Testing. Are we live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, the trading fraternity on YouTube. If you ever miss anything, we're going to have a nightly recap for you. And we have an exciting week. Again, there's a lot we got to go over. Even pre-market futures actually ended a little bit lower than they did yesterday. And remember, yesterday had a lot of bad news, but this morning you got a couple of different updates. The first one is really peace talks kind of falling apart, essentially. A lot of the talks that we had yesterday between Russia and Ukraine, they talked about them today and said there's not really anything coming out of it. And I think they canceled the next one. We're going to see what happens with that. You got oil going crazy again here. Even wheat, we talked about that one yesterday a lot, but you do got a couple of updates here. You can see literally for the last like 3 hours pre-market. So literally at 6 a.m. Eastern time, the EU seeks to block Russian banks from SWIFT. Then Zelensky implores European lawmakers to give Ukraine membership. And then the Russia pounds Ukraine, drawing warnings of humanitarian disaster. People were talking about civilian places getting hit, which was not very good at all. So that's the next level. Russian cyber war poses threats to insurers as well as Ukraine. Then Ukraine sets to seek a safe zone. And then U.S. pensions face demand to exit hard to unwind Russia, and then foreign companies from Shell to Daimler abandoned. So this was all in the last couple of hours just here today. Again, the attitude is a lot more negative, but you actually have a little bit more now of a aggressive escalation, more or less. So we're down about 0.5% here. We're going to see how it plays out. Again, oil and a bunch of other assets are absolutely going crazy. Again, wheat is up. Brent is a lot higher, but even then, WTI is holding above 100. So we are going to see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be exciting, but we're glad to be here. I hope you're blessed. And good morning. Good morning. How are you? Oh, how are you? No, no, wheat, not weed. Oh, good morning. What's up, Miami? What's up, Carissa? What's up, Wesley O'Neal? What's up, Zurash? Oh, how you doing, Gerald? Good morning, Lori. Good morning, Trapper. Good morning, Malone. Oh, what's up, Archie? How you living? What's up, Janie? Oh, what's up, Josh? Hey, I know Josh. Hey, Josh is a good guy. I know Josh, too. What's up, Mosby? What's up, Graham? Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. Alejandro, Jaria, Blair. We got Big Mo. We got Big Mike in the house. Oh, let's go, Big Mike. What's up, Len? How you living? Mark Sanders. What's up, DJ E? Jack Simpson. Chris Saad. Coda. What's up, Star Destroyer? Tim Honduras. Ooh, Darko. What's up, baby? Brock, good morning, man. Good morning, Dean. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Derek. Good morning, Liam. Alexander. Oh, it's an exciting one. God bless you, Chad. God bless you. I hope you're ready. Day two of the crazy volatility. Oh, yeah. Good news. Fed futures got absolutely clapped, aka it's kind of bullish. Totally forgot to mention here. Again, another day, another rate hike drop. A lot of people today, they have put the dagger in the double rate hike. That's it. It's gone. It's gone, ladies and gentlemen. No more. No. March rate hikes may be still on the table, but today, everybody got rid of the idea that there would be a double rate hike. 0.5 basis point. You know what I'm saying? That's it. They said it's fugazi. They said, nah, we can't do that now. Yeah, they said no. They said 25 max. And you give me 2 more bad days, they gonna maybe we'll see what happened to 25. That's crazy, man. No, double hike is like they killed it. They literally took the double hike, they put it in the shed, and then they clapped it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That is gone. No. If anybody says that idea from here on out, it's just the Fed futures. They've completely reversed. We're at like 1.2 now for December, but the idea is done. We're gonna see what happens. We'll see what happens, but you probably won't hear anybody talk about it. Even if they do, the likelihood is just it's gone out the window. So let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Let's see what news we got. It's gonna be a wild one. Again, today's a lot more volatile than yesterday, at least at the open. So we're gonna see. We will see. Russian troops, they continue to shell military and civilian facilities alike, Ukrainian officials said. While satellite images showed a massive Russian column of armor on the road to Kyiv, the UN reported hundreds of civilian casualties, with the real figures feared to be much higher. President Zelensky urged the EU to allow Ukraine to join the bloc. The EU is discussing the exclusion of 7 Russian banks from SWIFT, including VTB and Bank of Russia, but not Sberbank or Gazprom Bank. So they're leaving open the energy ones. Risk-off continued to grip markets. U.S. equities fell with stocks in Europe, while bonds surged and oil pushed sharply higher. Contracts at the S&P and NASDAQ declined. 10-year Treasury extended yesterday's drop. WTI rose above 100 a barrel. Bitcoin jumped past 43,000 on speculation. Tokens may be increasingly used for payments in the wake of sanctions. More than a dozen funds managing at least $3 billion are frozen. Pictet Asset Manager was among the latest to tell investors it suspended activities or restricted investors from accessing money from funds in Russian securities. Its 637 million Russian equities money pool is down 42% this year through Friday. Many of the funds that were frozen have suffered losses of more than 30%. The Ukrainian war may boost U.S. stocks by dimming prospects of aggressive Fed hikes, said JPMorgan's Marko Kolanovic. The direct impact of earnings should be small, and what's more, sanctions on Russia appear to have limited impact on economic growth. Energy prices are contained so far, and the worst may be behind us for risk assets. We will see what happens. Goldman, money markets have overestimated the extent to which the war will deter the Fed from hiking, it said. Front-end rates are ultimately likely to reverse the recent rally. The firm's strategists have added the positioning in OIS for steeper set of hikes. Even so, traders erased bets on a 50 basis point rise this month. Again, they put the dagger in it. Corporate reaction, Swiss-based Nord Stream 2, the builder of Russian gas pipeline to Europe, terminated contracts with employees. Total Energies said it will no longer provide capital for new projects in Russia, but it didn't go as far as big oil peers in exiting operations. Maersk froze bookings of cargo to and from Russia and said the conflict is affecting global supply chains. MasterCard and Visa, they blocked multiple financial institutions from their payment networks. Corporate Target, they killed it pre-market after earnings jump. Coal advanced on a rosier outlook. Chevron gained after doubling its share buyback guidance. Lucid sank after cutting its output goal on supply chain woes. HP raised its full-year earning outlook. Zoom fell after projected sales fell short, and Baidu revenue beat as cloud sales offset an ad slowdown. OPEC, they cut their forecast for the year, daily oil surplus about 200,000 barrels a day to 1 million ahead of tomorrow's meeting. While pressure is rising to raise in prices, traders in the survey still expect OPEC to stay on course on output hikes. Vladimir Putin, the de facto leader of the UAE, spoke about the importance of continued coordination. Saudi Arabia said it's committed to the OPEC deal and market stability. Remember Archegos, it is in talks with global banks to avoid a protracted courtroom battle that would expose the details of the deals that led to the unraveling of the family office. Joe Biden, he must confront the Ukraine war and doubts about his policies. In his first State of the Union at 9 p.m., he will need to persuade voters that he could lead the country out of a pandemic doldrum after key pillars of his economic plan have collapsed and inflation has spiked. Democrats are also at risk of losing control in the midterms as fears that the Russian invasion will spiral into a wider conflict. Chart of the day, the U.S. is expected to lean on China tech companies for joint sanctions against Russia and help cripple the ability to buy key technology and components. China is Russia's biggest supplier of electronics, accounting for a third of its chip imports and more than half of the computers and smartphones. Any items with U.S. software and designs are banned even if made overseas. Well, look at that today. 9:45, you're going to get U.S. Fed manufacturing or February manufacturing. 10 a.m. February ISM manufacturing. 1:30 BOV Saunders speaks. 2 p.m. Fed Bostic and Fed Mester are going to speak at separate events. 2 p.m. BOE Mann speaks, and then 9 p.m. Biden makes State of the Union. OPEC is going to be meeting via video conference. Bloomberg is publishing a crude export tanker tracking for February, and Texas primary elections for races of governor, GOP primary for Kevin Brady's seat are today. You get February auto sales today, too. And then you got earnings from Salesforce, AutoZone, HPE, Ross, and Nordstrom's. What will Powell think about Putin's war? That's everybody getting rid of half a basis point odds. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy holidays. We're glad to be here. America, U.S. prosecutors rejected arguments that they acted for political reasons in delaying an indictment on Donald Trump ally Tom Barrack until he left office. Barrack asked a judge a month ago to dismiss charges that he illegally acted as an agent to the UAE to influence U.S. policy. Donald Trump and two of his children asked the New York State Appeal to throw out a judge decision for them to testify about Attorney General Letitia James. Possible reclassification of Russia's MSCI may result in outflows of $16 billion. Bunds surged, sending the benchmark yield below zero for the first time in a month. 10-year slid as much as 14 basis points to -1. German inflation resumed. Ukraine will auction its first war bonds today, seeking to raise funds for an army as well as guarantee a stable supply of financing. China's official manufacturing PMI rose to 50.2, beating estimates. Service gauge went to 51.6. Both were seen as falling. Sydney home prices fall for the first time in 17 months. PBOC set a weaker than expected reference rate for the yuan. It's a sign of discomfort with the currency rally. Daily fixing was 6.3. Commodities are in record backwardation, with spot prices almost 10% higher than the contracts a year from now as markets tighten amid supply concerns. Morgan Stanley said oil risk premiums may stay for months, while Goldman warned of rising supply stress for aluminum after Rusal halted output at aluminum plant in Ukraine. Prolonged closure may wipe up to 900,000 tons of aluminum. That's not good, man. It's not good. Russia oil exports from its main western ports look like they may slump in the coming weeks if a lineup of cargo loadings from terminals to any guide. Wheat extended gains after climbing the most in more than a decade yesterday. Corn and soybeans also rallying. Aluminum led the advance on LME as Mark shipping halted the supply turmoil, and palladium was the biggest gainer among precious metals. Let's see. KKR parts supplier Marelli filed to renegotiate deal with Mizuho. Telecom Italia is seeking to get KKR to scrap a $10 billion deal. India may review the timing of life insurance of India's IPO following Russia invasion. FTC is preparing for challenges to Amazon MGM. United is still flying through Russian airspace even after other major U.S. airlines diverted flights. Spokesperson said flyovers involve routes connecting the U.S. and India. GoodRx tumbled after revenue forecast. Scotiabank and BMO got earnings boost with commercial clients ramping up their borrowing. Hormel Food maintained forecast, and Wendy's topped 2022 guidance. Shell names Gorman as CFO following strategic shift to UK. Microsoft says son of CEO Satya Nadella has died at 26. What? That's crazy. That's wild. Google's son died at 26? Oh, man, that's wild. BP became the only major oil to have more women execs than men. Disney Warner paused new film releases in Russia. Verizon lands BlackRock as its first U.S. private 5G client. Bain and CVC decide against submitting offer for Boots. Walmart raised to buy at President Capital at 154 price target. Boeing closes offices in Ukraine and halts training pilots in Russia. 3M cut to hold at Melius price target 205. Major Hollywood entertainment companies are pausing the release of new films in Russia based on the invasion. International boycott of Russian vodka is building up from U.S. to Australia, targeting one of the country's most iconic products. At least 3 U.S. governors ordered the removal of Russian-made or banned spirits from stores. Striking the wrong chord, Munich fired the Russian chief conductor of city's Philharmonic Orchestra after he failed to distance himself from Putin. Oligarch cracked down. London ranked first globally last year in Knight Frank's study of overseas real estate purchases, with non-UK buyers sinking more than $3 billion into the market. Now the city's supremacy is at risk, with the government poised to propose new laws empowering regulators to identify property owners and investigate wealth. U.S. birth rates are still declining. Y'all need to have more kids. On this day in history, Glenn Miller was born in 1904 in Clarinda, Iowa. The trombonist, arranger, composer, and bandleader was the best-selling recording artist from 1939 to 1942, scoring 16 number one records and 69 top 10 hits, more than Elvis or the Beatles. His roll call hits include In the Moon, Moonlight Serenade, Chattanooga Choo Choo. In 1942, Miller volunteered to join the U.S. military to entertain troops. On December 15, 1944, while flying to Paris, his aircraft disappeared in bad weather over the English Channel. Neither his body nor the plane have ever been found. Wow. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. They never found him. Isn't that wild? I feel like I'm still like I don't know. Did it just get quiet? I felt like I was really involved with that story. I'm like, wow, I did not know he was selling like that. And then all of a sudden he just disappeared and we haven't found anything. They had planes back then? That's crazy. I don't know. I feel like there's more to it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling good. But God bless you. And before we do anything, ladies and gentlemen, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you are doing. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public service out there as well. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you are doing. And hopefully, just shout out to the world, and hopefully we get peace all across the globe, from the Middle East to Ukraine, my friends. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the morning. That's not a real song, but I think we can vibe with it. Good morning. Good, bro, I feel like we could get this in a Disney track or something. I don't know. Good morning. So, I got a couple plays. Target. I'm going to be watching them. They killed it on earnings. They're up 14% today. KSS, they're up 3%. Similar type of earnings, not as good as Target, but those are two post earnings. Zoom as well. Baidu, they did good. So did SE on e-commerce. And then I'm going to be watching Wheat, Brent Crude, RTX, Coin, and Bito. So a lot of the plays from yesterday, and then a couple of earnings from this morning. And then we're going to see what happens, baby. We're going to see what happens. But today is definitely a lot different than yesterday. You're opening up a little bit weaker. Give it the first 30 minutes or so, and we'll see what happens, honestly, because if it's able to act like yesterday and you could get to a really quick recovery of where we're down, that'll be good. Otherwise, it looks like we're going to be opening up down 0.5% across the board. So I hope you're ready. Screen is off center. It's fixed now. I got you. No, I got you. My bad. I had to get the flag out the way. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want you to have too much flag. If you got too much flag on there, you would have been so patriotic today. I know you would have. You probably would have drafted yourself. If I kept the flag up, you would have been like, America. You'd be like, I'm drafting myself, and then you guys it. So watch out, baby. So I hope you guys are ready. Call out any plays. We have about 30 seconds again. We got a lot of plays even from yesterday. We're gonna see where they open up. Be wise today and just get ready for another exciting day. We love all of you. Post anything and get ready. Again, Fed futures have chilled out, so even watch TLT. Things should chill out. About 10, 15 seconds left. Coles says company is engaged with unsolicited bidders. Says engagement is ongoing. Coles is dropping some shit right now, right before the bell. Look at those little scammers. Aren't they smart? Where is it? Did I get filled? I did get filled. Oh, shit. What did I get filled? I got 4 of those? I don't even know what I paid. That's crazy. All right. I made a play. I have no idea what I paid for it. It says I got in at 13 cents. But that seems suspicious. But then it already went down. Oh, yeah. They already got clapped, and then they're all over the place. Very weird contract. Honestly, we'll see. Wheat's already coming down there. Good morning. You must have gotten scammed. I just genuinely, I can't tell. I cannot tell. We're going to see what happens, but watch wheat again. Let me know in the crude oil plays. I need to get back to those. And we will see. Burnt ships carrying 4,000. Sink. It sunk? Man, Chad, we should have saved it, bro. We should have saved it, man. We should have saved it. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. The stock is already up. I grabbed Kohl's. So I grabbed a Kohl's weekly play. The chain is really, really weird. So a little bit less time. It's going to be risky there, but we will see what happens with it. Again, they're going off post earnings. Target was a lot better, but we will see. Again, I just like the headline that the CEO just put out right before the bell right there. So, we will see is how I view it. The wheats are kind of the same price as yesterday. The bid went up. I guess we got like 90% on the wheat place. So we'll see. LMT is up. Kohl's weekly. I did a Kohl's weekly. Be careful trading it. I mean, it's a risky play. Again, the premiums are just all over the place. VNO is up. Yandex is still halted. Yeah, they are cracking down on anything pretty much. Like, I think Yandex isn't going to, even the whole Russia stock exchange is still halted. Oh, BNO is up. Yeah, our options went up now. So the options finally went up there. We could ride those. Let's see. There's Target. XOM is moving up now, too. I forgot we had that one weekly. So the Yandex shares are clapped. They might be, again, and like we talked about, depending on the option that you have, you might be able to get something out of it. Oh, bro, the XOMs. Those are 60% now. Okay, I sold 9 of 10 of the XOMs. They went up to 40. I'm gonna just hold one more because it's a weekly. But remember, that play was down the last couple of days and couple of weeks. Or the last week. Neo vertical, MO popping. Kohl's is doing good. I thought I got scammed on the plays, but they came up pretty good. Right now, Kohl's is actually looking good if it could get to 60. NBA. Square, again, I forgot Zoom earnings. So I got rid of the XOM. TLT, are they positive? 0.5. At least TLT and bonds are matched up, the equivalency. Again, you're down 0.25% on the NASDAQ, S&P 0.25. Honestly, it's not that bad of a day. Again, I feel like pre-market headlines seemed a lot worse, but where the hell is VWAP? I think VWAP is a lot lower than where we're at right now. So that one's going to play out a little interesting. Lucid is flushing. I forgot about that one. B&O pop. Yeah, the premiums are up today, which is, again, I wouldn't say weird, but they were kind of guttered for a little bit. Wheat, the premiums are up. It's holding the 4%. It kind of traded like that in the morning. TGT Fat Red, top of the morning. What's up, Mr. Gallo? Target selling off. Even Kohl's is getting a candle right there. AMD's down. NVIDIA's trying to run, but still down a little bit. SPY's going down. Apple is hitting the high. Netflix is at the high, but it's still red. BABA's on the high as well, too. 2.8. Red, green. Tesla going up. MO, those plays are still actually kind of alive. Yeah, Tesla's green. They're holding up really good. Alcoa up 6. Let's see. It's weird. The XOM contracts went up a lot. The Alcoa, those premiums are still up. Those other ones, they just have a fat spread now. Sold LMT. Where's his RTX? How are they hanging in there? SPY's coming up. Again, VWAP's a lot lower, but you're down only 0.3. SPY's about to go positive right now. RTX is still gassing. Yeah. From yesterday, you got 150% on it from yesterday. GDXJ, watch any of the gold plays. LMT's going. If LMT's up 1.2, our Raytheon's still lagging behind. The calls are holding up. The premiums are higher, but just watch. Even Altria, too. Premiums on Altria are coming back, if you remember that play. Yeah, Altria is pretty much rocketing right here. Coin, again, I forgot. Coin and even Beto. Yeah, they're up 5% right now. Jeez. There's Coin. Check Mara. A lot of things are moving, though, right now. These guys, man. These guys. Let's see. JPMorgan and banks are getting knocked right now. Microsoft, little pop. Coin plays are printing. Printer, good. We like printer. I think we have an old March play that's actually at break even, believe it or not. Remember that old one? It came back. That old coin earnings play came back to life. Kohl's is selling off a little bit. Again, that's post earnings. I think the premiums are still higher than what we paid. TGT, NVIDIA running. CVX is on the high as well. Means XOM is 2. Snap is up 3. Snap is up 3. Roblox is up even a little bit. That's interesting. Again, Facebook's not even green right now. Yeah, coin is killing it. Again, even Beto and Bitcoin, absolutely killing it. And then let me get. Well, again, watch MO. The premiums on MO are getting jacked. They're coming up. TLT wants to go up. TLT still positive. SPY gave up the green. It's weird. The SPY is down a lot more. The SPX is actually at break even. So take a look. You got a weird little difference here. I don't know if it's just the platform or not. No, that's very weird. No, it should be positive. So this one's a little bit wrong, but SPX is actually up now. Again, NASDAQ has gone green too. Yeah, I think my platform's tripping out. Uber down 2. Again, banks are still selling off. Wheat. Zoom is on the high. XOM still going. Alcoa, again, Alcoa's up 7. Again, remember, they were down a lot, but the volatility just messing with the premiums. We still have those marches. Yeah, LMT as well, too. It's pretty a good move. Let's see. Alcoa, XOM. Not too bad. IronNet, Cyberplay, Macy's. I think you have Nordstrom's earnings today. Couple of cheek lays across the board. Everything just hit negative again. You're just dancing right at positive and negative. Alcoa's going. Alcoa is a goa. I'm selling off to Target. Watch Kohl's too. Kohl's came back. Premiums are coming back down. Baba's on the high. Starbucks hasn't fell below 90 yet, bro. This guy, all back at 2020 levels. All back at 2020 levels. Your VWAP is fucked. I thought it was too. I think it's just a little bit lower though. Honestly, we've seen a couple of days like that. But we'll see. How you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling today's has a little bit more excitement than the last couple days, considering how we're moving here. Baba, Shell on the high ticker. A lot of oil names, energy again, materials, everything you should be used to. Boeing's coming down here again. Altria's up as well. If Altria gets another leg here as a defensive name, this is going to be crazy. Another update, Ukrainian extends crypto donation program exceeding 20 million. That could be good for Beto. Again, crypto news there. Apparently, Ukrainian fund just raised 20 million in crypto for the Ukrainians. SPY puts have the highest premium. They're still shitty though in a weird way. Again, they're holding up, but remember, we got these butterflies, and you could see it with the butterflies. Right? Like the butterfly is up 20%, but the put is only up 13%. But the point is, like, these puts are holding their value from when we got these, February 16th? So pretty much puts are barely up, or up 10% after 2 weeks. So with all the decay and everything. So they're still high, but it's not like they're at the highest. XOM broke 80. You got 100% on the Alcoas. Alcoa is going crazy. If you guys remember those old March plays, those are on fire. B&O pop, NASDAQ, see if MO goes. SPY's coming down. Yeah, crude, Brent crude going up. Centrica gas or Centrica plans to exit gas deals with Russia counterparts. Let's see. I'm going to release oil by the end of the day. I think they just wanted Target Chief Marketing Officer Kara Silverstein is speaking at event. So get ready for that. Crude is going up crazy. We got MO. K. Coles gave up a little bit. WTI at 102. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Crude is just rocketing up now. Even WTI crude, which is wild. If I can't get filled for free on July wheat spreads, if you can, what do you mean? If you could get filled for free? I mean, are you saying like a credit spread, debit spread, XOM, City's popping up. Very weird. City's going up very, very big. Citigroup joins Blockchain Foundation as CEO. Discloses 9.8 billion Russia exposure as West level sanctions. That's the only news I'm seeing. It doesn't look like an update, but Citi's starting to move there. Locker pulling Nike. That one's an interesting one right there. Being on XO, they're going off. Yeah, they should be. Again, we got rid of some of the XOMs on the weekly today, and then we're going to. And I'm still writing the other ones. City can exit. Russia market closed for the weekend. SPY's coming right back down. Again, we're down about 0.25%. NASDAQ is not the leader. Dow and small caps surprisingly are. Oil ripping, new highs. PMI slight miss. Yeah, 57.3. Flash reading was 57.5. Okay. I sold 30 of 50 Alcoa calls. I made them free. They're up about 80%, and now I got like 20 of them for free. Barclays, RCL, great call on wheat. A lot of people were talking Bloomberg. Wheat was on Bloomberg like all day today in the morning. But we got a couple other plays. Again, we have literally Alcoa with time, wheat, and then Brent crude. And the spreads are just holding up. You should have 100% on the wheat play until we see this thing go crazy again. The Brent plays are up now 20%. That play was a little bit bigger, but we'll see. How about the June? I sold out of the Junes after earnings. So remember, we got like a couple 100% on Junes, and then I double dipped on March Alcoas. So I just got out of 80% on those. And then we're just going to ride those out for free. And then we also have the free XOM. We made a couple of moves. Damn, the XOMs went to 80. Damn, the short terms went up to 200% now on the XOMs. That's wild. So the ones, man, I sold out 9 of those at 50, 60%. They just shot up to 200% off the next candles. So bouncing up a little bit. And I'm looking at JPMorgan in the banks. I think they're going to be an interesting one. Your UWMC earnings, yeah, they still missed, sadly. We got 200% on the XOM. I'm just going to ride that final one out, and we'll see what it does. Again, Alcoa, I like those plays. I just wanted, again, if it's up 8% right now, bro, they keep going up. Right when I sell, everything keeps going up. But we have a good, thankfully, we're leaving some for free on the table, so not too bad. We'll see if Altria comes up here. Couple of things on the high. Watch if anything goes crazy again. A lot of commodities right now are going nuts. Are we going to live stream the State of the Union? Maybe. We'll see what happens. Is today Tuesday or what? Today's Tuesday? All right, we'll see. Maybe we'll rest. But I might have to go to the gym today so I can be free for the real estate call on Wednesday. Because then if I take after hours and stream today, then I have to go to the gym on Wednesday. But then if I go to the gym on Wednesday, I don't want to miss the, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to miss the real estate call. So I'm going to have to decide. If anything, I'll go on Instagram Live real quick or something. We'll see. Centrica plans to exit. We already got you that news. Target jumps by the most since 2019. XOM is going crazy. Target trying to bounce. Alcoa again on the highs. LMT again. We still got the RTXs too. Those are coming up. So both of the, again, I mean, we've been pretty well positioned on a lot of these now. Very, very excited. Even the RTX from yesterday up 170. Let's Okay. They just keep scamming me. I sold 5 of the RTXs. I made them free. Even though the play was already free, I just made it like double free. It's hard to explain. They're freer, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Because we had the free Lockheed Martin 1,000%, but then we got 200% on that one. So it's like they're just the double for free right now. I don't know how to explain it, man. I don't know how to. You took profits. I took profits a little bit, but I didn't take all of. Anyways, let's see what happens. I'm good though. I feel excited. We got to take a lot of profits across the board. We still got good plays now. Still in Alcoa, still in XOM. And that's it. We'll see what happens. MO coming back down hard. Premiums did end up dropping right there. B&O, a couple of things are starting to drop. Alcoa keeps going. XOM is starting to drop now too. SPY is now literally, it's back to this VWAP. I don't know if the VWAP is actually broken on this or not. But we are starting to come down now. It's starting to sell off a decent amount. I may have to restart the platform, honestly. XOM. I've been looking at JPMorgan all day. I want to just see. Again, I think if it hits like 136 or something, I think that's where it starts to like kind of bottom out a little bit. But they've dropped a lot. I mean, it's a 12-month low on JPMorgan, but this is that level. So if they break from here, I mean, they got a little bit of drop in them. Some of the wheat premiums moved up right now. Good call out, hopefully. They've just been staying there. Some of them, ours are the same. It's 35 to 40 spread. Let's see. Oh, still positive. FedEx on the low. Yeah, FedEx and shipping selling up pretty decent right now. Zoom is holding. Kohl's is holding up there too. Don't get fooled by that one. That play is still just holding the price I paid in the morning, and they went up as much as 100%. JPM is painting the low tag. No, I mean, why? I don't know if you've seen me pull it up. I probably pulled it up like 10 times a day. TLT, they're up 0.5%. Let's see if TLT keeps going higher and stocks drop. We're going to find out. B&O holding up. Yeah, because Brent Crew going to be crazy. Even XOM, again, XOM is wild. I was thinking about Google calls. I saw them in the portfolio. We got clapped on that other one. But I could be down with them, actually. X is on the high. Again, it's like July, or maybe we give it some time. Good morning, Najee. How you doing, baby? Why are banks getting hit? I'm pretty sure exposure to Russia. Again, like we talked about, nobody really knows the exposure. So in the deep doldrums of these balance sheets, if anybody's going to get hit with something, it's probably going to be a bank. LM2. SPY's coming down. Let's see, is RTX still going? Bro, even RTX. But yeah, no. Oh my gosh. Wow. Even that's what I'm saying. LMT is even way outpacing. Are we adding today? If I could get a low enough price, I mean, if you're already down 3% on JPMorgan, it's the lowest it's been in the whole time of all of this. So I mean, it's nice, but now it's breaking a key support level. So that's where I'm like, it just puts you in this weird Puts you in this weird middle ground. I think at like it might even come to like 134, 135 today. That's what I'm saying. Around there, it might start to get pretty appealing. So we'll find out. Carvana, construction spending, wheat volume is crazy. It like slows in the morning and then might come in, but we'll see. The block. Oh, that's for Sydney. Well, we'll go 135. I'm thinking, what's it called? Young JPMorgan over there. Young JPMorgan. Let's take a look. Nice 20%. But we need something good, Habibi. You could buy more Uber. Everybody like a dividend, I heard. Huh? Let's see. Airbnb hedge put short. If you want, actually, where's booking? I take a look at there. Yeah, wheat. See if wheat starts picking up out of nowhere. Again, booking's already guttered again. Yeah, maybe. That's the case. Like I said, anything, the more the situation escalates, anything global tensions, people aren't going to be, they're not going to be down with, travel stocks more or less. I saw that Google put, but it's not up. Or not that Google, NVIDIA. Meet Kevin told you to buy the dip. Jared, I've seen you in here before. Is that all you're going to say all day? Let me know so I could ban you or not. Okay, you already said it twice. God bless you. That's the third time. It is 6:50 in the morning. I want you to really I want you to go into your room and I want you to like really think about your decisions 20 minutes to an hour after waking up. You know what I'm saying? You get what, like, come on, like, think about it for a second. Like, I'm just like, why? Like, that's it. Nothing else. No, nothing about oil, wheat, Brent crude, defense stocks. You didn't even want to, like, you could have been watching TikTok videos of shit getting blown up. You see what I'm saying? But, like, that's the thing. None of that other stuff interested you. That's amazing. That's amazing. 137. Am I bullish or bearish? I'm bullish on the right things and bearish on the other stuff. I mean, we got index butterflies. Every other bullish play we got, we're looking pretty good. Again, I mean, I think it's safe to say we hit every single area right on the head. We got oil, we got defensive stocks, we got commodities, and we got wheat. So I think we're chilling in there. Josh, really triggered by Meet Kevin? Nah, I'm triggered by Jared because I've seen Jared in here for years. And that's why it's just weird that he keeps spamming that because I'm like, dude, I've seen you in here for so long. Jared used to like come in here and like ask real good questions. He used to like participate. That's it. I like Kevin. I say God bless Kevin every damn time. That's it. That's why I'm like, Jared, really? Like, Jared, he's going downhill. She's going downhill. And we have merch. Cole's coming back. 136 on JP. Let's try. ISM. Did ISM come out? Yes, 58.6. Estimate was 58, so that's positive. Let's see. Let me see. What are we looking at? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. Hold on, let me double check. We've done them all. What's the price? About 137.32. Oh, I got filled higher on the first order. Scammers. I made a long-term activity. All right, I think we got it, right? Hold on. I'm sorry for being so quiet. Only the low ticker showing. Oh, my bad. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. Any day now, Josh. Any day. So now you're going to have to wait. Now you're going to have to wait. I hope you got the long-term alerts. You know what I'm saying? Now you're going to have to wait till the long-term alerts come in. You know what I'm saying? Now you go, why you got to hit me with that, bro? You know, I get really triggered by that. I get really sensitive about, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, that's it. Like, I don't know why you doing me like that, bro. Did I do it long term? Okay. It's coming down, though. So how did the alerts work? It's like, have you ever seen Disney Encanto? Or have you ever seen Cinderella? I'm just wondering. It has nothing to do with that. But you should get a text message if we make a trade on the long term. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just wanted to make sure. You know. Wait, did it come in? I didn't get my alert. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. I didn't get mine. How come I didn't get mine, bro? What is this? What's the day? It should be coming in. You got it? How come I didn't get mine? You got it twice? That means, shout out to you. Who said they got it? Pat, I love you. Pat, that means you got stream alerts and you got the long term. I didn't get mine either. There it is. I got it. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I paid a little bit higher here on this little mini bounce. I grabbed JPMorgan. We are adding a financial 3%, 2.8% dividend stock, but I only used half of the deposit. So I still have some money left over here. Again, we get the deposit for today, so I used about $2,000. I grabbed about 15 shares of JPMorgan on the big account, 2 shares on the small account, and 2 shares on Colt Sister. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. This is long-term. I'm probably going to hold this for at least 10 years here. I'm not really a financial guy. I really don't even have financials, so I think it's good. We get a small, it says 2.3, but I think the dividend's like 2.8. But small dividend, get some exposure, give us some safety. I think in the way things are going to play out, at the very least, it's going to be some level of safety. You know what I'm saying? Some level of safety. Some level of safety. So I grabbed JPMorgan for the long term with half of the deposit, essentially. So remember, we've been stacking up. I'm still going to have another $3,000 in cash, and I'll be able to get something from there. But I like this price. Pretty much I'm able to buy JPMorgan at 2020 prices right before the drop. I'll take it, and if anything goes crazy, we'll be able to get some other stuff. So there it is. Hopefully it works. Again, if you have long-term chair alerts, you should have got a text message. So even if you're not here, you get to witness it. Bank stock for the long term. I wanted the REITs too, but I just figured the REITs I could get higher yield. And again, I could even still do that too if I really wanted to blend them. I could grab the REITs, but like I'm saying, I mean, JPMorgan is the lowest it's been. I'm still going to look at, I'm just going to wait a little bit, essentially. So there you go. Yeah, LMT going crazy. Watch RTX too. Watch bonds, but LMT is going double crazy. LMT's at 450. Euro markets, let's double check. Morgan Stanley, they're a leader. But I did like Morgan Stanley for a little. I was even looking at Citibank too for some value, but I think JPMorgan is just a good middle. Euro stocks are down about 2%. The FTSE's holding up, and then China's not doing bad. Yeah, like Morgan Stanley, they fell through, but again, Morgan Stanley is way, way past 2020 levels. That's why I like JPMorgan a little bit here. So we'll see though. How was your day yesterday? It was good, man. It was good. It was good. I got the deposit in for the house. They sent the earnest money. It got wired. Oh, and then I have a crazy story, actually. I got a crazy story. I have one good deal, one bad deal. But we'll see. I have to close both of them before we could do it. And then, honestly, that guy, the dude who spams me all the time and, like, who gets, like, hella weird in my emails, if you want a job, actually email me. Because you like, terrorize me. I don't get terrorized by it, but now, since somebody was hella bad with me on one of these deals, I need, literally, seriously, I could use your skills if you would like a job. It's funny. This is where, like, you could turn around and we could do it. Seriously, though, I'll give you free merch, and I'll actually pay you a W-2 or a 1099. I have a job for you. Honestly, I really do. You have a unique set of skills, you fucking Liam Neeson ass. Okay, if you want it, that's because you're persistent. I'm serious. Hold up, I'm interested. Nah, I'm talking to somebody specifically. They know exactly who I'm talking to. This guy, literally, without knowing it, he's been interviewing for the last like 2 or 3 months. So it's good. He doesn't know that he's been, but you won. Honestly, your interview, like I'm telling you, I just hit me up for real. Again, this is not entrapment or anything. I promise. I'm gonna actually give you a job. I actually have a job for you, a literal job. It's me, as if it's you. I mean, in a weird way, it's weird if it's you because it's kind of weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? But this time we could, there's a greater enemy at hand. So I have a job. I have a job. Belarus joins Russia. They keep saying that was fake. I went door knocking for the first time yesterday. Nice. It's a humbling experience sometimes. SPY going lower right now. Again, S&P is dropping. We're down about 0.9. We need to get some Airbnb in LA before Olympics. Brent crude new high. LMT is still going. Yeah, B&O, even Alcoa, bro. This thing's nuts. Like, actually nuts. Coles and them, they're coming down right now. Man, oh man, what a day. What a day with these guys. Long-term alerts, free. First link in the description. First link in the description. That'll get you free long-term alerts. It's good for you. I didn't get my alert. Well, Daniel, we need to exclude you from things because everyone thinks I treat you better than everybody. So I went and I took you off the alerts, unfortunately. Because we were like, nah, Daniel already won first place too. So we're like, just get him out of there. He already got first place. We can't, not everybody can't keep winning. You know what I'm saying, Daniel? But we'll see. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. No, I'm kidding. That's weird that you didn't get it. Mine came in late. If you didn't get it, make sure you activate short codes with your service provider. So hit up whoever has your phone service, and you got to make sure you enable short codes. Otherwise, if you don't because it's like the text messages that you get when it's like, hey, thanks for signing up. It's like a short code, so that's why you have to get the approval or make sure that you filled out your thing. And then, Daniel, are you ready, Daniel? I actually might have a Chicago real estate lead for you. Believe it or not. It's in Illinois. I got one for you. I could do it, but I was like, I'll just give it to Daniel. It's a smaller one, and then you're gonna have to split it. But it's nice. It's a good easy money deal. Easy money Chicago deal. Illinois. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. Would you buy B&O shares or wait for it to come down? I would wait for it to come down. I mean, there's going to be a point. I think in the last 2 days, it's already up 10, 12%. So the premiums went up. That's why I just be patient. Again, I think we're going to get a lot of different ranges, essentially. LMT won't stop. LMT won't stop. Again, you're getting a $1 drop there on BMO. Oh, yeah, that's what I need to check. I need to check the BMO premiums. Wheat premiums are staying the same. What did the BMO options do? They're up 30%. I feel like they should be up more, but we overpaid for them the first time. I should have double dipped on them, but they're still not bad. Wheat needs to move up. Wheat is staying pinned. You sold the O's. I never had O. My B&O says 163. I think you probably picked it up because remember, I got filled on a bad fill the first time. I bought it into the premium, and then it came down, and I didn't average. Instead, I went for the wheat. Wheat is halted? I don't think it's halted. Those AAs went wild, too. I know. All of them. Every single play that we had related to this, we've hit a lot of them back-to-back. So it's a good dough. Oh, my gosh. Bro, they just went up to 49. Bro, why do they keep scamming me like this? Bro, literally, right when I sell one set, the premiums all doubled. Bro, those Alcoas are at 50 cents now. I sold them out at 21. Literally 30 minutes ago. But again, I still have 20 or 30 of them, but still. Ay. These guys are crazy, man. That's 400% right there, you know? Jeez. Energy is consistent. I like all of them. Again, the point now, you're on day 2, day 3 of every single energy materials play going nuts. You see what I'm saying? So there's going to be a lot of back and forth. It's really about just playing the premium and making sure you don't get in on the high point. That's it. Bro, that's wild. Good to see. Good to see. We'll see. RTX. Gas again. Heavy volume. That's the next one. Bro, those Alcoas, I thought because they were so out the money and they made such a big move. But that's crazy to double up like that. My brain is halted. Don't be halted. Unhalted, bro. Unhalted. Polish central bank is ready to intervene on Forex market. Porsche moles selling VW shares to help fund Porsche IPO. Corn, Bitcoin or like real corn? Again, even the RTX, we got money out of it today too. So I trimmed a lot of the positions because we went big initially. But damn, like even RTX, those went up to $1.40, $1.30. They keep going up, everything. Oh, real corn? Okay, I don't know if we were talking Bitcoin, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, RTX just tripped. Alcoa premiums, they launched up. Even the XOMs, those ended up coming down. So it's very good. Shout out to Oscar Hunter. Just got the show the love for the plug. Still not on the upside, but sticking there every day, trying to be patient. Praying for Ukraine, praying for the coal, praying for the prosperity. And let's pray for the long term as well, too, baby. God bless you. Oscar and Hunter. Take it. Take it. Amen. Amen. JPM breaks below 135. Next level is 119. Yeah, and again, that's why I put in half the deposit because I'm pretty much saying we could average into it for the most part, or we'll see what happens with everything else. But there's a lot of risk across the board with anything, and that's what I think is that's what makes everything good and bad at the same time is that a lot of risk is unknown. So it's good and bad. Because sometimes that means you're usually going to get an opportunity, but there is some stuff that could go down. What are your thoughts on gaps? There's a big one back at 105. Yeah. But I think it's I think the gaps on it it's again JPMorgan. Last time it was like in anything below here, it just starts getting into like the COVID zone essentially. Like I think they could go as low as like 128. Again, even their last earnings to like 110 maybe. But even then, that was off of. It puts them at a way different level, and I think this was without dividends and certain capital controls by the Fed. But I think 127 would be a range to watch. Otherwise, we'll see. But again, I like JPMorgan. I don't think JPMorgan is going to go anywhere for the next 10 years. And even then, the dividend, it's not like it's like super attractive anyways. 2.9. I feel like I'm not getting too greedy. Essentially, I'm getting a decent dividend. I'm getting it at a decent price. I'm kind of going for something adequate, if that makes sense. And then again, one thing that we talked about, just don't forget, they were the bank stocks at the beginning of the year. That was the value run. Just don't forget about that one. B&O huge sell-off. Oh yeah, Brent, that could be the release. Bro, B&O just got clapped. They just got really clapped right there. Check any of the other ones again. See if some stuff giving up. It looks like, I don't know, bro. Is the VWAP broken here today? Let's see. Let me see. We will have to reset. So let me reset the E-Trade. XOM. Yeah, XOM dumped first. IEA agrees to release 60 million barrels of oil from stockpiles. So 60 million barrel release right now. That's it. That's going to affect oil. Like we were saying, it kind of looked like that because that was a weird dump. It's confirmed right now. IEA is releasing, IEA is releasing JPMorgan shares, or JPMorgan shares, they're releasing 60 million from the stockpiles. Why would I say the IEA is releasing JPMorgan shares? Yeah, oil's going to dump for a little bit. It's good and bad. That's why I'm saying when some people are like, should I grab it? Now wait. Let this shit come down for a little bit, but then it'll do its thing. We got that wheat. Okay. I think this is going to work a little better now. Yeah. There you go. And I think it's matched up. 0.25. Yeah, okay. Platform's back to normal. Microsoft is ripping right now. So is Baba. A lot of things are coming back up. JPMorgan's getting back to that level. Defense names, some are still holding. Again, even Alcoa and all of that. Oil stocks are going to get clobbered right now. Probably, I'm assuming. Let's see, though, but I don't know, actually. Wonder what will happen. Because it was already at 102. Buttercorn is still going up. I think so. It was up a lot today. Tesla, huge pop. That was coming up from the bottom. Chevron says high risk of cyber attack. Any interest machine learning projects for RE or equity? I have corporate DS experience. I could build ML models, portfolio visualization tools. Now, fortunately, I've never used it in my real estate business. I mean, I don't know. Do you have something that, I mean, if you got a proposition, I could take a look at it. But otherwise, I mean, really, I mean, a lot of the thing about our real estate stuff that's usually the best is that we don't use machines. You know, it's just really about looking at it and making the determination of, you know, putting a human eye on it. But if you got something, I'd love to see it. Or if you can find real estate leads, that's awesome. Watch out here because we're going to see what happens. Because if this starts to come up right now, watch if you get a recovery there with oil. U.S. sanctions 4 individuals from Tanzania. Chevron needs to be humble to meet energy needs. Ex-girlfriend tosses man's dog off condo balcony in Florida. I don't know why that one came up. That was just a headline that came up. Adobe. I like Adobe. I actually think Adobe's pretty nice. Oxy's on that. Bro, why is Brent coming back up like that? Watch out for that. TLT's even moving as well. Paying the plug for RTX, baby. Hard. Shout out machine learning too, baby. But yeah, email me something with that. Here's another one. Kate and William pet goats during their visit in Wales. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Can't find any oil news. The IEA news it came across, and then Chevron's talking now. UK bond yields are gaining. It's 7:30, so only an hour. Market's down about 0.5%, 1% on the Dow, and then the NASDAQ is actually holding green somehow, which is good. Alcoa's coming down. I get paid. Should I save or buy some weeklies? That's up to you, man. That's up to you. I think you already know what I'm going to say. So let me ask you, do you want me to ban you or not? I think, and then if not, re-ask your question with the answer that you know is correct. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very simple. Very simple. And we have March. Airbnb 152. It is coming up right now. Square, those Aprils are, the ask is high, but the bid is like, the spreads on squares are wild. Tesla's still ripping. I thought Snap was up, and then they came up, down. Tesla just literally been on a streak. Airbnb is printing the high ticker right now. Very good. They're kind of basing out a little bit. Soul Mile Call 125. Good work. I sold half of the Alcoas and I made them more free, took a little bit of profits, but that's it. And then I have like 20 or 30 more. China urges protection of Ukraine civilians and shift from Russia. Yeah, that's just coming across right now. So again, I have these are the important updates. These are what they're putting on the timeline. So every time you see that news box show up, that's like going to be added to the Bloomberg timeline of what's going on for today. Another one, Russia oil shipping woes stretched to 6-day. Bro, I don't know why, bro. I can't believe oil bounced up like that. Ukraine sale of war bomb. Bro, look at all these updates that are coming in. Bro, they're giving update after update. Unfortunately, I don't think you can get it on Ameritrade, or it might be a different set of news. Airbnb ripping up here. A lot of things on the high ticker, believe it or not. I think we need to double check right now. What is the day? What's leading? Energy, real estate, consumer discretionary. And then energy's leading on the Dow. It's actually pretty whack today. In a weird way. Putin talks Ukraine and oil with Ukraine and oil with UAE. Again, 143 names up, 362 down. I mean, it's not too bad. Dow Jones, 7 names up, 23 down. And then NASDAQ, we are looking at 14. It's split, really. It's split, and then the SPY's edging downwards, but then the NASDAQ's up. In Cleveland, I don't have any that are. I have one that might be available, but it's outside of Cleveland. Other than that, though, usually all of them are rented. How am I doing today? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing very, very good. I'm excited. I'm glad with a lot of the exposure that we have, and we even got to make a lot of it free right now too. But I still have a good amount, so it's feeling good. I think there's a lot on the table. We even got to add to the long term, so I'm happy about that. It's good. Target to enable purchases of SNAP eligible items on website. Is that related to SNAP? LMT? Even Airbnb, which is weird. I don't know. There's something. There has to be something with Airbnb because Expedia is not moving like that, and Booking is not moving like that too. Oh, Snap, like EBT, like Snap benefits. So not like Snapchat. We're spoiled. Airbnb said you houses for Ukraine. I think that's for yesterday. That's when that news came out, but it looks like something could have happened. TLT's hitting a new high before the SPY tests another low. NASDAQ coming down a little bit, so watch out for that. Bonds are making a move up. Rate guy odds. Ukraine raises equivalent of $277 million in war bonds. Microsoft, they're all getting clapped. Shopify's on the high too. That one's interesting, but TLT's going up again. Watch to see. BPT. Someone brought it up the other day, but I don't know too much about it. And then there's EPB2 or ENB. I think it was Enbridge. And then end phase, they went up a lot too. Again, anything oil, energy, some went crazier than others. TLT still on the high. Again, SPY's not responding. You now have bonds, again, another 1%, SPY at 0.5%. B&O recovered, which is very odd. Again, this time around, it looks like you might have Frankenstein, bro. Do you guys realize that? Because that should have brought it down for a little bit. But if you sell off and then just straight buy it back, that means this time around the market already knows what's good. I think it's Frankenstein, low key. Yeah, crude is hitting a new high after the announcement of the barrel release. So without Omicron to slow it down, I think it's going to be there. I don't think wheat is halted. Is it? Why does everyone keep saying that? If it is, that means it's going to go crazy. I just think the ETF just doesn't move. I don't think it's halted. You could see the volume just really, really light. Yeah, it just doesn't trade. We were looking at them yesterday. Where's the wheat futures? Where are they? Micro, E-mini, gold. Where's wheat? Wheat. I think it's wheat futures. I was going to buy one of these yesterday. I said I was down. 50 ticks. You would have made like $500. I said once these come down, I'll probably buy some futures. We'll play around with it a little bit. XOM premiums moving again. Oil's coming up there again. A couple of energy names on the high as well. Jeff sends shares to JPM. Let's do it, baby. God bless. Shout out to long term. I think it'll be good. I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm just glad to get a little bit more dividend support in the portfolio and, have exposure to a company that, again, everybody knows JPMorgan, and I think, JPMorgan will be around for a while. So it's a good one, and we still got more long-term deposit left. That's the best part about it. And so we still got a little bit of cash left. It's not as if we even, we still got flexibility. So we got a little dividend. Got it at a low, we got a good industry, and now we also have flexibility even if something changes in the next couple weeks. God willing, God willing. Chuck Schumer speaking on Senate floor. U.S. banks' fourth quarter profits rose 7% year on year to $63 billion, FDIC says. Citadel, largest youth retail getting into crypto. Crude is going up again. Brent and crude. Gee, that's not a good sign. That's like very, very like crazy, actually. To get the oil release news, sell off, and then have that strength. I'm pretty sure the premiums even jacked up off of that. Beto premiums. It just depends how far out the money. That's what you got to watch out for. SPY coming down. TLT kind of led the way, but then chilled out. So let's just see how this plays out. Alcoa is still up. More people will eat wheat than they will eat oil. Okay, thank you for that one. If you need dividends, would you both months into JPMorgan? Yeah, I mean, pretty much I'm just going to wait a little bit. So, like, depending on how the next couple days play out, I'll have a little bit more deposit. If JPM goes a lot lower and we still like it, I'll just grab a little bit more. Crude and Brent is it's the like how they sweet crude versus sour crude. Again, it's like the refining process or how it is. One of them is used more overseas in Europe or in other countries versus here. But it's the different level of, like, I don't know if it's purity. Is that what you call it? Puro? B&O is going crazy. I spent some of the deposit today. Yeah, we grabbed JPMorgan for the long term. So, again, if you ever missed out anything on the long term, make sure you guys get the long term alerts. But we added JPMorgan to the long. But we did it with, like, it was one full deposit, but we got another deposit today, so we have some more money. left. I love the qualifier more, implying most but not all will eat more wheat than oil. Yeah, it's crazy. If it has more than 0.5 sulfur, then it is sour crude. There you go. Did you want JPMorgan? Banks were doing very good in the beginning of the year. Again, they were kind of the leader there. They could benefit off of higher rate environments and so on. It's a name everybody knows. I don't think JPMorgan is going to go away anywhere, and the dividend was adequate. It was like 2.8%, not too high, not too low, and it's been trading now at one of the lower levels. It's at a 2020 level, and compared to some of the banks, it's like in between outperform and underperform. So that's why I liked it. Thought it'd be good. We talked about it. I would have got O, but O is still kind of up there a little bit. I didn't like O's last earnings. I figured I could wait a little bit, and I didn't put the whole deposit in there, so that's what we could go for. Coinbase says we will not institute a ban on all Coinbase transaction involving Russian addresses. Oh, there you go, Coinbase. Coinbase is trying to become the plug right now. Starbucks at 91. So we still got a little bit more money to deposit, and that's what I'm going to see. But we started today with JPMorgan, and then we go from there, my friend. As they said. Why JPM over Apple? Two completely different companies. Again, in the midst of everything, I mean, one is tech, one is going to be financials. I would rather have that and the dividend itself. TLT still hitting another high. Everything is red now. NASDAQ has gone back to red. Goldman Sachs on the low. Domino is on the high. You think recent rate futures helps? It hurts them, but overall, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm thinking more often than not in the longer run, again, 1 year, 2 years from now, whatever, the rates are going to start tilting towards the upside. Any important? I think you have two Fed speakers, but they come out at like 2 p.m. Eastern. Again, 40% now on the B&O plays. Some of you, depending on when you bought it, you probably should have a way bigger gain. The RTXs are still holding up. Jeez. Alcoa still holding up too. That one was not. Alcoa came down a little bit, but that one was crazy at first. BPT long term. Why not BOC? How much you have the small and long term? Small long term, we have one with 2,000 and one with 10,000. Bank of America, I could have went for them, but again, if you go check Bank of America, Wells Fargo, I'm pretty sure all of them are way past 2020 levels. So JPMorgan is trading at its 2020 high. Bank of America, you still got another almost 50% from that top. Same thing with Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo actually came down a little bit, but then again, they dealt with a little bit more problems. And then Goldman, they're way above, and then Morgan Stanley way above. So JPMorgan was one of those that was like kind of above. They came back, so I think they're in the middle of Wells Fargo, Bank of America with a different set of exposure. I like Citi too. Citi has more risk, higher dividend, more risk, but then more upside if there's any spin-off opportunities with what they're trying to do. Enphase on the high. Amazon's getting a candle here too, weirdly enough. Amazon is literally getting a candle here holding up while we're going into the red, and then bonds are going up here too. Yeah, it looks like Tesla and Amazon, but see if Amazon flips there. They're kind of coming back down now. SPY hitting the low of the day. NASDAQ only down 0.1%, but SPY and NASDAQ about 1%. Dow is down 1.25. SPY 0.7. ISM shows strong demand to face new supply risk. Show some love to net. Man, if they paid a dividend, I would have been showing mad love to it. You know, I just need a dividend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just building out because we got a lot of growth. And at the end of the day, there's still a lot of growth deals on the table. So We will see. We will see. You see? But yeah, so we only grabbed like $200. JPMorgan? Oh, that's mom's long term. I said what? That's $2,000. But the small long term, we should have a very small position now. Only $270. Not anything too crazy. And again, we still got deposits saved up. So it's very nice. And then even Colt's sister, we got her some of that JPMorgan, some banks, balance some things out, you know? Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Apple dividend if you buy before tomorrow. Weren't you just saying you were going to spend your deposit on weeklies, bro? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. SPY coming down. TLT going up. They're correlated now. SPY down 0.61. Bonds are down over 1.2, though, today. BPT on the long term. I already looked at it. I don't know anything about it, man. I'm not interested in it, though. Thank you. I'll check back. Again, we still got long-term deposit. If it comes back around in the next couple weeks, I will look at it. Otherwise, I know exactly what I'm looking for right now. UMC next dividend. I do not know. I was even thinking of grabbing a little bit more, but I said I'll just. And that 10% yield is nice, but that'll be next stage. If things get really bad and we really need the yield and everything, we'll see what's there. But for the most part, little by little. Full 10K for long term or gradually scale in. Gradually scaling in is usually going to give you the best bet. You might get FOMO if things run, but usually it's not bad. Ramamurti warns oil companies not to raise price on consumers. SPY selling off now. You're getting some pretty big candles. About to be 1% on this SPY. Visa's coming down. So is MasterCard. Again, they issued some sanctions today, too, or they banned some business. U.S. defense official critical briefs reporters on Russia and Ukraine. Do we have that right now? Cleveland Fed, yeah, that's all later, too, with the Cleveland Fed. SPY coming down. I mean, it's not really Titanic. You guys don't realize it. You're still well above every level. I mean, there's nothing to worry about until 431, and if we break that level. So keep that in mind. Apple is selling off now. JNUG pumping. WTI nearing 104. Jeez. Wheat. So a little bit, many updates on every side. There's a lot of different news here today. Again, little updates, and again, today we started off with a lot more negative of an attitude with the peace talks kind of being brushed off. Where is it? Is the market pricing in tonight's speech? Maybe to a degree, but I don't think I don't know how much. I think this speech could only be good at this point. I mean, again, Biden's approval rating is at all-time lows. I mean, you already know what he's going to talk about. Chances are his State of the Union will sound like 80% of everything you've already heard. I think it's more likely you get a positive event, if anything, or kind of a neutral out of the State of the Union. I don't know if it'll be. I don't think it'll be too crazy. I don't think there's anything to price really. LMT, WTI again, bro. Jeez, again, another candle on B&O. So oil. This story right now is oil, without a doubt, bro. This is insane. You just announced the 60 million barrel release. You had this sell-off above 100, but this is just where it gets crazy, honestly, at this point. Did they halt the... Yo, wait. Did they halt wheat futures? Interesting. I think they did halt the futures on wheat. I think it might have gone up too much because the futures aren't trading. Yeah, I think it is. It's probably at its daily limit. I thought people were talking about wheat. I was like, no, I thought we were talking wheat and not ZW. You see what I'm saying? So wheat, the ETF, you can still trade it, but I think wheat futures, the actual commodity is, I think it's at limit up. It won't go past 50 points. What? Wheat? Is it rare for WTI to cost more than Brent? Yes. Usually there's a premium on Brent. Jeep plans fully electric lineup by 2025. SPY still hitting a low. Again, we're entering this little sell-off mode. You got to just watch out for 431, though. Again, I would say that is definitely the point that you're going to want to see. And then, how you guys living, man? Should we do it right now? Should we do it? Should we do it? You guys feeling good? I need to go to the bathroom. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I love all of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. But it's time. We are at 1.1 thousand like resistance. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your help. I have a positive message for you today, but I need your help. If you hear my voice, I need you to hit the thumbs up button. This is how we do attendance in the morning. If you hear my voice is minimally invasive, we don't ask for anything. All I ask from you is to just simply like the video. If you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button, call it a day, and we will be good to go, okay? It's very, very good in chat. I can't do it without you. I only have 2 thumbs. You know what I'm saying? All of us together, there's a limited supply on thumbs, okay? There's a supply chain crisis on thumbs. I only have 2 of them. I need your help, and I need to know who's going to hear this, okay? Let's be real. I just need to know who's going to hear this. I need to know that you're locked and loaded. I got something for it. I just need to know who's going to hear it. We got the long term out there. Hopefully you got the long term alerts. But Chad, hold it down. Oh my gosh, 500. Oh, there you go, Chad. God bless you. See, I'm already thankful, man. That's it. Wow. 600 people are going to hear this. Are you kidding me? 600 people right here, right now. They've checked in. They're ready to go. They got to play RTX. They got to play BNO. They got to play wheat, LMT, anything in between, EXO. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. If you're here and ready, let's go. Put those thumbs to good work, bro. Holy shit. 700 people. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Oh, my gosh. Chad, God bless you and thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Let's put RTX. Shout out the long term. Shout out RTX. Shout out to Chad, baby. Let's go. Bro, that was like the fastest 700 I've ever seen. I got 2 thumbs. 1 for the Chad, 1 for the vid. No? Okay. All right. 70 more, man. Last stop. Last stop. That's it. We almost had, bro, y'all almost ran it up 1,000 people right there. Holy crap. All right, final. I think we're going to do it, man. So, Chad, listen, God bless you guys for real, man. I mean it. Can't do this without you. Again, this is the whole point of the community. You got people here with news, plays, information, sharing ideas, all of it. So, God bless you and thank you for that. I appreciate you guys, supporting, hitting the like button. But now I know 1,000 of you are going to hear this. So, please, don't let me waste this opportunity to tell you, you have a purpose, okay? You were born in this generation. I know it's freaky with World War III and everything going on. But at the end of the day, you would have been born on the Mayflower if you weren't destined to be here right now in this generation. So make the most of it. Be positive, be respectful, and always keep a smile on your face. And understand, man, nothing will ever change too much where you can't ever put a smile on, okay? So just take that. But here's your positive message of the day. I love this. This is from one of my favorite authors. His name is C.S. Lewis. This is the guy who wrote Chronicles of Narnia. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all Narnia out there. You know what I'm saying? You out there, I don't know what you like, get high and then you go in the closet. I don't know what happens. But C.S. Lewis, he wrote Narnia. Here's the quote. Are you ready? And I know 1,000 people are going to hear this. I love it. I love it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? You can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change the ending. Oh, man. Oh, man. You can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change the ending. Oh, man. They don't feel me. They don't. Look at the SPY was like, I feel you, Josh. The SPY was like, I'm not going out like this. We could change the ending. All-time highs, end of the year. Let's do it, buddy. Woo! Oh, man, that's crazy. That's a good one, huh? That's a good one. Now, you know that's a good one. I like it. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. So let's get it. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's get it. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Just want you to know you're my favorite crude. What? Yeah, bro. This is wild, bro. Crude is at 104. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Again, even B&O. I mean, we were talking about it, so watching it come to life, but it's still, I mean, it's there. It's wild. I got you clapping, baby. Amen. That's good. That's good for you, bro. It ain't going to hurt you. It's going to wake you up a little bit. It's going to get you excited. That's just bring the energy, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oxy's going up again. A lot of plays are starting to move. We're still below VWAP. You're down about 0.5% on the NASDAQ, 0.75% S&P, 1% on the NASDAQ. So let's see. Let's see. May not participating, but you lurking, bro. We love the lurkers, man. God bless you. Shout out to lurkers. See? Even if you like the video as a lurker, that's all we need. God bless you, baby. Thank you. You trying to write that down? It's very simple, man. You can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start from here. You could start from where you are and change the ending. Oh, man. That's a third time we're repeating it. Oh, man. It's beautiful. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But I need to go to the bathroom now. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And if you haven't put in The Trading Fraternity on YouTube and found the watch list, you're literally missing out on a daily. So, again, all of these plays have been documented and been on there. Y'all, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Let me go to the bathroom. I love all of you. God bless you. Shout out to Chad. I'm peeing. Beauty Chad. I just want you to know you're my favorite side. Beauty Chad. I'm going to call you Beauty Chad. Can I call you Beauty Chad? Or is that weird? Man. What a day. What a day. We working, bro. We working. Feels good though, right? 750. Oh, yo, hey, bro, did you guys see Ja Morant again? Bro, he honestly, like, kind of reminds me of a young AI, but taller. He's just different, bro. I love Ja Morant now. Y'all sent me that highlight from yesterday. Oh my goodness. I know there's war going on, but Ja Morant is sick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta enjoy the little things in life sometimes. Bro, he's an animal. He's an animal. He's an animal, bro. And to think, this whole time I thought he was a 2K created player. Bro, he's crazy. Bro, did you see it? Bro, he's Derrick Rose. Don't say that. No. Listen to what I said. I said Allen Iverson. No Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is great, honestly. I love Derrick Rose too. Big fan. No. He's different. Just because you saw him like pick up and like do like the dunks, he kind of dunked like Derrick Rose. I see the comparison. And again, he's like a taller. He's just different. Honestly, he's very good. He's very good. He's very good. I don't know what to call. He's Allah Iverson. Ukraine faces more brutal form of war as Russian regroups. UMC, they missed earnings. They missed revenue and EPS. And then the CEO is like, we're really confident in what we're doing. And we're going to do good. We got your long term. We've been talking about it the last couple days. We even talked about it here. I'll probably put it in a video or we'll talk about it on the watch list. Essentially, it's just I think JPMorgan is adequate. is the best way. It's not the best. It's not the worst. Again, the dividend's not too high. It's not too low. It's not like we're buying it too high. We're not buying it too low. Financials, again, they have their edge. And even if this Ukraine situation slows down the rates, at the end of the day, you're more likely expecting higher rates in the next couple years than not. And again, JPMorgan is it's a brand name. It meets all of my criteria. Again, everything I was looking for. It's brand name. Your mama, your daddy, your brother, your sister, all have heard about JPMorgan. Pays a good dividend, and again, it's not the most expensive bank stock, and it's not the cheapest. Tesla selling, even the SPY coming down again. There's been a little bit of back and forth, so this little setup, it played out right here the first time. So watch if it matches up and hits another high. Boeing, big red. I mean, they haven't sanctioned Boeing yet, honestly. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. We might need to, because we only have the weeklies. They're going to probably try to scam us. Low key. Bro, spreads are nutty. These guys are scamming. What do you mean, why haven't they sanctioned Boeing yet? Because Boeing's an easy target if you want to clap United States. You remember during COVID, even when COVID was doing bad, or like when it first started, Boeing's problems during COVID, it pretty much affected the GDP by 0.5% alone. Okay, I grabbed a Boeing. Again, I have those weeklies from last week, and they're kind of clap, but I grabbed another one. Yeah. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed one Boeing put for March 18th. I only spent $60. I only grabbed one. Just one of these small plays. IEA confirmed 60 million barrel release from reserves. Let's bring on the volatility. Alcoa shares highest since 2008 as aluminum price lifts industry. UVXY's on the high right now for some reason. Yo, fear gauge, that's very odd. That means puts are picking up even before. Fear is running ahead of the market. The first day we've went down before Europe closed. Today we didn't. There was no good headlines. Again, there was reports of Russia hitting civilians, of Ukraine saying the talks didn't really produce anything, and then just everything from the last couple days. So that's it. Russians at best aren't avoiding attacks on civilians. Hey, yo, what happened in Afghanistan, U.S.? I'm just saying. Well, we won't talk about that. It's crazy. We're the worst. To be able to, it's not bad. It's not good in general if anybody does that, but I feel like we miss the targets more than not. It's the play. I grabbed a Boeing put for next week. I have some for this week, but we grabbed them last week, and they're kind of getting clapped, so that's why I decided to grab one more right here. The results of Ukraine joining EU will be revealed in 20 minutes.
Yeah, the 25 literally half a basis point rate hike is out the window today. That's it. No, it's not coming back. Everybody has confirmed after all of this, a 50 basis point hike is absurd to try to factor in. I love the Middle East and Ukraine. I don't know why comparing is necessary. Because I think it's just that's just my personal take on it. As of late, I feel like, I don't know, something has been inspired in me where I don't know, I feel bad for Ukraine and the people going through it, but then it's like, you'll hear me make jokes about, because I'm Middle Eastern again, and this is what I've my whole life with stuff on this, and that's why I've just been like, I don't know, it's been it's wild that people kind of discriminate their, like, bombs are bombs, like people dying and innocent people dying is people dying, but it's wild to see how some people don't. I wish people would react like what's going on in the Middle East right now and has been going on, but I support all of them. But that's why it's like I think it's fair to bring up everybody at the same time, because why forget about it? It's not just Ukraine. At the end of the day, secretly Jewish? No, I'm not secretly Jewish. It's again, even then, it's everybody bombing the Middle East. It's all did you forget about Afghanistan? Again, all of the other countries there, and again, what's happening with Ukraine is sad too, but it's there. It's mostly about religion. It's not again. You literally, within the last 6 months, the United States has killed innocent Afghani citizens by accident. And again, it was to get somebody who was a bigger threat. And I totally understand that. But at the end of the day, that's not religious. It's very, very simple. Like literally, I think out of my whole family, there's only like 3 people in my whole family that made it, that are in America, and every single person, my cousins, my uncles, my aunts, grandparents, they're all in the Middle East. So and again, what they go through with other stuff and all of that, is wild, very, very wild. But yeah. What's this? EIA to monitor markets to determine if more stocks needed. Jeez, bro. If they do a third release, are you kidding me? So look, they just announced the second release today, 60 million barrels, and then it drops and pops, and now they're saying we might have to monitor to drop more. Ulta explode again. They had the Target news and Ulta. I mean, if Ulta goes down, I would love to buy more of that, but it's held up very, very well. U.S. is realigning China trade policy from trade representatives. They're draining the strategic reserve. If they do a third release, it'll be wild. It will be wild. Again, like I said, if they did 2 releases in the last year, or in the last 10 years, 2 SPR releases, and now we've had 2 SPR releases since October. It's very, very wild. They don't move the needle. I mean, not again. You don't even have Omicron this time. Remember, Omicron is the reason why oil dropped with it. This time around, you literally had a 3-minute drop in oil, and then it just rocketed up another 2%. The Middle East is going to step in and supply the oil. They might not. Again, don't underestimate the opportunism of some countries too. Again, even though UAE and Russia work together, they don't like each other, but they also want the price high. Again, in 1970, it was the Middle Easterns who raised the price 4 times. They just decided at one point, they said, because they were mad about our support of Israel in Yom Kippur, they quadrupled the price of oil. That's what they said. They said, we're going to sell our oil at 4 times higher if you don't take it or leave it, essentially. But we'll see. But again, OPEC, they have a meeting this week, but they've already indicated that they're probably not going to do anything of that nature. There's an answer. There's a real answer. I mean, again, it's hard to ask other countries to break their policy and supply you when you have full ability to drill more than everybody. That's the thing. Like I said, I think my tinfoil is that the U.S. is gonna stall as long as they can, and then if we ever got to a break glass scenario, they're just gonna do an emergency action, and they're gonna start having people drill in America, and they'll pause the environment shit for a little bit, and then they'll get back to it. You could get financing against your long term on TD. They do financing themselves. Is it like for mortgages or is it just like a secured portfolio loan? Check the interest rate, but I know they did something like that, but that's pretty cool. Make progress on pre-licensing. Let's go, baby. Get it. Getting oil rigs as storage and crews to operate doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, and neither does getting to a break glass scenario. You see what I'm saying? I think if oil really went crazy and it starts making the climb and going more and more and more and more, again, this situation could take a while. And like we said yesterday, what a lot of people are realizing is that there's no easy off ramp now from this scenario. And that's the thing. It's like we're like stuck in the carpool lane. Have you ever gotten to a carpool lane and you know how you like can't exit from a carpool lane sometimes? That's kind of what we're there. Break glass scenario, like like a fire extinguisher, and it says in case of emergency, break the glass, and then you pull out the fire extinguisher, right? So it's like if you had a little fire, you're not breaking the glass or things are getting bad. It's like, it's total emergency. Or if there was like a red button with glass, you break the glass and then you hit the button. Like that's a break glass scenario where it's total emergency, where it's like you need to it's an emergency. You need something immediately and something has to be done, but it's not. It's like your last case. Yeah, exactly. Worst case scenario essentially. It's getting insane. No one remembers the Trump held back the funding. I forget. Someone brought that up to me yesterday. I forgot all of the Trump Ukraine shit, but then there was another thing too. Even if you try to look up Ukraine stuff now, there's only one article that comes up with like the ambassador. Since Biden became president, we never have assigned an ambassador to Ukraine. You know how do you guys know how we've been hearing with the Biden administration, how there was how everybody was like, oh, where's the Fed appointment? Where's this person? Where's that person? How come literally Janet Yellen hasn't even been sworn in yet? Do you guys know that? So literally on your money, it has the signature of Secretary Mnuchin, of Munchkin. Munchkin is on your money. It should be Janet Yellen. Usually the treasurer, they should be the one with the signature, but you can't until you actually swear them in and have them there. So not only do those people, but now I just learned, and again, he said it beginning of February, he was going to do something, but they have not. There's no even ambassador. Even before this whole situation popped off, there's not been an ambassador what's it called? of Ukraine. The reason for BA puts is not some of them have been sworn in, but there's a lot of gaps. Again, there's a couple people on the Fed and again Treasury Secretary Yellen, which is wild. Signing all that cash. It's printed on there. It's usually a formality. It's not even like again, but it's somebody there too. That's the thing. There's a guy talking. No. There's not a United States ambassador. So go look it up. Just go look up ambassador to Ukraine, United States, and you'll see every article saying Biden has not selected someone. That's because I was looking for something else on that, and then that's the only thing that came up. Yeah, see? Ambassador will be like, puzzle in Ukraine. Where is the U.S. ambassador? Biden's seal of approval is run by the Charge d'Affaires, but they haven't picked anyone. There's a UN ambassador. Kyiv approves the Biden pick, but they've never selected. Again, this is all 2022, but we don't have anything there. No, Christina Kavian, I think she's the old one, right? Or that's Maria. Or she might be the UN one. Or she's ahead of the Charge d'Affaires, but there's no, again, there's no one in the official new position. B&O is up. It's been up today, even after the SPR release. Bonds haven't hit a high yet. That UVX move was wild. It started going up before anything. Ted Cruz is blocking it. Ambassador or treasurer? We're going to watch this State of the Union. I'm going to try. I have to see. I might want to do it on Instagram, but we'll see. CRM's pricing in for earnings. Yeah, we could check right now. CRM, $19, $20, about 10%. It looks like. Is it too late to jump in LMT? Yeah, the contracts were up over week. Those contracts are probably up 2,000% now. We sold them out at 1,000%. And then even the RTXs went up about 200%. And that's a rollover. Powell is speaking tomorrow and Thursday, yes. And then you got a couple of Fed people today at like 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern. Kremlin says Zelensky is the legitimate president of Ukraine. That's cool. That's cool. I think LMT, yeah, LMT moves in waves. It gets hot and then it'll come down. But again, I mean, right now, even if you watch the watch list, I think this is the chart from it. But this is, this is the, no, that's LMT. No, that's that. Which one is it? No, that's Elon. Was it this one? Yeah, right here. So literally, the core defense contractors are outpacing the S&P more than pretty much 2000, 2001. So think about everything going on around then, and that's why like it's just you're going through a hot wave with defense contractors, but eventually it will cool down. But there's going to be a lot of back and forth until the situation's there. But it's pretty much, I mean, we're comparable to the last time we saw some sort of conflict. The BA put is if there's any risk if Boeing gets sanctioned by anybody, and in general, Boeing's already kind of weak, but they have a big, U.S. effect with a lot of stuff is tied to Boeing. Again, I think they have a big weighting there with GDP and all of that, but a lot of times, Boeing has been targeted by people, other countries when they don't like us. So it's a gamble. That's why I only kept it $60, and then that's it. The difference is LMT and RT. Boeing's just different. Boeing they don't do as much defense equipment as what's it called? As like Lockheed or even Raytheon. Even then, Raytheon was lagging for a little bit. So squeeze. We sold out some of them, and then we got the final set. I got like one left, but they're holding up decent. U.S. officials have not employed the complete range of electronic warfare weapons, but there has been some jamming at the local level. GLBE. There's Tesla. Tesla's still positive. Amazon, they were leading earlier. Dude, that UVXY move was nutty today. And then we LMT again, 454. So we sold out at 34 or 1400. Those contracts would be worth 34 now. That was wild. Can you pull the Euro markets? They were all down. The FTSE held on, kind of like yesterday. But now it's dropping. But you got about 3% all European markets. And Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Oh, my goodness. He's back. Oh, man. Daily. Even during a crisis, baby. Or not. Let's go. Hey, man, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, even during a crisis. Wow, what will we do? Oh, we got airdrop the peach. Holy shit. This is what we need, man. This is what we need. We back. Oh, man, that feels good. That feels good, Bradley. That feels good. It's a good one. It is a good one. Alrighty. All right. Okay, hold on with this. Here, give me 1 second, Chad. It really gives you hope, doesn't it? I feel. Okay, I need to put on Bloomberg here. Hold on.
Equipment and troops that are moving towards Ukraine's capital, Kiev, and there's a lot of concerns that there might be a serious and high casualty, indiscriminate attack on Ukraine's capital. But at the same time, we also seen that Russia has reached out to Ukraine and proposed the talks. These talks, although have not really delivered, ceasefire talks have not really delivered any outcome so far, but by all the looks, they were substantial. And the next round is happening very soon again. At least that's what the planning is. So clearly, I think on the Russian side, rhetoric very harsh, but maybe not so much progress on the ground.
Well, if I could just jump in here, talks to this point haven't seemed to yield anything, just like the sanctions put in place thus far haven't seemed to actually mean any meaningful change in Russia's behavior here. Can anything at this point, is it only energy? And what would bring that actually to the table, if it's on the table, make the Europeans in the West take that action?
Well, from what we can see at the moment, President Putin is not susceptible to any external pressure, be it economic or political or even military. We've seen, of course, his statement about bringing, his nuclear forces on high alert. But at the same time, of course, people around him in Russia, the economic elites in particular, are seeing very substantial impact of sanctions because they are exceeded all the expectations in their severity, and they are already very substantially disrupting the Russian economy, particularly the action of freezing, access to Russian reserves. And the statements today coming out from Russian government saying that, all the major Russian state enterprises need support, many companies need support. So it is clear that now the population, queuing for hours to access their cash, the disruption of payments, all of that is impacting the population, but have not so far impacted President Putin's decision making.
Oksana, very briefly, 30 seconds. How do we manage an exit? How do we manage a route out of this for Vladimir Putin? Is that possible at this stage, that we can diffuse this situation? How do we offer him a way out?
Well, the 30 seconds answer is, at the moment, we do not see any way out. It seems to be that he is determined to push
No
press
off
on
ramp.
the military solution. But clearly, we will see very, very soon whether he succeeds. At the moment, he failed to take any of the Ukrainian cities. So it is very likely that Ukraine will effectively resist.
Okay. So there is that. Again, I had to do real estate real quick. Call. We good, though. We good. But no off-ramp. Again, that's where everybody's worried about. I mean, JPMorgan, Jamie Dimon yesterday said that there's some ways to sidestep it, but that's about it. Any logic to short oil and gas? You can in the short term. Again, there's just going to be a lot of volatility with oil and gas, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be this situation is not good. It's just there's going to be a lot of back and forth with oil. If you've ever traded oil, or if you're familiar, again, if you if you looked at what happened just in the last coming months, I mean, you could get a very good idea of how things work. Eris Water Solutions. This looks liquid as hell. It looks like an IPO. I guess maybe water goes up. Where's that other one? Where's the other one I own? AWK. I have this one back in the day. This is in the big long term. They got clapped. They used to do this. Was a water stock. AWK. I bought them back in the day when I was full tinfoil back in like 2014, 2015, and they like paid a dividend. Yeah, and I just bought mad AWK. A liquid water. What? Oh, I get it. This stop. Waymo can start charging for rides in their robo-taxis in San Fran. Now you buy physical water. Yeah. I got mad water, bro. I got mad water. It's crazy. Domino's is ripping. Yeah, they've been up all day. Remember, I even wanted some McDonald's, too. For the long term, I even considered some of that. But I want them to come down a little bit. McDonald's or Walmart. They don't feel you, Frizzle. It's not a Frizzle and Spot. It's not an imposter. We know. I forgot who that was, but it's like Frizzle. It's the same. It's like Frizzle, but not. It's like a Frizzle offshoot. I don't know how to do it. You still buying pallets? Yeah, I finished my other pallet. That's why. So remember the last pallet? I drank all the water. I literally just drank it all. So I had a new pallet delivered the other day. It was pretty cool. Non-fungible Dasani. Digital water. Wow. That'd be cool. That tinfoil. The tinfoil did me very good on that one. I bought a bunch of Bitcoin. I bought a bunch of gold. Oh, man. Yeah, every day. Hey, it's Joe Billy. It's Joke's Billy's joke. Let me tell you. Hey, you guys right here, joke? Tell me, where do Russians get their milk from? Anybody? It's a joke. You're like, knock, knock. Tell me, where do Russians get their milk from? Moscow. You get it? Because it's a Moscow. It's like a cow. Because the milk comes from a cow. And the place is called Moscow. So I just said, wow, that's a funny one. I know Putin. He'll laugh at that. He's going to laugh at it. Yeah, what do you mean, Moscow? You get it. How you get it, right? It's humor. KPS said to explore options for $3.5 billion industrial firm Howden. I don't think it's KPS. No, it's private. Ex-Goldman banker says Malaysian financer said he met Kushner. First investment profit, Intelia hit by Edida's medicine partner CRISPR patent win. SLP. JPMorgan. Oh, he went to 135, man. Your Saki NFT. It's been holding the same value. Surprisingly, that asset has had some of the most stability, which I'm shocked by. Oh, no, wait. I think it came down. My offer dropped heavy. No, it's still at 17. So there's 17. I don't know what that means. Like dollar-wise, the cheapest one, 52,000. So again, I mean, the way this thing is held value is insane. Highest it went to was 70,000, and then we bought it at like 16,000, 15,000 or something. I like Ford because the dividend. I do too. Ford's good. We have a lot of shares there. The magazine is at 1K. Really? No way. I haven't even checked that. Let's check. Oh, shit. You're right. Hell yeah. That's actually really dope. Yeah, the 2 sales went through it. Yeah. There's good sales history. It's not bad. Corn calls. Like actual, are you talking actual corn or Bitcoin? That's the problem now because corn is actually kind of in play. Anything, again, commodity, agriculture, it depends where you get it from. I mean, we got a lot of corn in general, but that's why like wheat is so unique. You see my email? Which one? The one we responded to, right? Last night? With the property? Because I like it, but I don't know the value, though. If now that we found the house on it, it's that way. I don't know about the pricing. I feel like we might have to, I think 1.2 would be the max for that property. Because it may need some work, but it's not like, I think like there's a lot of houses at the higher, like pretty much you could get a house in that area for the higher range, but it's decent. We'll talk on it though, but I mean, keep it in the loop. I'll hit you up even afterwards or we'll see. Let me even call, I'll call Lending Tips because I told him to check some stuff over there too. What are the rarities? It's pretty generic except for the pink hair. The pink hair, less than 1% of them have that. And then like the sweater or something. I don't even know. I wanted to sell it a while ago, but then Lending Tips said he'd want it. So I was like, all right. I might trade Lending Tips to Mutant Ape for my commissions back on the sale of the flip. Facebook. Things are coming down again. Watch out. Facebook is selling off. Some of the big tech. Again, Amazon was holding up earlier. Apple's even coming down. Big tech is actually starting to drop here. Ford and Coinbase. Even MasterCard. Low tickers gassing right now. Bonds are holding up. SPY's only down 0.68. NASDAQ down 0.7 now. So really in the last like 30 minutes here of holding, NASDAQ came down and it's about to match up with everything. Yeah, Euro close coming in. So pretty much we're ending the Euro close at the lows. Euro is down about 3%. FTSE down 1.3. So just watch out here. You're coming into that. Yeah, it's not good. Again, 3-4% in Europe for most European assets. Coming down. BA coming down a little bit there too. The BA scammers. I need those other ones to come back. Oil to the moon. We topped off at Euro. Did we? Was that end up being the high? Yeah, it was. But now we're at the low this time. So, and again, today was a lot worse. Europe actually didn't do as bad yesterday. Yesterday was a lot calmer again. But today you just had nothing positive to cling to in the morning. Going down in an early round. Sugar, we're going down, swinging. I'll be your number one with a spy put. Loaded SPR, get oil. Sorry. I don't know. I just felt it was necessary. Apple. Josh was the emo kid. Nah. I tried to like hang out with them sometimes. Because like when I was like really young, I don't know. I was like, when I was like 15, 16, I had like an emo girl phase. Like I was really into those like pale emo girls with like the hair for some reason. It lasted for like 6 months. But I used to think like emo girls were like the hottest girls in the world. And then I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's it. But I didn't like get into it. But I was like, yo, I was, you know, and I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like Avril Lavigne, I don't know. Something about it. It's just not blue hair. It was like just straight black hair. And like, I don't know. It was just weird. I still do to an extent. I feel you a little bit sometimes. But still, it's just weird. It was just weird. No. That's the only thing. SPY coming down now. New low. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 point. 1 point. That's all you need right now. That's it. If it goes down 1 point from here, we have not broke that level. Remember, you got some resistance at it yesterday. Otherwise, could be one of those 427 days, and the sell-off is starting early now. It is very, very early. NATO foreign to hold emergency meeting again? Jeez. Another emergency meeting on Friday. Again, tech this time is leading. Tech was the leader today, but now it's about to match up with the S&P as they're going down. I mean, wait for the bonds to react, but watch the 430 level. UVXY, dude, it's so weird how UVXY was running earlier. Let me check oil. And then, bro, oil's about to hit 105. That's disgusting. You need oil to close. Because that's absolutely insane. Like, absolutely insane. Yeah, the B&Os, they're constantly climbing now. You got 50%. Honestly, bro, you might be able to pull off some arbitrage with the B&Os. Low key. Where are we at? We're at 33s. Yeah, give it. If we get one more gap up, pretty much you could ghetto spread them probably. Pretty much a lot of those premiums might stay at the same price, is what I'm trying to say. Again, Microsoft Tech getting big candles, 431.40. We're approaching the level. And Euro closes in. No, they got complex. Cock didn't pull it. A wheat pop. It's weird that the wheat ETF is even moving. Again, wheat futures are halted. So, I mean, people could still trade the index, but essentially what this fund is even holding, it's limited to some of their other holdings. But we'll see. If we break 430, I would just say even 431 in general. 431 flat. If we go below there, the next level is 427. RTX clap. A lot of things might start to get clapped here, especially if they were up. Boeing is getting knocked right now. The premiums that we got are going up, but even some of the old ones, we need those to come back to life. Even some old NVIDIAs, too. Coinbase got clapped. Even, I think, Bitcoin, they're down. Again, Beto was up earlier. WTI above 105 for the first time since 2014. That's almost 10 years. That was 8 years ago, bro. That's so nuts because I remember like Fetty Wap in what was 2014, bro? Like Big Sean was still cool then, I think. He's still cool now, but it was just like, I don't know, man, but that's bad. 431.12. Watch out for the break. SPY and NASDAQ practically matched up right now. Dow is the leader on the downside. Like, bro, last time oil was this high, you were like, you know what I'm saying? Now stop. Now make that mother hammer time. That was 2014, bro. That was like a 2013, 2014. So to give you some, just giving you an idea of how last time oil was at 104. Wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. 431. This is the key level. Watch if it breaks to 427. Hold on. Remember, we did not break this level yesterday. Wait for the bonds to... Actually, we went to like 430.80, so you could do a little bit of dancing around here. It just has to like fully break it and actually go below there, so it might slow down again. You already got... what's it called? 1136. You've already got Euro close. It'll settle in probably another 5-10 minutes, and then we go from there. 105.5, bro. Oil's insane. I mean, we already knew about it. We were already talking about it, but it's just wild to watch it. You know what I'm saying? It's just so fascinating. This is fascinating. Mm-mm. %10 today alone. It's wild. It's wild. It's good. I thought the B&Os were going to be, again, if you got them after I did, even better. I got wheat pretty much at the low, and then B&O I paid a little bit more, but it's great. Yeah, the puts are staying the same. It's a lot of volatility. Again, in everything, there's going to be a lot of pops and drops. XOM premium, I don't know. Yeah, the weeklies are up. Let me see. What are we holding? We're still, bro, those are still holding 60 cents. That's insane. So I got one more left. USO, B&O, they're all hitting 52-week highs now. You are breaking out. It's literally all the oil contracts are, again, this is just unusual. Even no matter what you've seen with oil, you have not watched a vertical move like that. I hope you guys could see it, especially on Brent. Very, very few instances of straight vertical. And again, where you're getting back to this 2014 gap level now, this is where you might start hitting a new regime here if it holds up. Russia has fired more than 400 missiles. SPY 431.17. Again, you could break a little bit lower to like 0.8, 0.7. We want to see how it holds. But again, next level below here is 427. MSCI downgrades Russia and Belarus ESG government ratings. Oil tankers get affected. I mean, it just costs more. Even same thing with wheat. That's the thing. Half of the problem with wheat, it's not that they don't have wheat. They have actually a great harvest. The only time wheat ever pops is if there's a bad like it goes up if there's bad agriculture issues. The problem here is shipping it. Again, that's the problem with a lot of things. And if there's more tensions, container rates and insurance rates go up. It just makes it very, very expensive. Yeah, they top 200,000 a day. Exactly. That's just the tanker rate. What do you think it costs to insure it? That's where things are getting just wild with it. And yeah, and TSM is part of Russia's stuff. Again, TSM is related. There was something about it today with like how much of the technology they share with China. And then again, if they get clapped, China they can't even give them any technology, even if it was made in the U.S. or even if they manufacture it, but it's U.S. technology. They can't even sell it to Russia. Yeah, a couple of headlines just did come in again. It's the same stuff, though. You got to realize, same war escalation stuff. The difference is you had nothing good to stand on today. However, the only real positive from today, just like yesterday, it's this. The rate hike odds are moving inverse now. SPY's going down. Rate hike odds are shooting back up. Hopefully, you guys can see it. We've bounced back up. You're only pricing in now 5 rate hikes fully. Anything lower from here, we're going to get back to 4 rate hikes. So the positive out of all of this is the Fed is not going to be as aggressive, but now we're dealing with everything else here. 106? Bro, it's literally rocketed up how many dollars? $4 after announcing a 60 million barrel release. 106.29. That's insane. That's insane. How they do that, bro? How they do it? You still have those SCO shares? I think. I got that on taste there. No, I think I might have closed out of them when we had the when I had to switch the account to TD. Shit. We'll see. What's the equivalent of CL on Webull? USO maybe, but it's just very different. And that's the case. I mean, CL's the future, but you can make other oil plays through other methods. Or futures not available. You just need futures approval, I think. And again, if you're not familiar with futures, I'd be careful of that. SPY coming down one more time. Again, 431.12, or it's at least getting a red candle. We'll just see if it breaks. Nvidia's at the low. There's Boeing as well. Mexico avocado, but I thought they fixed some of that. Jeep first EV, that news was from earlier. Vroom cut to hold at Truist Securities, price target 11. SPY 431.14, down 1 1/4. Nasdaq 1.1, and then the Dow is down 1.67. I'm shocked at oil, man. It's like I'm not shocked, but does that make sense? It's like we were expecting it. This is why we had the plays, but I'm like, damn, bro, that's a big intraday move, and now it's just so weird to see the oil at the prices that just a long time ago. It's a crazy move. Again, yesterday didn't feel that crazy. Even today, I mean, you're not down 3-4% right now, but that's a wild. It is like a disbelief move. It's pretty like bro, oil is moving. It is moving. Noon bounce. We'll see. Again, a couple more minutes. You're going to settle the European close. You're at 431 now. This is the key level. AXP, again, finance credit card providers. They got clapped today. MasterCard and a couple. They clapped them. So get ready for this. Biden is not live today. I don't know if he's going to go live before the State of the Union. But the State of the Union's tonight. In North Michigan, diesel's 5. Rapid ECB repricing as traders scrambling for bonds. Agriculture ready to pop on supply woes. Here you go. Where's the picture? There it is. Russia and Ukraine account for 1/4 of global gain. So I thought it was 30%, but apparently it's 20% now, 25%. So again, Russia and Ukraine, and then the U.S. This is almost half of the breadbasket of the world. Again, so Brazil could be winners, the EU, Argentina, and then other is just everywhere else. So this is related to the wheat trade. It's pretty much, I think everybody knows about it now. It was talked about a little bit before, but again, if you go look at the volume on the futures and on the open interest on the options is just so low. AXP, financials dropping. SPY is holding this level, man. SPY is holding this level. Man, all Biden has to do is say, I'm opening Keystone, lifting federal bans, and fracking for 6 months. Seriously, wild. That's what I'm thinking. I think he's going to do it later. That's it. Canadian Pierce, someone knew something. Yeah, whoever posted those fertilizer plays yesterday, it was money. It was absolute money. Again, even wheat, even LMT, they all started going up from the first Russia invasion headline stuff, like back early January, before the Olympics started. A lot of things started actually moving, believe it or not. Thank you, do. I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you for showing love, man. That's what we like to see. SPY coming down. He broke 431, 430.84. Get ready now. We need to see if it flushes. Otherwise, again, it's either going to bounce from here, hold that strength, but next stop is pretty much going to be like the top end of 427 or pretty much the lower range here. This isn't good, though. Again, this is following European close. TLT is hitting a new high into all of this. not looking pretty, and then oil is also still killing it, so watch out here. Again, this is the next level. We got to keep our eyes out for this. Yeah, the wheat plays, they went up. The wheat plays are up over 115% now. They've hit a new level, so even though wheat is halted on the futures, they're starting to just edge up. A lot of premiums across the board. You should see spreads start to widen here. It's getting a little bit bigger. Yeah, the divergence is getting smaller, though. 100%. Good call out on that. So hopefully you guys see it now. On the 1 year, the divergence is about to meet up. So that's the thing. What's going to happen when they meet up, and then where do we go from there? But TLT is going. BMW to stop auto assembly at Russian plant. You're flushing that. There you go. Again, 431 straight to 430. It buttered. So it finally had a lot of pressure there. We'll see if it bounces, but you may even go straight through to from under 430. But let's keep watch. Apple's even getting clapped. Apple's barely down, though. That's the thing. Okay, I made another small play. This one, honestly, it didn't look down too bad. Or the premium doesn't look too bad right now. Balance, it should be around here. Well, we'll see. I mean, it might for a little bit, but now as we start to edge lower, I want to see how we start to hold up now some of these ranges and from the bounce. We're going to really find out. But that's why I'm just taking really small plays. Again, if the last 2 weeks we've had very good success with small plays doing a lot, so not really trying to force it. So we'll see, but don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with an Apple March 18th put. I only spent about 26 cents. Kept it small. Bought like 3 of them, $75 total. And I'm just going to ride that out. Again, another small play. And the reason is the premiums are up about like 20% at that price, whereas a lot of the other ones closer are about like 40 or 50%. The premiums just launched. They're cheaper, though. Some of them did, and they did launch, but even then at that price, it's 20%. Whereas the ones right above it and go higher, they're up like 30 or 40. We have Powell tomorrow and then the next day. And then you have State of the Union today. And the reason is Apple's underpacing. And like I'm saying, the puts are a little bit cheaper there. So we'll see how it plays out. But again, I'm keeping it small. I'm throwing out these small $50, $70 plays. Again, if we're able to hit them and you're getting massive amounts of volatility, just understand the risky. Don't go too crazy. That's it. I grabbed March 18th. What else? Alcoa ended up going down. RTX dropped. LMT. A lot of things did, actually. Airbnb's holding. BA. Yeah, they're still dropping too. They'll unhaul wheat tomorrow probably. It might be done for the day. Maybe after hours, we'll see. Volume, let me check. Traders delay 100 basis point hike. Yeah, again, rate hike odds are up 430. It's kind of holding here. Volume's 46 million. I mean, what? It's been about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. No, SPY's almost at TLT. There's still a little bit of a gap. Crude oil is /CL for the futures. Otherwise, you'd have to look at like ETFs to get an idea. Now the wheat ETF is moving, even though the futures are halted again. The premiums went up. The bid just dropped, but they winded it up though. But those are 100% from yesterday. No, they just raised the bid now. AMC, good entry. I mean, I would rather get something with a little more quality. But it's up to you. Again, the reopening trade, I don't know. I feel like depending, if we didn't have war, we would have been having a lot more reopening headlines, more or less. So mini little bounce here. Did you say damn? Do you guys still get offended by AMC comments? I'm sorry. I will go repent. Where's my Bible? Quick. Bro, they literally said I'm going to hell last time. They said, how do you support Jesus and sell AMC? And I genuinely didn't know if they were trolling me or not. Isn't that wild? That's how you know. That's how you know it's like, wow. Like, those will make you think. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, where, like, you don't even know if they were, like, trolling you or if they were being serious. So then it's like, do you really think that? Or is it, this is crazy, bro. I support you. I wouldn't grab puts on it. I mean, AMC, it's just not I just think that's it. I think it's over until it comes back to more normal, but even then it's not. Like, I wouldn't short it. I really wouldn't buy it. You know, we still walked away with a magnificent profit on it, and that's it. It's just not. I mean, we'll see what happens later. You know what I'm saying? It revoked your heavy membership. Basically, you're saying you don't think it will squeeze. No, not at this point. Just, you know why? Because you got, it's just like UWMC. It's just you got a greedy old guy in there. That's it. That's just, don't underestimate these greedy old men who just, they just scurry their way up to the top in there. They get their shares and, like, they're just, oh, UMC pop? Oh, yeah? Wheat futures got halted, limit up. You can buy the meme headlights. Reddit traders ignored the war. No, I'm going to just go with what I feel like, I don't know, do you guys feel like you've been amply prepared regardless of what happens? I mean, we didn't like we were getting clapped with the Fed volatility. Anything war related, we've hit 100% at the end of the day. Anything with the back and forth in the Fed and then this, and then if we didn't take profits, we would get clapped. But anything related to like the global tensions and volatility, we've hit every single one on the head. We've covered every single basis, from defense contractors to commodities to materials to even agriculture and food, and we already have positions on all of them. And on top of it, the cherry on top, we have a SPY butterfly and another 20,000, 30,000 potential gain if if things take another couple of weeks too. So, that at the end of the day, I don't care what, like, we don't have to ignore anything. We could just keep vibing with it and hopefully just make sure we're smart about it, take profits. And again, we're even adding to the long term in the process, bro. I don't know. It feels good. Feels good. We just got to keep moving. Keep moving. We need movement. SPY coming down. Wheat is going up for some reason, but SPY's dropping now. You are at 429, so it's flush 431 to 430. Apple's coming down now too. Yeah, a lot of things are moving now. This is it. Again, 427 is going to be the next level, either like 428 flat, like 427.90, or even anything below there. But I think we're going to trip out a little bit at 427. You can still do the butterfly. I don't know what percentage it's at, though. So the butterflies, it's up 50% still. It's still 50. It's still holding the same gain. Fortunately, unfortunately. So you would be getting the same thing, but you would just be paying more. Boyle running, MOS, NTR, IPI, CMP, ICL, fertilizer plays. I don't remember those. Those are good. Were you the one who called them out yesterday? Because those are fire. I actually really like the ideas there. Again, but those will probably be what I'm going to double dip on after everything else. Check your wheat October. They watching. I know it's good. It's good, man. It's good. We looking good on it. Oh, you wait till the ask goes up, but we already have 115 on that one. And again, we have a lot of time. That's all we need. Nah, but I researched them. So whoever posted it yesterday, big shout out to you. I like them though. But again, the premiums are high on those, but just keep those in mind as a double dip opportunity. 106.40. It just top ticked and then came back down. But yeah, crude's hitting another high. Yeah, B&O's still up. Yeah, B&O, the premiums are kind of chilling out, though. If you like fertilizer, looking at nitrogen wholesalers, yep. That makes sense. Nitrogen is used for fertilizer. It's a good one. Those are some small. The key is just make sure the premiums don't go crazy. Just like when we got the Alcoa, you could find a winner. Even RTX, some companies, the premiums didn't go nuts. So that's all we need to really find on any of those. Remember the guy who bought the 200 CL futures? I know. He's going to hit it. It's absolutely wild at this point. So a little bit bounce there at 429.50. Kind of a psychological level, but we'll see again. I'm watching out here for 427 or like 427.90, like 428 flat. Why we dumping? Just European closed. Rest of the world was good, and you just didn't have any. There's no positive headline to cling to today like we had yesterday with peace talks. The only thing beneficial is that rate hike odds are plummeting now. So every low we get, every Russia escalation, odds of a more aggressive Fed are going out the window. So it's kind of getting us away from all of the stuff that brought us down leading up into this, which makes it that much better. You bought wheat shares instead of the options. It's still not bad. Again, there's a high expense ratio. The option just provided leverage. I was going to buy that future yesterday, but that's what I'm going to look for. Yeah, TLT is slipping, so watch out. Again, NASDAQ is now matched up right there with S&P. Dow Jones down almost 2, but bonds are chilling out. We might get a little bit of a cool down here for a second, so just keep your eyes out for it. Buy the dip. Where are we? We're not at the lowest of the low yet, and again, we saw a little bit lower, but we already did. We scaled into one long-term play today with JPMorgan, and we still got our deposit already down $3 on there. Womp womp womp. So Fed rate hike 2 points still. No, they've threw that out. They've killed it. That idea is dead. It's just as quickly as it arrived. It's out the window now. Nobody in their right mind would factor in the Fed double hiking in this environment now. The 50 basis points, it's gone. Again, you have 2 weeks till. I remember, like we said, just wait until March 16th. But double hike is not there. Real estate. I know, man. Real estate. Oh. Hopefully we have time for PHILO. I got a crazy PHILO for you, actually. I got a crazy PHILO. I got a crazy real estate PHILO. Kind of. It's just I read something crazy yesterday. I was tripping out. I still have my NVIDIA puts, but given the time, they're still down. Because, again, that's what happens when you get a weekly out the money. Again, it was just like the XOMs. We struggled on that, and then all of a sudden, they came out of nowhere. RTX negative. They're up, though. Could we get an updated PHILO on the unjust judge? Probably my favorite one. About being even if they don't respect the authority of God. The persistence, baby. People forgot the moves up have been more violent. Very good point, honestly. Because, again, the up moves have been face ripper, whereas lately, these down moves are a little bit slower. You see what I'm saying? So I could agree with that, because lately, we've calmed down on the down moves, but the up moves have been absolute just nutty. They're ripping off the doors when it's moving. You know what I'm saying? So... yeah, it's been the stairs down and elevator up. Usually it's the other way. Usually it's the other way around. Usually it's the stairs up and then elevator down. So we're going down again. Little bounce even without the bonds. So this one's interesting now because, again, which one's correct? Bonds or the stock market? But now stock market is going to start leading, but they have a little bit of a gap to catch up with yesterday. Change your screen. Oh, how did it get to there? Wait, what just happened? That was weird. I didn't have the other one up. That was weird. I don't know why it switched. That was weird. I didn't even switch this scene. Do you see it now, right? I didn't even touch anything. It was put in. Any trades? Today we only made an Apple trade and a Boeing trade, and then we took profit on some of the other ones, and that's about it. I think the Boeing trade is 50% on the ask. The apples went up a little bit, but nothing too crazy. USO, BNO again. You're kidding me, bro. No, this is, guys, this is fascinating to watch. You're witnessing something right now. This is a wild move on oil. Not only to break above 100, but then hit $6 as the runner afterwards. This is a nutty move. Oh, come on. I need it bigger. Bro, this is all day today? This is a one-day chart from 96 to 106. Bro, you don't see that candle anywhere. I'm telling you, this is a nutty trade. Bro, that candle. Oh my God. Look at I don't remember seeing a candle this big. One day, maybe around, when was this? 2018? A little bit. Bro, that's a massive candle. That is a massive daily candle. And it's still going again. And this is on SPR release. So I mean, again, law of diminishing returns. Essentially, the SPR just acted as fuel instead of a deterrent. You don't see that on oil producers. There's going to be a delayed reaction, and they have different, profitability. They have inventories, but then it could raise some other things. But then also, too, some of them are tied into the Russia bullshit. You got to, so there's a little bit of a hangover until there's not. But this is a very historic oil move right now. mean for oil and gas? It means prices are going up. We'll see what it means. Really, the question is going to be what's going to mean for supply. That's what we need. I see 106 crude, 107 Brent. It's weird because Brent should be at like a 10, 20% premium higher. What is it? That's 3 months, 6 month. What's the futures for Brent? The BC? BZ. Boise. Yeah, 10. Dude, that's wild. Bro, they shouldn't even be matched up like this. That means America WTI crude, that's weird. Very, very weird. Or otherwise, we're not seeing the real move on Brent. But it still says Brent is up 10%. But that's wild that both Brent and WTI, they might go in, they might flip-flop for a little bit. That's actually wild. Russia gets caught up from the world trade as shippers halt cargoes. What a day. Bro, what is this? Brent guy. He's a good guy, bro. He's a good guy. The spread should be like $7 to $10. I know. That's why I'm like, it's very wild. SPY's coming down. Part of this now is people reacting to oil. Again, you have to realize there's something happening with oil going up this much. Does anybody know? I got 3 letters in mind. I have 3 letters in mind with what's happening. That's what you got to start thinking about, especially if it gets crazy. It's not war. There you go, Wesley. CPI. Nah, CPI. That, again, yes, we're dealing with 2 separate things. One of them is the war and what's going on with all that. But at the end of the day, remember, like I've been saying since the beginning of last week and everything, watch what happens when it backs us into a corner. And now you are talking about second wave runaway inflation. That's not good. Again, where WTI is going to be the same price as Brent, and this is now one of the bigger crude days, it's not looking good right there. So coming down a little bit, 428. Wait, you got one more point. See how it reacts at 428 flat. Again, that's the top there at 427. And then we're going to really see what's happening from there. All the oil plays are going nuts. Even TGT now selling off. Again, even coal started selling off. Apple. Jeez, man. Wild. Too soon, Junior. Too soon. Will the Naira eventually react? No. Because they're benefiting off of this. Does that make sense? Because usually we've seen the Naira. Bro, Naira is going to be the winner out of this probably. Honestly, long Nigeria. In a weird way. Let me check it. They're coming up slightly. And they have been since January. They actually did. Since they already went up into it. Yeah, they weakened a little bit into it. But they might actually be the winner. Now that I think about it, but that one we got to keep watch. I have it up now. So again, just like a lot of the fertilizer plays, everybody took the first warning. You saw it go up from there. But again, Nigerian oil, if anybody could fill some of that gap, yeah, there's the Saudis. But I mean, don't forget about Nigeria. That one's going to be interesting, actually. Even then, Russia could probably sell it through Nigeria, low key. Ruble 114. That's 114 with banning Forex conversions. So that means it's probably a 150, honestly. There's probably going to be a black market rate, an offshore rate. I have to ask people about that one. I need to see if we could get it out. You're coming down 428.50. Again, half a point. Watch out. The B&Os, we got a lot of time. I'm going to ride them out here. We're going to see as this plays out. Again, there's no easy off-ramp for this situation. Gas futures, everything, or bro, that's it. You're hitting a nutty point at oil, and it's getting to the point now where it's going to start threatening inflation. Oil is too high. Again, I knew it was going to go high, but this is a nutty move. And then Brent being $1 apart from crude, something is it's not good. And then now Fed odds are dropping. People are going to start worrying about inflation now more. And now the Fed is in a very weird position. This is just making it worse and worse for the Fed. We're going from mild to moderate reaction right now, and then next level turns into severe. But I think we're getting past mild, and now it's getting there. No, but 50 basis points is off the table. Do you see how difficult this is? The Fed, it cannot go. If you want to go with the double rate hike, Fed was just literally going to crash everybody. Again, this is what we were talking about this on the flow chart. We brought this up last week, but it's just wild to see this play out so fast. But now, again, this is not. There's a reason why rate hikes are dropping. This is a very unique opportunity where rate hikes now are chilling out, but CPI and inflation expectations are surging through the roof now. It's made the Fed's position a little harder. But again, this is only the first hour or so of the move. But if we stay in this type of environment, it's not looking good. With that wording, you're making it sound ahead. I think the situation is headed south. I don't know about the market, but Powell's situation has quickly gotten a lot worse. That's the only way to describe it. But it doesn't mean the market, again, this is still only a 2% day on the Dow, and NASDAQ is like 1.1, 1.5. But for the most part, just Powell's job, the Fed, just got dramatically more tricky. Oil's going to drop. It has to. I don't think it's going to, but that would be one of your only easy answers. And then they literally just announced the one thing. Literally, I don't want to say it because then if it happens, I'm going to be like, damn. The only thing that could stop oil right now is another variant of COVID. That's it. That's the only way. And then you scare people, and then people are worried about demand going out the window. That's the only way oil goes down, because they just literally say, yeah, we're going to release more SPR, and then oil shot up $10. Again, this was one of those events where you announce the release, and then it just shoots up. But that's the only way this thing is going down. XOM, I sold 9 out of 10 and got the last one. It's still holding up a little bit. It came down, though, but 82% still. Real estate's fine. Real estate's only going to go up. In the last hour, real estate, transportation, material costs, even if food costs more money, again, we're talking second wave of inflation. If this could light the fuse to it, and that's what I'm worried about. BA puts 50%. Yeah, they're looking nice. I watched someone snipe my neighbor for 115 and flip it on market 2 weeks later. Yeah, and people are still buying. Again, I got my deposit yesterday. I got a cash offer on a luxury flip, and I have the deposit down too. Even then, even if the lady backs out in the next 4 to 6 days, I get to keep $100,000 off of the deposit. So it's like it's there. You know, people are doing it left and right. And again, people still want to buy it. But get out there. I like the real estate still. NVIDIA confirms hackers obtained data last week. SPY mini bounce there again. Bonds haven't reacted yet. She's not going to back out. I don't think she is. I'm just always sketch. I always just remain skeptical, but we got the deposit. It's fine. I hope it goes through. I think it will, but you know, God willing, God willing. NVIDIA hacking wasn't related to Russia. They want to be clear. Is that $100,000 after capital gains? It's only $100,000 if she backs out. So it's a deposit. There's no contingencies on the house. She put down a deposit, and the size of it is $100,000. No, there's no contingencies. All contingencies have been released, and then that's it. So it wouldn't. It just literally, if she ends up backing out of the deal, you get to keep the deposit. You can read tickers as full words. Are you know it's weird though? Watch. Look at my chat. Oh, you say. Have you ever seen that? Like when you're in your head? Like when you read it, does that make sense? It's wild. It's wild. You say WTF? Most people say what the in their head, but then LOL, you say the letters. Isn't that weird? You say what tough? So if you see WTF, most people read it in their head and say what the beep. But then if I put LOL, you will say the letters LOL instead of laugh out loud. Whoop. Because it's shorter to say all the words. Laugh out loud. What the? It's the same shit. Mm-hmm. 106. Oil's coming down now. So maybe the market might have just been freaking out to that. Zelensky had a conversation with POTUS, American leadership on anti-Russia sanctions, and the defense was discussed. We must stop the aggressor as soon as possible. Where are we at? What time is it? No fly. If they do a no-fly zone, you're going to have war. That's it. If they do if America and Western nations institute a no-fly zone, you get a lot closer to a real war. That's what Saki even said yesterday. Just because if you have a no-fly zone, that means that if you are flying in a no-fly zone, what happens? What's the consequence? You start shooting at planes. No. Russia or Ukraine that could have a no-fly zone, and they could do it for their own. But again, if America says we're going to have a no-fly zone over these nations across the world, and you fly there, an F-16 is coming. And it's not, and again, and if it's a Russia one, that's it. There's war. Was appel bounce, Boeing little bounce. Target was doing good. Even Coles this morning, and that's it. Bank plays good. I grabbed JPMorgan for the long term today. Let's see what happens. Oh, what a crazy day. 9:30, 9:21. Do you think there'll be World War III? I don't think so. But I think the rhetoric and everything, you just get closer and closer towards a mistake. I'm not worried. I don't think if World War III was going to start, it wouldn't be purposeful, is the best way to put it. If it was ever going to happen, especially in this scenario, it's going to happen through accident or something where people respond to something in the moment of it. But it's not, I think everybody in their right mind does not want it. And people are going to be worried about it, but more so, it'll be a mistake. Cuban Missile Crisis, just stuff where it's just you're more likely to make a mistake leading into it, or just somebody again, just one thing. Assuming Putin is in his right mind. Well, there's self-interest. So just because somebody is evil and somebody will do evil things and kill innocent people and is willing to take it to X amount of stage, it doesn't mean that they don't have their own rationality. So again, where I'm saying is that even if Putin is insane, even in his insane self, it makes better sense. He could get more of what he wants without taking it that far. I would say it just doesn't rationally for anybody. There's just a lot less benefits taking a war, whether it's purposeful or accidental, than not. What percent is 429? I think 427, 429, 427. I think it's 10%, or give or take 10% from the highs, and then Nasdaq is probably down 15. And then right now we're down 1.5 on the S&P. I don't have any place for the State of the Union. That sucks, bro. That sucks for Biden. Honestly, your approval rating at historic lows. Lowest for a modern president, and then now you have to have your State of the Union when oil just went to 106. That I don't know. So they're probably gonna have to change a couple things in the speech today about oil, because that's bad, bro. For oil to go up on the State of the Union, wild like that. Russia, we didn't know about their counter sanctions, but we did get was that the peace talks didn't really produce anything positive yesterday, and that was the kind of the bad news here this morning. Sad part is we have an easy fix. Maybe he announces it today. That would be a curveball. President might stop using oil reserves and start pumping. We could hope. We could hope. What's the difference between direct sanctions versus just Russia? Honestly, Putin would be as an individual. But I mean, in a weird way, it's very symbolic more so. So it's almost practically the same, but it just has more symbolic, and it limits, the scope of himself and even some of his friends. Bro, these candles on wheat are wild. B&O chilling out. I guess oil had a little bit of a chill out, still at 105. Absolutely wild. PII on the low. What's your girl think is Swiss not staying neutral? They were all shocked. Even her mom. Even her mom and dad, they were telling me about it too. They were like, they were confused. That Swiss news was huge. Like, again, another precedent, bro. So many things historically. The historical precedent of Swiss neutrality, it just flew out the window last night. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Her mom lives in Switzerland. Her parents do still. But that was just, they were surprised. They thought I was kidding because I told them the news. I was the one that told them. Why they came? I don't, dude. It's wild. The Swiss froze 11 billion of Russian accounts. They froze 11 billion, and then they did it off of what's it called? And then they pretty much are enacting the EU sanctions on Russia. So they broke the historical neutrality. That's it. It was just, again, usually like they would have like done something softer, but for them to actually freeze $11 billion of money of Russian money, man, it's actually a pretty wild concept. It's a pretty wild concept. Why do you think they choose to do it? I think people are just standing in solidarity. Again, this type of move brings a lot of people together, but that's where that's the thing. But I couldn't tell you. 11 billion ain't shit. But that's like oligarch money. That's like some mini fortunes. They left some stuff, but it's weird. Usually they would never do that. Again, they never have. You guys don't remember me telling you that 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Or even I think it was with the Swiss. I was like, who cares? I said, all the Russian people got all of their money in St. Moritz. I said, all the money's in Switzerland. I was telling you that, again, like the real money, their assets. If you wanted to ever hide any money, or if you had a bunch of money and you wanted to be close to the area, but then have stable assets and keep your money, you put it in Switzerland. And then that's why it's just like, switch gears. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Pam on the high. Who's Pam? Pampa Energia. The biggest thing is now Swiss technically aren't safe bank accounts. I mean, is there a wake up button? It's like a news flash button. We need a news flash button. Literally, it started with them wanting to monitor your $600 bank accounts. And then 3 weeks ago, Canada just pretty much lost confidence or destroyed the confidence of 20% of their banking system and started halting bank accounts in Canada. And now you have Swiss bank accounts succumbing to pressure from the Europe and United States. That's a lot of wild banking stuff in the last couple of months, to be honest with you. It's actually wild. If you, again, for what the history of banking and even post World War II down to financial crisis and confidence in the banking system, I mean, it's just very, very wild. So you're saying is, yes, mind blown. I am truly it's an eye opener. I think that's the best way to say it. It's a very big eye opener where it's saying, wow, you mean to tell me there's there's a lot of, there's no real I mean, very, very, it's the amount of safe places to put your money are dwindling. And what do I mean by safe is literally just free from external control, whether or not you have, positive or negative ambitions. Again, I know a lot of people, when you say that, they're going to be like, oh, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, I totally understand that. But I'm just saying the amount of personal privacy attributed to money and banks, I mean, it's going out the window. Democrats offer legislation to stop Russian oil imports. See how oil reacts to that. Putin's black belt was revoked by International Taekwondo. I know. Swiss banks are no different, but they were up until yesterday. Again, it does, like, you could justify it and be like, well, I guess, like, as an individual, you would probably still have privacy in Switzerland. I guess the only thing that would warrant your lack of privacy would be if you tried to invade a country, maybe, but it's still pretty wild. XOM gonna move. Spies bouncing up here. Bonds chilled out for the second leg. I don't know if this is the Fed or something, but your bonds are chilling out. VWAP's not going down. We tipped 428 like 50. Cayman Islands would be, or again, I think as an individual you might be a little bit better, but still pretty wild. Good work on the flip. We ain't done yet. We're almost done. We got to see. Hopefully, I think we close on either Friday. No, I don't. The Friday, or I think we close on Monday or Tuesday. So I still got to wait. But we're pending now, assuming nobody backs out. Forgot Wolf of Wall Street scene about this Swiss. What happened there? It's just hard to get a Swiss account. That's it. That's the whole thing. That was the main thing with them, and that's how he got scammed, because he didn't have the account in his name. That's why he got clapped. He didn't have a legit account. He had to put it under somebody else, and that's why when the lady died or whatever, it didn't. He got. It's just that's it. Hard to get as American? No, hard in general. It's one of the hardest things to get in the world is a Swiss passport, and to have a Swiss like an account, like one where you'll be covered by all Swiss privacy laws or anything else. Yeah, remember her mom, the whatever, the aunt died, and that's what left him with the problem. Hard as expensive? Well, yes, but if you depending on which way you want to go to get it, it's not easy. It's one of the most coveted in the financial community and in general, even as a citizen of the world. It's a very coveted thing to have because again, you get a lot of protection with it and benefits, and you'll be shielded under it. Hard as an exclusive? No, hard as in like you're either born into it or you're married into it. That's the only way, realistically speaking. Unless you have ties with the government and and contribute massive programs and even then it's not like America. You can't bribe people or you can't like donate the same way in there. Or you live there, but you have to like live there for a long time. Yeah, it would be easier to start your own bank in the Caribbean than to pursue that one. Just to the sun. Amen. TSM calls. They might get clapped a little bit there. WT. Holy hour. Yeah, let's get it popping. We've been doing with a lot of stuff, man. We've been doing with a lot of stuff. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, the Trading Fraternity on YouTube. Nightly watch list and main channel. Don't miss it. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Oh, wow. Feels great. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. Nobody's attacking you. I know the market has a lot of stuff. I know you're getting a lot of headlines, man, but just relax. Okay, drop the shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Wow. I'm just saying you look good right now. I'm just saying you look confident. You look calm, cool, collected. You know what I'm saying? Like when shit get hot, you chillin'. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look good. Keep it up there. Chest to the sun. I like it. Remember, relax. Legs in front, though. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. It's really awkward. Okay? You're not riding a dolphin, okay? Legs in front of you. Come on. Come on. We got you. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. So relax now. Finally, I need you to relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Beautiful. I had such a crazy back workout yesterday. I don't know. I need to do my resistances. Bro, all I did was just free weights, like dumbbell back workouts, bro. Oh, my gosh. I was doing like the pull, bro. It was good. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what my back gonna look like. I'm very excited. It was good. I went off, bro. I went off. Like, bro, I was doing just a lot of free weights that time. And then I did the back extensions again because they killed me last time. Oh, man. But it was good. Nasty quad pump. There you go, baby. You hit lower last? Yeah, I hit the back extensions last, and it killed me. They killed me last time, but it was a lot better than last time because I just needed it. Happen to weekly. If it's halted, they're going to be expired again. It's not a recommendation. I'm not, like, I have some experience with it, but I don't know given the situation. I think what you should do is ask if it's a put, ask if you could exercise it, and then you should go short on the play, and then that way you would have the gains. How much am I benching? I put up 225 the other day. That was my first time since the hernia. But still just, like, I could rep, like, 185, like, touch it to the chest, go slow. But 225, I only put it up, like, 3 times last time. I wasn't able to, like, rep it like I used to. But still good, though. Still good. Still good. I love you, man. I love you, Nolan. God bless you. God bless you. Since my hernia, I'm never the same. I feel a lot better. No, I'm a lot better. I was just being, like, I was trying to be smart about it. And, like, I'm not trying to, like, lift as much as possible. I didn't, like, because it's been a year now, so it's been better. But I was trying to keep it slow, you know? Explain JPMorgan over O. I think JPMorgan is going to have a little bit more stability. Again, even the fact that the dividend yield is lower, I think it says something. It's more name brand. I'm still interested in O, and I still have deposits available, but I thought it would be good to get a little bit of JPMorgan. What weight you sitting at now? 190? Nah. I'm at like 165. So I've even been cutting some weight. I was at like it fluctuates, 160 to 170, but I'm at like a solid like 165 right now. Why did oil go up off the IEA? I think it was just this time around because usually we had like counter influences, again, like Omicron, but this time I think it just, I think the people just took the news again as it is, which it means that probably factor in a way higher price. For 5'9", nah, man, I'm 5'6". 5'9", it'd be unfair for all of y'all. That's why God had to balance it out. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't give me all of it. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You're sitting at 190. If you're short, you got to get in the gym at that weight. Because I used to weigh 195, bro. Bro, I used to be very unhealthy. It was bad. I wish I could show you guys the pictures. I really wish I could show you guys the pictures. Because you would see me, you would be motivated. Bro, I just looked so bad. Like I was chubby. I'm not even chubby. I was way overweight. I was unhealthy. You could even see it in my eyes. Like I wasn't even as happy. I wasn't even happy, bro. Like it was crazy. Now I'm like 165 and like, I mean, most of it's muscle. Like I'm not like, you know, it's just crazy, bro. But I was like at one point, like I couldn't even bench 145 and I weighed 195 pounds and I was 5'6". Russian Urals oil offered at record discount. Make you feel real bad about 215? Nah, I mean, I didn't feel bad. I just felt physically bad. That's it. So if you feel happy, if you feel okay, I mean, do you? You know what I'm saying? As long as, but like, I was just killing myself. Like that's all it came down to. I was just slowly killing myself, being lazy. I had no energy, and you know, I just had to make a decision. That's it. So, but if you feel good and that's it, I mean, do your thing. Everybody's body's different. Widening bid and ask. Yeah. No, I think it just, again, futures are closed. We're up 100% on the wheats, but the bid is at 35, but the ask is now at 50. Hairline of 1, but I'm 5'7". I can't have it. That's good, though. Hairline 1, that's good, man. That's good. I'm 5'7", 155. Yeah, that's good. Again, like I'm saying, at one point I was 195, and I couldn't even bench 145. I couldn't even do a plate. Like, I was bad. Like, I was just weak. I was weak, and I just had the worst habits ever. Hairline was my dump stat when dumping my character. What did I just buy? I didn't buy anything. What changed? I just didn't feel good. And then, like, I would get really sick with stuff, and I was just like, I need to, I was just like, I can't do this. I just didn't like it. I finally, like, I was like, why am I so tired all the time? Why do I feel sick? Why is it like this? And I was like, it just didn't, it was just wild. It was just wild, honestly. I'm even, like, thinking about it right now, even as I'm talking about it. I'm just like, wow. Like, I'm literally, in my mind, bro, I'm like, even right now, bro, like, literally I'm pointing to the sky right now, because it's just like, God is good, and I'm just thankful for it. Have allergies improved? Yeah, everything did. Everything did. And, like, I still could eat a lot better now, but it has made me, like, a lot of stuff that I would deal with back then, it's definitely gotten better, if not completely out of the club. How many pull-ups can you do? Like 20. I'll do sets of 15 to rep. Pull-ups I really like. I'm really good at them. Were you still religious when you were in that phase? No, I don't think so. I was, like, but I wasn't, like, I wasn't serious. Like, I didn't read my Bible. Like, I didn't have, like, the streaks and all of that. Like, I wasn't, like, I wasn't taking it seriously. SPY coming up here again. Watch the bonds. The wheat premiums are up. It looks like oil's chilled out a little bit. Man, today's been a wild day with a lot. Is my girlfriend religious? Yeah, I don't know if, like, she's like me. I don't think it's, like, religious. Again, I think that term is just awful in a sense. I mean, I think relationship with God, again, all of that. But I've even, like, she knows, like, I've even said it with anybody. I cannot be with somebody if they don't have the same, like, belief as me, or even at the very least, like, you have to understand your tolerance for me. Like, this is all I care about. It's all I think about. Like, so it's not like I'm gonna bring it up and all of that. So it's like it would never work if it's like that's just what it comes down to. RTX coming back up. Like, God, I love that. You don't know how God won't touch that. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Chris Rock said it. You can't be smoking the rock while your significant other is off to church. Yeah. You like LA Fitness or Gold's? I'm more of a LA Fitness guy. I'm old. Gold's Gym is too much for me. I don't got it like that. Maybe one day when I start taking steroids. I wanted roids before the hernia, and then I was like, nah, we'll just, we'll keep it. I don't want to get injured. I just like staying active. That's it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a carbo. Juice up when you're older. Woo! You tell how was the last time, like how they performed. I know it's pricing in 10%. CRM can be a big mover. SPY coming up here. This is for Sydney. CRM. 1 day after earnings. Last time they moved down 11%. Times before that, 2% up, 5% up, and then 6% down, 8% down. And then Q2 2021, they did 26%. So we're waiting for what? Q4? Last Q4, they dropped 6. Last Q4 before that, they went up 20. Or no, 3, excuse me. They're down 1. And then they're pricing in about 10%. Is the vicious CPI? No. I mean, we're going to get some CPI data and all of that. That's going to be coming out, but none of those would account for the recent run up here in what's it called? The recent run up in oil prices and the whole Ukrainian situation. Damn, Thomas. That's pretty good. I'm going to show Thomas's. Thomas, I'm going to show your transform picks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this is him like starting out, and then he says his uncle. He said because uncle got him in the gym. He says. Okay, right? That's first one. Now look at my guy, bro. Look at he pretty ripped out there. He's a little beefy there. He has a big quad, but you can see it though. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit of all of it. He kind of trimmed it down. He already has some muscle though. But that's good. That's good. That's good, bro. That's why, bro, I love all of them. I love the transformation picks. That's it. My taste so different. The mystical powers of Uncle. I'm telling, bro, Uncle in the gym is insane. I don't know. I feel like you think we're being dramatic. You really do. But if you know what I'm talking about, you know exactly what I'm saying. It's wild. Like, I don't know what I said. Believe me, I have the same exact effect. Obsessed with yourself. No, that's my uncle, but I think it's more about being obsessed with the mission. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't have a mission and you're not if you don't get that into your own mission, whether it's your health, fitness, or anything, it's a lack of that's why. So I'm obsessed with the mission. I think is the best thing to describe it as. They just don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? He thought I was uncle. Nah, man. It's crazy. Leaving for 4 weeks. Will I miss some of the market action? Market bottom in April. Yeah, I mean, I would just check in every now and then. Worst case, I don't know, unless you're getting deployed or something. But you could just run it up to that. I would just check every now and then. But you should have some time. I mean, chances are it's going to get a little bit crazy. Bro, I keep checking. I go through my email. Okay, we got one more. We got one more. Are you ready? We got another Chad, baby. We got another Chad, bro. The 2-year transformation. Here's number one. Right? You got number one. Look at it. He looks so different, bro. And now number two. Yo, that was wild, bro. Shout out to Oscars, baby. Oh my God, I love this one. See, bro, yeah, I don't know what it is. It's different. It's just different. I love it, bro. Keep it, yeah, bro. You doing good, bro. Putting in work. That's so crazy. So crazy, bro. Good for you, man. Good for you. You got to hit the gym. Ken, you are a male model, Chippendales. Like, Ken, you flexing on all of us, bro. But yeah, keep hitting the gym, though. We support that mission. That mission. XOM premiums going nutty. Let's see. Yeah, again. I don't know why. They're up 142%. And they're out the money. That was more than 2 years. I was from the hyphy days. You had the big white tee, bro. You had the big white tee. And it's hard for us, you know, because we were short. 5'6", wearing the large white tee. We looked hella weird. But we still did it because I did it. I used to wear such baggy clothes. It was funny. And then that's why it's good. I got to kind of grow into it. But then I still stayed short. So I just vibe. I got 3 or 4 monitors. So I have 3 monitors, but one of them's the size of 2. So I pretty much have four screen sections, and then I split my screen sections in half. So I have each screen is dedicated to 2 sides, and then that's it. You ever send my new setup? Nah, send it. Let me take a look. Roblox going up. XOM premiums are going. Even Airbnb. Surprisingly, Airbnb is doing good. Russ got a song for us. The hands. I know. I heard it. I forgot. There's a melody. I've heard it, but I did get to hear it. But I don't know. It just don't. I don't believe it. That's it, man. That's it. I was playing at LA Fitness the other day. And I got money, you know what I'm saying? And I tried to jump and get the ball, and it just went right over my head. It did not make me anything near 6'5". Honestly, I kept getting I just couldn't do it. It did not affect my height. Wait. Airbnb helped the refugees, so they're cool. I don't know. Is that the reason why they went up, though? So the premiums are already up on the week calls. Again, I think if it hits 50 cents on the ask, it should go up a lot more. But, oh, shit. What the hell is that? That's a 4-cent candle? Again, I don't know if the wheat futures... Wheat futures are halted still. Again, limit up on the day. Y'all jinked it. That's it. It's time to get in with shares on wheat. Nah, it's up a lot. Again, like I said, wheat will fall harder than oil when it does fall. Again, the only time wheat has ever had spikes, every single wheat spike in history is related to an agriculture event. This time, it's related to what's going on over there as well as shipping, which makes it a lot bigger. So that's the difference. But essentially, the wheat doesn't have a supply issue. Does that make sense? So that's the thing. So whenever it does happen, it can get clapped. And JPMorgan coming up. A little bit. SPY's even making a nice move. Bonds are relaxing while we're at 1.1. Wheat is tripping out. Could go bad before it ships if ships aren't running. There's a lot with it. Yeah, if production slows down, then it goes through the roof added to these problems. But right now, it is, wheat is one of those commodities where you're not having the same supply demand issue like it's oil. You see what I'm saying? That's the thing you got. That's why I'm saying it could fall harder than oil if the situation gets better. Wheat, not weed. I know some people, they're like, yo, Josh, you're still on that weed ETF, bro? Just grow your own. So it's okay. I feel like that one guy's still on it. He still doesn't realize it yet. And then he tells all of his friends. He's like, trust me. He's like, you need to buy more weed. What? Why is it? Why does every weed, like, why does every pothead say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what you say, why do they always, like, assume you're going to grow your own weed? I don't know. I've had too many conversations with you guys, and even in general, it's like if you have a weed conversation and it takes a certain turn, like, it's always people, like, expecting that you have the physical capabilities to just grow it all the time. Like, they're like, just grow it. It's like, bro, I don't grow anything. Like, what are you saying? I'm not... Man, like, I'm sure if you grew your own vegetables, why don't you do that? BA still gutter. That play's still up 50%. Comments on UWM earnings. It wasn't too bad in the sense that at least they didn't totally fail. I mean, numbers are up. Like, they did like $50 billion in originations. $24 billion of it was first home purchases, so that's good. But it's just not anything stellar. They didn't scare me, but they didn't give me anything good. Very mediocre. Archite taking market share. Archite already had market share. Again, they're the ones who were supposed to get it. There it is. Let's see. Oh, Troy, that's nice. I fuck the cable management. That's clean. Look at that's the fast stock news setup right there, bro. Look at that. You got pre-workout, American flag, Yeti. Bro, this is clean. I like the painting. You even got the neon lights. The carpet, too. Carpet's cozy. I like carpet in the office. They don't feel me, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. This is just like, this look cozy, bro. I like it. I like it. And the dog bed. Oh, it's good. And a PlayStation 5. Look at PS5 in this. You see, look, he hiding the PS5. We see the PS5, bro. We see the PS5. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. I like it. I like it. That's good. That's good. That's why he's fast, baby. That's how you do it. You got to do it. My setup's pretty ghetto. I think you guys have seen it in the videos. It's like, yours looks like a nicer version of mine. It's a cat bed. I have a husky with a cat bed. It's crazy. Husky's too big for that. I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. I was like, wait. I was like, all right, Troy. I was trying to think. I was like, why are you? I was like, maybe the because Huskies are weird. So I'm like, maybe they like it. And I was thinking, I was like, Jax, like he would like rip apart his bed sometimes, but I just didn't know what. Honestly, I kind of got lost right there. SPY coming down a little bit. Everything taking a little mini red here. Again, across the board, you got a little mini gas on the low ticker. Again, I'd watch out for oil too. What time is it? 10:07. Yeah, oil's coming down a little bit, so we'll see. Fed Bostic should be coming on soon. Ready, sanction, G7. Here's listen.
Bad actors will be gaming the system anytime we enact this kind of regulation. But how much of a concern is it?
Well, sanction circumvention will undoubtedly happen. And we have seen this all the time. And I think the important element to really make the distinction here is the ability for the Russian economy to function as a normal economy. That will be curtailed, and there is just no way that you can dispute that. But even if you disconnect SWIFT, even if it's a partial or a full disconnection, payments will still move through other routes. And, we see that in Iran, we see that in North Korea, we see that in Syria. But the issue really is how do you make those payments? And also, will people be willing to make those payments? Because Russia is reliant on money both going in and money coming out. They are a major economy. So it is, a lot of people are just not going to be able to send money into Russia. They're not going to be able to pay their dues. It is going to impact. But sanction circumvention will undoubtedly happen. The other element I would say is what we've seen is the G7 and the EU target the Russian central bank. Critically will be what will those other actors do, particularly China and others, where Russia still has an element of their foreign reserve space there. So there is going to be an element of how much broader will these measures go beyond the G7 and the EU? Will others follow suit and actually tighten up as well?
Just quickly, Justine, how do you see that playing out right now? Because we seem to be getting mixed signals from China in terms of they support their colleagues in Russia. At the same time, they condemn
AMD coming down.
The tragic effects of war.
Well, look, there's two elements here. There is what will be the official government, China government response, and there'll also be how.
Oh, I accidentally paused it. Well, that's good. That's good. Y'all feeling good? Who's Chad? You or Chad, my friend? You or Chad? Alrighty. Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? I feel good. You feel good? Checked the NVIDIA premium. They're coming back to life, but they're still down. I bought them too high. I only got one. Remember, it's $30, so it's worth $20 now. Let's see. I want to see the SPY again. If we get to those levels, oil dropping, chip makers coming down. What's 1.4 on the SPY, 1.1 on the NASDAQ, 1.8 on the Dow. All right. I got one. Russia take Echo Moscow radio off air. Interfax. Russian authorities take off Moskvy radio. What is that? What is Moskvy radio? So spies coming down a little bit. Let's see. Big radio. Is it them or what? It's like Russia's Howard Stern. But why would they take it off? That's very weird. Moscow, yeah, but if it's not Ukrainian, you said it's internal communications, might get ready to send onslaught. Interesting. Too much talking. Maybe spy. I want to wait here till the bounce for a little bit, or we'll see if it's going to flush out. So it doesn't get hacked. Shit, that makes sense, actually. Maybe that. It's either people are posting, or maybe so it doesn't get hacked. Because I think they hacked some TV stations and would play the Ukrainian anthem. XLF still clapped. XLE positive. XLV. Where's Abivi? That ended up being fake news. There was a report, too. There was a report that came out on the amount of, like, fake videos. So apparently, like, I think it's, like, more than half of the videos are not even from Ukraine. It's, like, usually old or recycled videos. Semi's breaking down. I think there's just more relation there with Russia. Again, the TSM stuff. And even this morning, people were talking about it. Like, where was it? Let me find it. Pretty much, the U.S. is expected to lean on China tech companies to join sanctions to buy key components. China is Russia's biggest supplier of electronics, accounting for a third of the chip imports and more than half of their computers and smartphones. So if, again, any items with U.S. software and designs are banned, even if they're made overseas. So we have like certain technology transfers with China, but essentially we won't let them sell it to Russia. Biggest Nordic bank, Nordea, targeted by DDoS attack. Again, the Norwegians, that could be Russia. Because again, Norway cut Russia from the sovereign fund. They were one of the first ones. Looks so little chicle. All right, it's coming down a little bit. Yeah, TLT, calm down. TXN, all the chip makers are still selling off. It's kind of been all day. And again, TSM still down. TSM even at the low, actually, too. Honestly, TSM, let me check those. They're still kind of expensive. Do you sell any of the SPY puts? Nah, those are the butterflies. Again, the butterflies benefit us on these day-to-day moves. Remember that. So that's why we even got the play. Because, again, it's by April. So just imagine how much time's gone by. They're up. They're back up to 50%. But that's with the back and forth that we need. So SPY's coming down again. Get ready. GLD is on the high, interestingly enough. So it looks like oil's taking a break. Bonds chilled out, but GLD's the safe haven running up right now. And then defensive's kind of chilled out. Both butterflies are up, yeah. U.S. panel finds no national security concerns with Chinese investment. U.S. playmaker. Square is dropping. JPMorgan. I didn't sell the coal weekly. They went up 100%, and then I held them. But again, I kept it a little smaller. But no, they're clapped now. Taiwan gets invaded. They probably get clapped. My butterfly says I need 38,000. It's because you didn't sell 2 of the middle ones. So you got to sell double, and then make sure the ratios are the same. BA play 51. Yeah, Boeing's coming towards the low. The Apples, I think, are the same price. Yeah, Apples are the same price we paid. The Boeings went up. Yeah, the WSJ ones, they just, you see them in there. There's a lot. There's a lot of sneaky ones, and then there's just the ones that are just funny. Free March wheats I got for 0.09. Nice. That's cheap. Cheap. Put up gold. We can. GLD's finally going. 180 on GLD's wild. All right. That's a beautiful day. Beautiful day, Chad. Beautiful day. You might have made a profit. When did you get it? The gold. The gold. Ladies and gentlemen, I know the market's coming down. I thought we were going to get a little bounce. We're waiting for the break of 428 to go to 427, and anything below 427 could lead you to 423. But I think it's a good time for PHILO, okay? And I got a simple one. I got to read from the book today, and it's a very beautiful one, and it relates to real estate. This is why I have to read this to you. I read this yesterday. It came up. I think it was my mom who mentioned it. And I just went and I searched. There was something about Jeremiah buying land in the Bible. And I was like, let me read this. And I read it. And I was very, very surprised. And honestly, with everything going on, I was like, all right, it's kind of interesting. So I thought I'd share this with you. I'm going to read it to you really, really quickly. And I'm not going to focus on the real estate part as much, because there's something I think I encourage you to get out of it. Honestly, I was even thinking there was a lot of points when I was reading this, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, wow. I could probably talk about this tomorrow, but I don't know. Something in me just said, let you guys interpret this, and just understand really the promise. Okay, that's what it comes up to. I mean, again, please guard your heart, guard your mind. But I'm gonna tell you the promise now is that things may get bad, but they will never become awful, essentially. There will always be good, is what I'm trying to tell you. Things will always turn around no matter what you think. And that's why what you think is very important. And be careful to not let yourself think negatively, because no matter what, you could face, pretty much the point is, man, the storm don't last forever, no matter what it is in life or even in the world, okay? So let me read this to you. I think it's very simple. Very, very simple. Jeremiah 32. Jeremiah's land purchase. Following the message came from Jeremiah from the Lord in the 10th year of the reign of Zedekiah. Jerusalem was under the siege from the Babylonian army, and Jeremiah was imprisoned in the courtyard gate in the royal palace. King Zedekiah put him there, asking why he kept giving prophecy. This is what the Lord your God says. I'm about to hand this city over to the king of Babylon, and he will take it. King Zedekiah will be captured by the Babylonians and taken to meet the king of Babylon face to face. He will take Zedekiah to Babylon, and I will deal with him there, says the Lord. If you fight against the Babylonians, you will never succeed. At that time, the Lord sent me this message. Your cousin Hanamel, son of Shalom, will come and say to you, buy my field at Anathoth. By law, you have the right to buy it before it is offered to anyone else. Again, this is a great one to listen to because it's funny how you'll see some real estate contracts, how they work, even back in biblical times. I think it's pretty interesting, more or less. But then just as the Lord had said he would, my cousin Hanamel came to visit me in the prison. He said, please buy my field at Anathoth in the land of Benjamin. By law, you have the right to buy it before it's offered to anyone else, so buy it for yourself. Then I knew the message I heard was from the Lord. So I bought the field, paying Hanamel 17 pieces of silver. I signed and sealed the deed of purchase before witnesses, weighed out the silver, and paid him. And then I took the sealed deed and unsealed a copy of the deed, which contained the terms and conditions of the purchase, and handed them to Baruch, son of Neriah, and the grandson of Messiah. And I did all this in the presence of my cousin Hanamel, the witness who had signed the deed, and all the men of Judah who were there in the courtyard. Then I said to Baruch as they all listened, this is what the Lord of heaven army, the God of Israel, says. Take both the sealed deed and unsealed copy and put them into a pottery jar to preserve them for a long time. For this is what the Lord of heaven's army says. The God of Israel says, someday people again will own property here in the land and will buy and sell houses and vineyards and fields. Okay? Jeremiah's prayer. Then after I'd given the papers to Baruch, I prayed to the Lord. O sovereign Lord, you made the heavens and earth by your strong hand and powerful arm. Nothing is too hard for you. You show unfailing love to thousands, but you also bring consequences of one generation to sit upon the next. You are the great and powerful hand, God, the Lord of heaven's army. You have all wisdom and do great things. You see the conduct of all people, and you give them what they deserve. You perform miraculous signs and wonders in the land of Egypt, things still remembered to this day, and you have continued to do great miracles in all around the world. You have made your name famous to this day. You brought me out of Israel with mighty signs, a strong hand and powerful arm, and overwhelming terror. You gave the people of Israel the land you had promised ancestors a long time ago. Our ancestors came and conquered it, but they refused to obey you and follow your word. They've not done anything you've commanded. This is why you've sent terrible disaster on them. See how the siege ramps have built against the city walls through there. Through war, famine, disease, the city will be handed over to the Babylons who will conquer it. Everything happened just as you said. Are you ready for this one? And yet, O sovereign Lord, all of this, Ahmad, do you see what's happening? So Jeremiah is a prophet. And the Lord says, yo, Babylon's about to get clapped. He's in prison. He says, you know what you're going to do? Go buy a property and go buy a house in Babylon. Even though he's told it's going to get clapped. So then he buys the house and then he starts praying to God. And then you know what he starts saying? He's like, God, you did all of this. Thank you. You're so powerful. You're so great. You did all of this stuff. And yet, O sovereign Lord, you have told me to buy the field, paying good money before these witnesses, even though the city will soon be handed over to the Babylonians. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Spies coming down. Spies coming down. So I thought this story was interesting. I thought it was very interesting. Again, it goes on to say, even the prophet and what the Lord tells him, he says, no matter what. Do you not get it? Literally, he says, no matter what. One day they will buy and sell no matter what. But before or after, even if there's the midst of the problem, as much as I want it to be like, yeah, go buy real estate, nah. It's very simple. God had him covered no matter what. And that's what happens sometimes. And guess what? He could have sat there. You realize that, right? This guy could have said, okay, the God told me to do this, but he's like, if God told me the city was going to get destroyed, why would I buy land? Oh, come on. So, very mini philo. We're approaching the lows. I just want you to go read this, Jeremiah 32, and I just want you to think about that. How would you react if somebody told, what if you had God telling you that you knew for very well something was going to just end up miserable, and then you would go buy into it? It's not taking advantage of the situation. It's the reverse. God said, your Babylons are about to go take over everything, but go pay good money for something now. That's very, very weird. Very, very weird. But that's the whole point. It's the promise. Yeah, there's faith and there's promise, but like he said, it don't matter. You could buy it whenever, but he's saying at the end of the day, the good is going to come back. So, SPY's coming down. I said it was going to be a quick one. I hope it helps, but I hope you could realize that one really stuck out to me. Again, I don't know if you could apply it to modern times, whatever's going on, but I mean, if that could give me one thing to tell you, yes, understand the promise, and I have to end it with this very simply. Have no fear. Again, it depends on how you view it. You could be human. Go ahead. You could listen to your human mind and do all that. But at the end of the day, for real, again, this is a story long ago. It's funny how it has to do with real estate and stuff like that. But I'm going to really ask you, what are you scared of? Even if everything did go bad, even if the market did go bad, even this, so does that mean what's going to happen in your life is simply based off the work of your own hands, or can we acknowledge that there's something bigger? Yeah, y'all don't feel me. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. So, I hope you guys get something out of that. And I hope at the end of the day, I could give you something to take home, and it's simply have no fear. And like we've been talking about yesterday, movement, all of that. SPY's hitting a new low, 428.47. Just watch at 428 flat. That's what we need to see. But again, movement versus going back to normal. I think it's very, very simple. I think it is very, very simple. Have no fear as you are moving, my friends. Have no fear as you are moving. And watch what happens. But you should go read it yourself and tell me what you get out of it, all right? But that is your philosophy. Take it to the bank. And make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. SPY's coming down 428.30. Here it is. Oh man, what a day. What a day, bro. What a day. How are we gonna do this? I'm gonna run it. We gotta run it. It's coming down. Here, maybe I'll have to wait till the first bounce. And I'll give you a little bit. We'll give you some on call. I'll watch again. Just wait to see how fast it goes to 426. That's it. That's all you're gonna need. That's all you're gonna need. Hold on.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah.
Peasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lancho, got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's on my father, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming out athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Boom. Simple. Boom. One right there. Give just one song. We back, baby. That's Uncle Answers. God bless you. All streaming platforms. Gold is still ripping. SPY is at the key level. Bonds are coming up, but first key level, again, if we flush through 427, we may very well get a butter right here, but this is important. We're now back to that level that we were at earlier. Let's see. Shout out to Wheat. Oh, wow. It made another push. Let's see what happened to the options, though. I know the ask was at 50. Then they came down a little bit. Nah, that ask needs to go up, bro. Some of them went at 48, but they're still up a lot. Again, we'll see where the futures are at tomorrow. That's crazy. Markets haven't felt real fear. I mean, 2%, but it's definitely moving a lot slower. That's definitely something that we've noticed here. Again, today was just like yesterday. Little less worse news, but you just didn't have anything good to hold on to. Safe to show. Yeah, you guys were talking about that. Oh, yeah, bro. Big shout out to Nick Serrano again. Live in the light, Chad. Feel the burn. Embrace yourself, and grace will follow. Oh, and they don't feel you, bro. They don't feel you. They don't feel you. Amen. God bless you. Huge explode. Oh, wait, are you sure? Not rule. Are you I saw a little bit of it. Here it is. Damn. Is it recent? I feel like I've seen this. No, the windows. Get away from the windows. No, you're supposed to get away from the windows. If you ever see that, she was too close to the window. That's an old video, right? Why would they halt wheat futures? Wheat futures are already halted today. So they hit limit up. Was it WZ? KW? No, ZW. Yeah, wheat has been halted all day. Limit up. So even though the ETF is going up right now, wheat futures are halted up 5%. So now wheat is up 5% on this ETF, but they halted it. Yeah, dead ass in the morning, they halted it. It was limit up 5%. They stopped trading for the whole day. They won't allow it to move more than 5% every day. Honey, on my wrist. Wheat is closing only on Tasty since yesterday. So they won't even let you buy more. That's why I think the ETF's pretty interesting. Google blocking Europe YouTube channels related to RT and Sputnik. Means that wheat is in a very bullish state right now. Like, people are very hyped on it. Again, it's just people are expecting both the shipping all the way down if anything else happens. But we've talked about it a lot. We brought it up on the watch list too, but it's pretty wild. And again, it's because of the how much Ukraine and Russia contribute to it. I think a lot of people only look at Russia's contribution, which is 25, but I think the other part comes from Ukraine as well too. Because I'm pretty sure it was at 30, but most people report it as a quarter. I'm from India. Tomorrow our market gone. What does that mean? Does that limit wheat shares along with its high? It might, but at the end of the day, this WAT should be owning the futures of this. So if they keep going up, and they are, again, they're starting to break out, but they haven't been this high in a minute. So again, last time they were around, what, 980? Very long time. Again, this is even like 2014. And again, I don't know the contract dating of it, but there's different times. But there's points where it hits this, and it stayed like this for a couple months leading into 2013 last time. It's about 12% each. Oh, okay. Hawkeye. So a little bit of a bounce there again. I'm surprised. I think if we test it again, it'll probably butter. But let's see. We will see. But yeah, those plays, they're doing good. They're up 115%, give or take. Let's see. And again, we have a lot of time on it. But yeah, the premiums went up to 50 for a second today. I think there was a trade that went in at 48. Yeah, someone bought some at 50. Someone bought 5 of these. So they've held up pretty decently. Again, the bids are kind of weird, but it's, I mean, again, another 50% from yesterday. Not bad. And again, like I was saying, like, again, compare it from yesterday to today, though. Nobody was trading this, bro. The open interest on this was tiny. Bro, nobody was buying this. That's the wild part. That's why, like, people were saying, oh, it was talked about, but it's like you could literally go look at it. The open interest on this play is just, it's so minuscule compared to anything. Today's bearish because you just had no good news to cling on to. Only good news you could cling on to is Fed rate hike odds. That's it. But other than that, you know, the peace talks between Russia and Ukraine, Ukraine said it didn't really do much, so it wasn't good. Yeah, I remember hearing about it too in the beginning, early on, but then it just, like, you could even see it. It kind of moved, but not really. It wasn't until those, like, final pushes, and then we got it in on this day. Was it here? I think it was right here on when we got it in, and then it started to go crazy. But it was up. It was moving a lot more in November, surprisingly, and then it just went crazy. State of the Unions are usually bullish, I would say, for the most part. Gold sagging. Lennar Glencore reviewing all activities and stakes in Rosneft. Is that a 52-week high? Why is it on the high ticker? It's so weird. Russia is RSX, but I don't know if you could trade it. Again, I think the ask now, so now they're going back up to 50. But let's see. Is this a fat spread on fit? You're going to need a lot of stuff to come through there. Or a gap up tomorrow, or if it just keeps going nuts here today. Again, 8%, and then yesterday was another 8%. Gold is for insurance. Gold has been very, very weird too. That's the thing. Can we check on the State of the Union? I don't think they have a metric for that. I'll have to double check. But I don't think there is one that exists. And gold is holding, again, the gold premium is pretty crazy. That's what you got to work out for, or will look out for, because it could go nuts. Like, they gap up, and then it's just, again, any, like, oil, even wheat, all of them, when you get in these moments and they don't move and then they start moving, premiums get skyrocketed, and then it starts to chill out. How much higher can be a no-go? I think a lot higher because WTI is high, and I'm just surprised that they're within like $1 of each other, which is crazy. So there's like no premium between like it's $1.80 premium between WTI and Brent, and it hasn't been like that. So like at the low, Brent was at like 66. We're at like 64. And then we didn't break out the high. That was like 83. And there's 87, 88. So it's like a $3 or $4 difference. And now they're at 10. Now it's like $1.80. So it kind of got cut in half. It should even still be a little bit higher. You think semis? I think semis will be at some risk. Any catalyst? A couple of Fed speakers I think are going to be coming on, but other than that, nothing else. I mean, it's like we said, it's probably going to take all week for everything to unfold. You got Fed Bostic here in about 10 minutes, 8 minutes, and then you have Fed Mester at the same time. Different events, same time, pretty much. Butter coming. If it does, I think it might butter this time. Again, big volume there, even on TLT. And again, TLT's waking up. It's closing up the divergence. As you can see on the 1 year, pretty much they're almost matched up. We might match up at like 420 low key. If SPY comes down, bonds stay here, and then 420 is the matchup, and then we see what happens. But it is closing. Again, bonds are going up, stocks are coming down. Boeing, the premiums on that are going up. The Apple premiums didn't move up, though. That's the thing that sucks. Or the Apple premiums went up a little bit. Wheat. Wheat is still going up. B&O. Baba at 107. Didn't Baidu do good today? Couple of China names. Then TSM still clapped. It seems like all the chip makers, though. Those old NVIDIAs are actually coming back to life now, too. So that's good. We just need it to keep dropping from here, though. So if it goes down tomorrow, then NVIDIAs will come back to life. I think we did that play on Friday around the same price. So the premiums, honestly, even though it's a weekly, it did hold. UK imposes sanctions on 4 Belarus officials over Russia. Chip makers, because again, if China starts to like clap Russia a little bit, then it would affect chip sales to Russia, even if it comes from China, because they're not allowed to sell. So I think that's what's affecting it. But then I think some people are worried about key technological transfers being in the sanctions and how that could impact things. You guys want a market wrap? Let's see where we're at. It's at 10:05, bro. It's still early as hell. So stocks drop amid economic worries as oil surges. Surge in oil sent shivers through risky assets Tuesday, reversing an earlier recovery in American stocks and sending some European markets down 4. Bonds rallied amid concerns about the impact of war on global economies, with 10-year U.S. yields posting their worst 4-day drop since December. Equities pushed lower as a jump in crude raised fears about higher inflation that could complicate the Federal Reserve's job at a time when Russia's invasion of Ukraine is seen as a potential threat to economic recovery. Bonds climbed across the curve, led by the short-dated 10 years, with swaps linked to the Fed's March March 16 meeting, pricing in about 25 basis points in tightening. Oil soared even as the U.S. and other major economies agreed to a coordinated release of stockpiles. Fed Jerome Powell will try to reassure lawmakers this week that the central bank will act to curb the hottest inflation in 4 decades while remaining flexible in the face of geopolitical uncertainties. Powell, in a semi-annual monetary policy testimony to House and Senate panels starting Wednesday, is likely to signal that the Fed will go ahead with plans for raising in March. Here are some comments for today. Quote, "We are wrestling with the news cycle and how prolonged hostilities in Ukraine would slow economic growth," said Larry Weiss, head of equity trading at Indiscriminate. "The spillover effects of the U.S. could cause an economic slowdown. Ironically, there's thoughts that this slowdown would be cause for less hawkish moves by the Fed, which is for now perceived as an encouraging sign for U.S. markets." Another quote, "While most now expect the Fed to raise by just 25 basis points next month, a hotter than expected job reports on Friday could increase odds of a 50 basis point move." Anthony Saglimbeni, I didn't expect that one. Global market strategies at Ameriprice. He said, "Regardless, we believe most in the Fed prefer to raise rates gradually. And then given the heightened uncertainty surrounding Ukraine, a 0.5 point Fed hike would simply be too aggressive at the moment," wrote Win Thin. His name is Win Thin, global head of currency at Browns Brothers. As penalties against Russia's continued, the European Union identified 7 banks it will consider excluding from SWIFT messaging system. The nation banned residents for transferring hard currency abroad. President Putin sought to counter with fresh sanctions, wallowing the economy. The European Union and Switzerland approved measures against some of Russia's wealthiest tycoons, and Britain told ports not to service Russian-flagged vessels. President Joe Biden delivers his State of the Union tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern in Washington. Not since 2003, when George W. Bush laid out his case for war in Iraq, or 2010, when Barack Obama was confronted with a financial crisis, has a U.S. leader delivered his annual address to Congress in such a fraught moment. And this is the worst start to the S&P since 2009. So we're going to need this one. This is a good one. This is a good one. A good, pretty picture. Good, pretty picture, Chad. There you go. Worst start to the S&P since 2009, I think. Where are we right here? 2022. We're close. So 2009 was a little worse. Look at this graph. What else? U.S. equities are off to another rocky start. Interest rates, I think that's it. There you go. That's your market recap. Biden discussed aid and holding Russia accountable with Zelensky. Is it better to sell everything and wait? Wait for what? I mean, you know the strategy. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people like to have these discussions. And either I think you have your mind made up or not. I think we've already seen a bunch of dog shit. So, I mean, again, I just bought for the long term today. I still have money left over that I'm waiting for. It's just very simple. You're either, I think you've been exposed to enough in the market right now where you should know what you got or not. And that's it. You're either going to make that plan or you go from there. Or you're either scared or you're not. That's all it comes down to. Jeremiah 32 is a good one. Read it. Go read it. I bought JPMorgan today for the long term. We're down on it, of course, but we'll get more. We got some. We still little by little. Who do you think is better, John Morant or LaMelo Ball? I don't know. In a weird way, I don't know. I'm a big LaMelo fan, but Jaw's sick, dude. He's really sick. Like, I want to say he's better, honestly, but I don't know. It's just they're different, yeah, but I think you could build. I think with LaMelo, you could build a team around it, and Jaw is like just an individual player, if that makes sense. He's more composed. Jaw's 10 times better. Yeah, I don't know though. LaMelo's good though. I don't think you can't play LaMelo though. Like, that's the thing. Like, LaMelo is really good too, but Jaw is like they're just different. But I'm leaning a little bit more to Jaw, sadly, because I like LaMelo a lot. But Jaw, bro, he's killer. He's actually really, really good. You guys are like, why y'all talking about Ja Rule? That's crazy. He's still in the NBA. I heard he's at Fire Festival. Josh, be honest. You went to Fire Festival? Bro, I've never even been to Coachella, man. I'm not a big fan of music in fields. Never really appealed to me. I was like, I got great speakers at home, bro. It's fine. Vice President Harris had calls with European leaders in Russia. You had gold or AT&T? I don't know. Depends if you want both of those. We talked a little bit about AT&T. I'm a little bit worried on it. I mean, I like JPMorgan. I think it's a decent financial play to start out with. Again, and we still could pivot into a REIT or anything. Damn, they're down 5. We bought them down 3.3. You don't like fields and music, but you have a cult? That doesn't make sense. No, it makes a lot of sense. There's nothing about it. It's simple. It's very, very simple. It's okay. Don't get offended if I don't like the same things you do. Just because I've never been like a concert person. I've never gone to like raves, Coachella. This is not my thing. This is not my thing. I don't like people like that. It's just too many people. And that's it. It's at least we got a real community here. It's not like I'm like, yeah, let's just sit in the field and rage. D-Walk is popping. Yo, huge D-Walk pop. Bro, look at that gap. It just gapped up like $4 or $2. Mullen, most cited. Nah. Not seeing anything on it. D-Walk, it just shot up a lot. Nothing, no news on it. That one's interesting. Dude, that's a big, and then it just came back down. D-Walk well buy. Cover what happened in Ukraine. Today there was a lot of different headlines. I think I have them. Here's how it started in the morning. EU seeks to block Russia banks from SWIFT. Zelensky implores European lawmakers to give Ukraine EU membership. Russia pounds Ukraine, drawing a warning of humanitarian disaster. Then they said the talks didn't do good. U.S. pensions face demand. Foreign companies from Shell to Daimler abandoned. Ukraine expands crypto donation program. There's like Russia oil. Shipping woes stretched to 6-day on wary owners. And then that's it. And then Russia to get cut off as shipping containers. Those seem to be the only updates. And again, the real thing that started in the morning that wasn't good is people didn't like the or it wasn't taken good that we or that the Ukrainians said the Russia peace talks didn't really produce anything. You will never know what's happening. I mean, I agree to a degree. I mean, there's a lot, and you just got to keep your head on a swivel. There's like only so many things that like we could react to at various times, but you do got to just again, it's been even like a slow but fast process, but there's just so many things at play. Capital One. They got clapped. And they're saying cyber attack on down detector. I haven't verified that. Someone in chat said that. The Florida governor came in second to Donald. The CPAC related. Not sure if that's the reason. It's crazy that even at that conference, like, Trump did come in as number one. Trump is really, his political base is, I mean, it's pretty wild to see. I wonder how it's going to play out for, like, everybody to do that. Again, even then, even with this, I mean, we need to see pretty much, like, coming into the midterms, if this lasts for another, like, 2-3 months with the Ukraine stuff, it's not going to look good. It is not going to look good. Yeah, the Boeing's good right now. The Apple, not as much, but that Boeing one was nice. And then even the old Boeing plays are coming back up a little bit, but they're still down. Do you think they're lifting mandates, vax, because of midterms in Russia? I think everything all at once, if you really think about it. Fed is coming on here. You guys said Biden's going to come live, but the Fed should be speaking. Fed Bostic, let's see. They're starting it. They have Zoom. This is how the Fed Bostic meeting is setting up. Bond soaring is literally rate hike odds dropping. People go into safe haven demand, and then now factoring in that the Fed is most likely going to move less aggressive given the events with Russia and Ukraine and everything else, but that something needs to happen because of inflation. Bro, they got 2 of these. This is great. So here's Fed Mester, and then Fed Bostic, but I don't know which one's starting yet. So we're gonna wait. They're unmuted, so watch out on your headphones. You might get a surprise if they start talking. What setting? Short codes. So just make sure that you have short codes enabled. So if you signed up for the long term and you didn't receive it today because we made a long term purchase, make sure you activate short codes with your provider, and you may get another long term alert. Again, we only used half the deposit, so we still got a little bit left in the tank. So it's not as if you might get one this week. I'm gonna keep shopping. We'll keep on shopping. Come on, where is this? Crystal clear audio. Why isn't this working? We will talk about the long-term pick. Honestly, I mean, you could see everybody keeps asking me about it. We still got our, a little bit more deposit. You're probably just going to hear it a lot. So I'm fine going over it, and we'll discuss it. And like I'm saying, I still got I got a little bit of optionality to pivot into either more of it at a better price or even being able to get something like the REITs, or I don't know about growth.
Recording in progress.
Oh? Do we got anything? Nope. U.S. envoys approve list of seven banks to get cut off from SWIFT.
Fed's Conversations on Central Banking series. Thank you all for joining us today. Okay,
so take a look.
Cleveland Fed, and today's topic is
Cleveland Fed Mester's going to speak, and
We
then
have an outstanding program
Bostic
today
in like
in our
a
usual
minute or
short
so, 2
format,
minutes it
and
says.
we'll jump into it in just one moment.
Again, we're
But
hitting the
first, a
lows here.
reminder,
Watch out for
please
the
ensure
butter
you're
this time
muted
around.
and
Again,
your
watch
video is
bonds
off
since they
if you're
came
not a
back up.
presenter. We'll hopefully have time for questions at the end. So if you have a question, please put it into the chat feature for our moderator to consider. We'll turn now to Loretta Mester, President and CEO of the Cleveland Fed, for our opening remarks. Loretta, the virtual floor is yours.
Thanks, Ed. I also want to welcome everyone to this installment of the Cleveland Fed Conversations.
So watch out. It is coming towards the low. Watch for the butter. Seal not at highs. That'll be good. Yeah, oil is definitely chilled out.
We set up a few years ago to really work on increasing both policymakers, researchers, and the public's understanding of inflation and all things to do with inflation and monetary policy. And you probably know that the Cleveland Fed produces a number of inflation measures and measures of inflation expectations, and we've been doing surveying, and that's all on the center's website. We're also producing research on inflation, and we're working collaboratively with other researchers, both at central banks and in academia, to really further our knowledge about inflation and how to set monetary policy to make sure that inflation remains controlled. And we're going to be doing our annual inflation conference this year, co-organized with the European Central Bank. It's going to be in Cleveland on September 29th and 30th, and I hope many of you listening today will plan on attending that. So I am also very much looking forward to today's session on inflation and monetary policy. It certainly is a timely topic, reflecting the ongoing imbalances between supply and demand in both product market and labor markets. Inflation's now at 40-year highs in the United States, and it's been running well above the Fed's longer run goal of 2% for some time. Now, the situation in Ukraine is a tragedy for the people in the Ukraine who have to be that has to be the first thing in our thoughts. But the unfolding event has implications for the economic outlook, adding upside risk to inflation, even as it puts downside risk to the growth forecast. So high inflation is a challenge. It's a challenge for households. It's a challenge for businesses. And it's something basically we haven't had to worry about for many years. Low inflation has been our problem. Now high inflation has become the problem, and households and firms are now citing inflation among their top concerns. Of course, the Fed's committed to achieving its longer run goals of price stability and maximum employment. So the challenge facing Fed policymakers is how to recalibrate monetary policy, reducing the accommodation from the emergency levels needed earlier in the pandemic in order now to get inflation under control, and at the same time sustain the expansion and maintain healthy labor markets. So I'm very interested in hearing the views of our panelists today on how to do so. We have Catherine Mann, who's currently an external member of the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of England. She's a distinguished economist with experience in academia, in government, and in the private sector. We have Jason Firmer, who is the Aetna professor of the practice of economic policy at Harvard's Kennedy School, and who, of course, has held policy positions in several U.S. administrations. And we have Ricardo Reis, who's the A.W. Phillips Professor of Economics at the London School of Economics and is a very well-known researcher on inflation and central banking. So now let me turn the microphone back to Ed, who will introduce our moderator, Colby Smith, with the Financial Times. Ed?
Thanks, Loretta. We're very, very pleased to have Colby Smith moderating our panel today. Colby is the U.S. economics editor from the Financial Times. Colby, please take it away.
Well, thank you so much for the kind introduction, and I'm so thrilled to be here moderating today's events. So as already been mentioned, we'll be discussing inflation and monetary policy. And we're first going to kick things off with a brief set of presentations before opening up the conversation for a broader discussion on the unfolding situation in Ukraine and how that potentially alters the outlook. So Catherine, let's start with you, and then we can go from there.
Great. Well, thanks very much for letting me kick this off. Let me share my screen, as we are wont to do in this business.
it's important to talk about these economic issues, but sometimes they're just bigger issues that you have to just face and really reflect on. And it is really very grounding and sobering as we enter this. And actually, the Ukraine situation is terrible, but it's also got me thinking more broadly about conflict all over the globe. And some of it's been going on for a long time without the same sort of coverage. And I think it's in all of our interests to be mindful that there's a lot of hardship everywhere, and we should be keeping pretty much everyone in our thoughts and our prayers.
There you go. Shout out to Bostic. Look at him.
So let's get to our,
Look at
our
him.
wheelhouse
He
here.
knows. He's speaking the truth.
Inflation is everywhere you go, not just at the grocery store, but also in all conversations seemingly these days, and particularly for those of you who have to make monetary policy. So tell us a little bit about your baseline view of sort of the inflationary environment now and where it's headed.
Well, you're exactly right. That I hear about this everywhere I go, and it's basically impossible. When someone knows what I do for a job and for a living, inflation is pretty much the next thing they want to talk about. It's a tough environment today, and inflation is elevated well above our 2% baseline, and it's really driven by sort of the imbalance between.
Again, pay attention to the bounce here. When it breaks, it's going to butter.
Meeting supply. So our target's 2%. For the rest of 2022, I think we're going to be hard pressed to get below 3%. And there are some scenarios where the year-over-year inflation by the end of the year is going to be somewhere in the 3.2 to 3.3%. So we'll have a good ways to go. But I will also say we're paying attention, and this is something that will be front and center for me for pretty much the rest of the year in terms of making sure that our effort is sufficiently strong to address the elevated levels that we have today. So I'm going to be watching pretty closely the month over month inflation trends. We've got some baseline issues that are going to make it difficult for us to get much below the 3% level anyway. But I'm optimistic that with our actions and as we get further away from the pandemic's deepest impacts, we can start to see steady movement toward our target.
But still.
So what do you think are the key elements of what has to happen for us to get to your target?
So I think a couple things. So one, we have to really start to see some easing of the supply chain challenges. Very early on when we start in our surveys, for example, as well as some of our other contacts, we were hearing from businesses and business leaders that the supply chain was making it very hard for them just to do basic things in terms of producing. And that led to relative shortages in the stores. And then you wind up in an auction situation where prices are going to get bid up. And a lot of that is what we've been seeing. So we've got to start to see that resolve. And I'm hopeful that we will see that. A second thing, which is very timely, has to do with, and you mentioned this, the broadening of areas where inflation is happening. And so in today's environment, I think a lot about energy prices. There's going to be a significant upward pressure on that. So I'm hopeful that we can get to a peaceful solution in Europe that will allow us to sort of step back and not have so much doubt and uncertainty around that. But then there's also the labor market. And when I talk to businesses today and our surveys, you guys have really given us some guidance on this, that finding workers is a big problem. And until we're able to do that, businesses are going to continue to have challenges in meeting that elevated demand. So I'm going to be looking to see if we can see that resolve as well. And there's been a lot of work that we've been doing on this that I think can help guide the things that we look at.
So you mentioned the labor market. So let's pivot slightly. You have a dual mandate as a member of the Federal Open Market Committee. You have to achieve maximum employment as well as your price stability goal. There has, I think the chairman at the last press conference, made the comment that, well, we think we're at maximum employment, at least for now. Is that a sentiment you share? And how do you actually think about maximum employment and whether or not we've achieved it?
So, when I look at things, I really try to figure out like how strong the labor market is in terms of our policy stance. And I think by just about every measure, you're going to have to conclude, and I've concluded that is quite strong. If you look at just jobs being created on a monthly basis, over the last 8 to 9 months, we've been averaging 550,000 jobs a month. And I've been watching this for a long time. You don't get that kind of average at this length of time unless you have a very, very strong labor market. So that is one thing. If you look at unemployment rates, they have come so far down from the highest levels that you're starting to see lots of folks say, I've got real opportunities here and choices about the types of jobs I want to fill. And that's another sign. And it's a real change from other periods that we've seen where workers haven't felt like they've had that optionality in terms of where they're going. And that is very much reflected in quit rates, for example, where we're seeing lots of workers saying, okay, I'm going to try it. Let me go try the market and see what's going to happen. And then if you look at the job openings statistics, they are at historic levels as well. Businesses want to hire lots of folks, and jobs are still going empty at the end of months, which suggests to me that the labor market is incredibly tight. So in all of that environment, and what I take away from this is we don't need to have our policy in a maximally accommodative stance. It's a real strong signal that the economy has legs to stand on its own, and there's a momentum that is carrying through that will allow us to continue to see job growth through the course of this year as we think about getting our policy into a more regular stance.
So I'm going to ask you about your thinking about the policy path forward, as best you can answer it in a second. But do you think that there's going to be the possibility of a conflict between this employment kind of mandate and objective and fighting the inflation on the inflation front that worries you?
So, okay, so we talk about this a lot, that I'm always worried, right? So does something worry me? That's not news. I think what's interesting in this period is that when I started here, everyone talked about maximum employment and keeping stable prices as this thing that was a conflict. That if you were really going to push maximum employment, you were going to get to a place where inflation was going to start to spiral out of control. That's been Fed mantra for many, many years. I actually don't think we're in that space right now. I think we're in a place where, first of all, this is a pandemic, right? So usual rules don't necessarily have to apply. And as we evolve into a new steady state, I think you're going to see some interesting dynamics. And I think this is one of those places where that's true, where I think there's a ways that we can continue to see job growth while at the same time getting inflation to fall back into a more normalized place. So in many regards, I don't feel that tension right now in terms of how we're thinking about policy. Now, of course, this is a very turbulent time and lots of things are going on. And if it turns out that expectations start to shift where workers feel like I have to demand certain levels of wages because the dynamic that we have is not going to change and I don't want to fall behind. And businesses also feel like that dynamic is not going to change and they're worried about falling behind. There is risk. But I don't think we are seeing that right now. And our survey respondents have said pretty consistently, while we understand that in the short run, we've got this inflation issue and things are going to be higher than usual, over the long run, 3, 5, and 10 years, we're not seeing the same sorts of movement in terms of expectations. And that's very encouraging because it says to me that we're not in a spiral environment right now. I kind of think about this, the wage gains we're seeing now are playing catch up on inflation that's already happened. But that can flip. And so, I've been using 2 words for the last several months: observe and adapt. So I'm going to observe to make sure that we are not missing a flip if it is to happen, and to make sure that the trailing indicator that I think wages are now are staying that way. So observe. And if we start to see changes, I'm going to be willing to adapt how I think about a reasonable change in terms of a policy trajectory.
Yeah. So you mentioned there the beliefs of business people and their employees and the survey. So that's a nice opportunity to ask you about the survey of business uncertainty and kind of how you use the information that comes from that in your own deliberations about monetary policy and your other policy responsibilities.
I'm so happy to talk about this because I talk about this all the time. You guys probably are not following me like every speech I give and every talk I give, but I talk about survey responses and the information we're getting from these surveys all the time. And I have to say, I thank Dave and Brent and Nick for all the work they're doing on this, because this puts us in a very different position than we were in 15 years ago. Like going into the Great Recession, we didn't have this kind of information that was coming in real time. And it meant that we had to sort of wing it in terms of figuring out where policy was. Now, I wasn't here, so Dave, maybe you could talk about that if you want to. But I do feel like in today's environment, we are absolutely not winging it, because your participation and your giving us information is really allowing us to get insights into the challenges that people are facing in real time, that in ways that are not showing up in
there's
the
the butter.
that comes out at the same
428
time. So
flat
really
still, so it
important
hasn't
supplement.
broken
So
it, but we're
when we
getting
do our
lower, but keep
briefings,
watch.
and we're gonna
Still
break
very
into that in a
important.
couple
UVXY
weeks.
hitting a high.
We definitely go
1.6
through
on
all the
SPY
national
and Dow,
numbers,
or NASDAQ,
but
2%
we
on Dow.
always have a pretty extended segment where we review the responses from the SBU and some of the other surveys that we do. And that stuff really informs, because it really allows us to sort of compare what we're hearing from our surveys with the data as it's coming in. And I'll just say over the last 18 months, the stuff that we've been getting in the surveys has actually been different than what we see in the aggregate numbers. And in many regards,
It's just flipped right there. Didn't
So
butter
the
it.
aggregate numbers
And
have
again, a lot
moved
of
to
things
where
got a
your
candle.
survey responses have been.
It's
And that's
pesky
allowed
over here.
me and us collectively to bring that information to our policy colleagues and have it inform how we approach policy in a very interesting way. You know, I gave a talk yesterday at Harvard. I was talking to the students who were taking the very first econ class I ever took, which was actually quite interesting. And in the introduction, the professor said, you know, this is President Bostic, blah, 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 blah. But he also said, over the last year and a half, he has been out in front and kind of a visionary in terms of understanding where things are have been.
He said, that's what they said about me. I just,
now, I don't actually think I'm a visionary, but I think our infrastructure allows us to have clarity on what's happening on the ground. And that only happens with your participation and your sharing your challenges and your insights with us. So I'm incredibly grateful for it. And I literally talk about this every day. So so you guys should just know how much and how important you are to us being able to do the job in a great way.
Does anything, one or two items
Did he
stand
just
out
say
to
you are
as
so lucky
kind
I'm
of
good at what I
eye-opening
do? I
moments
think
when
that's
we
what he
sort
said.
of brought the survey results and
y'all should feel
altered the
blessed.
course of our conversation and our thinking?
Yeah, well, there are a lot of them. You know, I would say for me, perhaps the first one in this pandemic period was the migration of the expectation about how long this was going to last. Like when we first started, feedback that we heard was, oh, 5 months, 6 months in April. And then we got to September when it was supposed to end. And the survey response is, oh, 12 months, 18 months. Then we got a year in and now it's 18 months. I have no idea.
Everyone's just acting like they didn't say it was transitory for the last year and a half.
Appreciate that. I got to step back and I'm going to have to really not have any preconceived notions about what the trajectory of anything is going to be, because we are learning so much in real time about what the experiences are, how deep and intense these new bottlenecks and challenges have been. And it's been very helpful. I mean, you guys have no idea. I still talk about that when I give my talks, just to remind people that we're in really unprecedented times, and the work and the responses that you've given us have really given us an easy way to talk about that, and really sort of a real way to do it.
Yeah, and I guess I should add my thanks to the SBU participants for keeping my boss happy, and happy boss, happy Dave. That's the rule here. So I said I would give you an opportunity to talk a little bit about kind of your view of monetary policy going forward. So is there any kind of salient points you want to make that you can make?
Yeah, so actually, I'll go back to the surveys and sort of the feedback that I've gotten. about a year ago, we have to do what the dot plots, we call it the summary of economic perspectives. Projections, yeah. I don't do acronyms. If you hang around me long enough, you'll know that as well. And as part of that, they ask, when are you going to move your interest rates and how are you going to move them over time? And from the survey responses I was getting from your survey, from this
I was going to make a joke, but then I fuck up everything.
The economy was coming back stronger.
Look, you guys should take notes.
Anyone had anticipated ex ante going in.
Fun fact.
And that really made me comfortable saying, like, 2022 is going to be the year we're going to do our liftoff. That continued through most of last year and really caused me to say, okay, we're going to have to do more, and we're probably going to have to do it earlier than we had ever expected. And I think that's really come to pass.
Putin signs decree
the last SCP,
on temporary
I
financial
was really
stabilization
I thought
steps.
We would move 3 times this year.
Check crypto.
Assuming that inflation did start to sort of come under control and that the labor market momentum continued as well. We'll have to see sort of where that is. Inflation has continually surprised to the upside in terms of where our models were a year ago. And if that continues, then we might have to do more. But I'm really going to, I said those 2 words before, I'll say it again, observe and then adapt. So, we're going to get a couple inflation readings in the next couple of weeks. If they come in stronger as an inflation being higher than what I'm expecting, then I'll be open to moving, maybe 4 times if necessary, and we'll see sort of how that goes over time. One other thing that I've been trying to say very often as possible, and try to say as clearly as possible, is that I also don't have any preconceived notions about sort of the nature of the trajectory. So lots of folks have been asking, are you only going to move every other meeting? Is every move only going to be 25 basis points? All those sorts of things. And for me, I really am approaching this, everything's on the table. And if the data says that or points to us needing to act more strongly, I'll be comfortable with that. If it points to us needing to act more persistently, I'll be comfortable with that as well. And so I think everybody just needs to just watch, start to try to interpret and get a sense of what's going on. Let me say one other thing on this, which is for all of you survey respondents, your feedback is actually very important. And I tell people all the time, if you're seeing things that you're not seeing covered in the news or that you think is important or useful, that can give us insights, you should go and do that. Please do reach out to Nick or Brent or Dave and let us know those things, because we're trying to be as real-time informed as possible. And that can really help us get to a good place.
Well, that's a great transition. I think at this point, we're going to switch over to some questions from the audience. So the first question they had was, what can fiscal policy do to make fighting inflation easier for the Fed? And in contrast, what fiscal policy developments would make fighting inflation more difficult for the Fed?
All right, so I'm usually not supposed to comment on fiscal policy. So one of the things that they told me right when I got here is never tell the Congress what to do. So I think that's important. I guess more broadly though, where we can get to a better place is if we see investments that allow us collectively to be more productive in our output. Because productivity, strong growth, having foundations that allow businesses and others to do the things that they want to do is kind of where we want to get to. And that's been important. And I think if you look over the arc of the pandemic, the fiscal supports have been incredibly important in making sure that we didn't see business crater and that we didn't see families get to places where they were at high levels of precariousness and desperation. Because in those environments, growth is not going to happen as robustly. And you're going to have to do a lot of short-term expenditure just to try to keep people level. So if we can get to a play environment for us to get to.
Great, thank you for that. Okay, the next question, what concerns, if any, do you have about the labor force participation rate and what implications a low participation rate carries?
So labor force participation rates, we talk a lot in our building about what's happening in labor markets, how fast are people coming back to work. And we know that the return to sort of the pre-pandemic rate has been difficult. There's been a challenge in seeing that. And we've got lots of work that's happening in our building on this issue. So I'll just talk about a couple of them. Just last week, we had a Policy Hub report by an economist here named Julia Hotchkiss, which tried to ask, like, what are things you can do to get the rate up? And usually when, like, I'm an economist, we're economists, the idea is if you want more people to do something, you pay them more to do it, and they should come back. Well, Julie's research was actually very interesting because it really asked the question, does everybody respond the same to a given proposal of a wage increase? And what she found was the answer is absolutely not. And that baby boomers respond the strongest, millennials respond the second strongest, and then the Gen Xers respond the third strongest, which is very interesting. And the most significant part, I think, is the Gen Xers respond half as strong as baby boomers do, which would suggest that to get them to come back at the same numbers,
so boomers
you
like
gotta pay
money,
them twice as much
Gen
more.
X doesn't.
And we'll have to see if businesses are willing to do that.
Nice.
That would introduce a whole host of challenges, but it also really points to the idea that non-wage and non-salary types of features of work are actually going to become more important. And as we talk to businesses and through a number of surveys, we're seeing more engagement and entertaining of those sorts of things. Saying you don't have to come to work every day, or we'll put an office in your home and allow you to manage, or you can bring your dog to work if you want. Like all those sorts of things we're starting to see a lot more of. A second thing in terms of labor force participation, what we knew is through the pandemic, there were a lot of disruptions to what turned out to be pretty important sectors. I think about childcare as one, where we know that very early on, our bank did a report about the childcare sector and noting that so many childcare providers are small family-run organizations. They don't have a lot of savings, a lot of buffer, and they were going to be at risk. And those reports turned out to be providential. We lost lots of them. And what that's done, fast forward to today, it says if you're a family and you have young children, you often, today, you may not have anywhere for the children to be watched while you would be at work. And so Melinda Pitts has done some work, she's another economist here, showing that of the populations that have not come back as much, the one that was the biggest was women with young children. And so, that's another thing that we are going to need to reconcile and resolve if we want to see labor force come back as robustly as it has before. And then the last thing I'll just say,
more news on Putin's
we've
decree
also seen
limiting
through the
money is
pandemic
coming out right now.
Pull forward of
The
retirement.
$10,000 limit on ruble.
Among older workers, like in our bank, we have lots of folks who were retirement eligible, who are still working anyway. And I think across the country, we've just seen a lot of folks step back and say, wait a minute, like, do I really need to be doing this? And so they've left. And we've been having a lot of conversations internal about, well, they've left for now, but when things settle out, if wages continue to increase so rapidly, will some of them come back? And that's an unknown that can really help facilitate some of the returns. So we just gonna have to watch and see how all this plays out. I think it's gonna be a very interesting time, and it'll make the work that you guys are doing and your participation actually more important, so that we see these trends before they actually show up in the aggregate numbers.
Great, thank you. All right, next question. So aside from increased working from home, what sort of lasting changes to the economy do you expect after the pandemic?
Well, that one is a big one, right?
Easy question.
So allowing people to work from home is a pretty significant change that has the potential to ripple through the entire economy in terms of demand for space, in terms of where people work, in terms of sort of the price of housing and other things across metropolitan areas across the country. So that's a big one. I think that businesses are going to think hard about how they get their work done. And some of that will be in terms of investing in different sorts of things in the workplace. So you can have hybrid meetings and the like. Some of it will involve investing in automation to try to reduce the volatility and the dependence on workers. I actually think we've also witnessed over the last year and a half a real shift in the set of businesses that are competitors. And I think about when I talk to a lot of restaurateurs and others, they say they are having to compete with outfits like Amazon fulfillment centers that they never had to before. And it's really putting pressure because that work environment and the setting is just quite different than what you see in restaurants. And so we're starting to see sort of a collective shakeout in terms of who's working where and those choices moving forward. And I think we're also going to see something pretty interesting in terms of workers more broadly, in terms of what value is and what the value proposition of work is relative to other pieces of their lives. And all of these are, they've always been questions, but I don't think much of our workforce was actually thinking about these questions. And when we've talked to businesses on the automation, for example, many of them have told us, well, yeah, we've been thinking about it, but not that robustly. And then the pandemic happens, and then not that robustly turns into, oh, well, we better start drawing up some plans because this is real.
Yeah.
And so all of these things have been interesting, but I actually think it's just, we're not going fully back to where we were before. And it'll be interesting, I think, to watch it happen. Let me say one other thing, which is around the supply chain. So, for what, 30, 40 years, the mantra in supply chain was efficiency, get it to lowest cost, be just in time and all those sorts of things. And I do think that that really minimized the weighting of the second moment or volatility around production. When you're in a just-in-time environment, if anything breaks down in that chain, your ability to produce changes wildly. And so the amount of variance you're going to get and variation you're going to get in your production is much higher in that environment potentially. And so I think the other thing we're going to see is a bunch of firms are going to say, we're not doing that anymore. And we're going to find ways to have a more diversified and more certain supply chain so that we don't have that kind of volatility, which then translates to the imbalances that we're seeing today, because so many firms just don't have the ability to continue providing that supply when there are any disruptions anywhere.
Great, thank you for that. So Dave, a question for you. What else can monetary policymakers do about the ability to find qualified workers at the moment? I've heard you're working on something called cliffs.
More broadly, we spend a lot of time at the Atlanta Fed and in the Federal Reserve System talking about workforce development generally. And so, what has to happen in our training systems, in our educational systems to advance the mobility of workers and households in the economy. Now, the benefit cliff sort of issue you alluded to is a special part of the problem in our workforce development systems. And what it really is about is the problems faced by individuals who have low income, who may have difficult kind of personal circumstances. Think of a single mother with several children who are trying to sort of give opportunities to through skill development and training. Well, that single mom might be on public assistance, which is not very robust to increases in income. That is means-tested systems, which are, of course, there for a purpose, but they also mean that there's a sort of tax on human capital development and on any advancement of any sort. So, we've had surveys that we have seen, not the ones we've conducted ourselves, but for example, in Alabama, there's where we're very involved in their workforce development system, interviewed unemployed and underemployed individuals in the state. And a third of them said they had turned down opportunities for better jobs. They turned down pay raises. They had turned down training opportunities for fear of losing public assistance to such a degree that they would be worse off, their families would be worse off. So we're working on ways to sort of both help build more robust workforce development systems, and in particular address these pockets of problems that have been recognized, but we've not really had a coordinated effort for resolution to them. So that's one of our key priorities here at the bank under the leadership of President Bostic, of course.
Yeah,
Under the leadership of Dave, of Director Alton. You know, I just want to say on this, you know, our bank has really tried to emphasize the importance to our broader economy that every person get the skills and be able to be productive to their greatest potential. And that's the way you get to the best maximum employment. That's the way you get to an economy that is stronger and more resilient. And the work that Dave and his team are doing on the advancing careers and the benefits cliff is really, I think, some of the most important stuff that's happening at the bank, in that it can really help a large group of people across the country evolve to fill positions that we actually need filled, and at the same time move them off of assistance so that they're self-sufficient. And that should free up resources for us collectively to do a ton of other things that can be valuable. So.
And I'll add to this that we've pretty firmly convicted that employers are part of the solution to this problem, and even within the bank, we're trying to think about how our colleagues within the bank may face some of these problems that are pretty invisible. For people who are outside of the circumstances where this sort of a stress occurs. And if there's any employers out there who would like to talk to us about this work, we would be more than happy to share kind of our thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a wonderful project. The more I hear about it, the more I like it. I think it's fantastic. So Rafael, what do you look for to prevent overcorrection, as frequently tightening cycles lead to recession?
We look to you guys. We want you guys to tell us when things are really changing. Look, the whole point of what we're trying to do through the surveys and through our outreach, we have a regional economic information network, is get real-time intelligence about what's going on. And the surveys and your responses really give us true and important insights as to how close to the edge are we, and what's the likelihood of our going over the edge and pulling everybody into a more uncomfortable position. So I think that stuff is really important, aside from sort of the usual measures like yield curves and all the things that people have pointed to for a long time. I actually think that in today's environment, particularly in today's environment where things are evolving so rapidly, it's going to be responses from people who participate in this survey and others that are going to give us that initial glimpse. So for me, I feel like we're well positioned because you guys are going to keep doing this stuff and tell us what you know, and it will get us to a place where we'll know when we're getting close, and we'll be able to really moderate our approach to make sure that doesn't happen.
Great, thank you. Okay, so how much more complicated is the Fed's policy landscape today versus just a few weeks ago? Dollar funding costs are up. Oil is $103 per barrel. Treasury rates are falling. How do you weigh inflation, growth, and financial risks differently today than at the last meeting?
Well, it's changed a lot. I mean, and in particular, it's introduced a lot more uncertainty as to what's going to happen with any of these factors. And this is the survey of business uncertainty. I know you guys don't like uncertainty. We don't either. And we already had a lot of it before. Right? We're in this pandemic environment. There's a lot that's going on that we've never seen before, and we're trying to, in real time, make sense of. And now all of the turmoil that we have today is just going to exacerbate that uncertainty. Now, again, I'm hopeful that this gets resolved fast so that some of this uncertainty goes away. But if it doesn't, it will actually mean that we have to be even more diligent to get information. I think about the pandemic, and when it first started, we accelerated our efforts to get information in real time pretty significantly, because we knew that information was going to be really, really important moving forward. We may need to consider doing something very similar in this environment because energy is changing a lot. As the ability of people and goods to move through Europe changes, and it looks like that's going to change a lot. That has implications for the supply chain. It has implications for production, a whole host of things. And we're, what, a week in now. So there's a lot that still we have to figure out before then. So, our hard job just got a whole lot harder.
Well, this is the last question, and then we're going to wrap up so we can give Brennan an opportunity to give his presentation. But are you planning on holding this event again? Would you do this again with us?
I'd do it again. So here's what I would say on this. I love doing things that people find valuable. And if this is a good use of your time to hear from us about how we're thinking about what the economy, what we're seeing and what we know, I'm happy to do that. One of the things that I've seen in my role here through my whole time here is I go out, one, people have very limited idea about what the Fed does. And two, they often have in their head fears and concerns and beliefs about what's happening that doesn't completely jive with what's really happening. And if I get a chance to just talk to them in like regular language so that you don't need a PhD to really understand what's going on, and people feel like they leave with a different appreciation for where things are, I'm happy to do those things. So what I would say for you in the audience, you tell us if you like this, if you like this format, if you like the information that we're giving, and we'll figure out how to move forward.
How to make it work. All right. Well, do you have any last thoughts, any closing remarks?
No, I just want to actually thank everyone who's a participant in this survey. I mean, I think you've got the notion that this is pretty vital to us in terms of how we do our jobs, and it really is.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah,
I could just end it
I
with
don't wanna
that.
ride that. Pull up in a bed, buddy. I don't put a tap at. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and shit pretty. I don't even need the ass.
There you go. There you go, baby. All right, Heat. I don't know if what he said contributed a little bit to the market. Things were kind of responding there, even to the Russia news with the capital controls. He did. He pretty much said he's down to see what the data says, but he did acknowledge the situation, but briefly. Honestly, it really wasn't. It was fun. I like listening to it. I think there was a lot to get out of it. It was good questions, but it just seems like the situation is different than last time. It's like a little bit more. I think all of the people are a lot more dovish. Yeah, wheat is going crazy again. I mean, we're gonna see coming into the futures. I kept checking back here. Oh, wait, that was now it's really going crazy there. So if you notice, the options on the long too, it's gonna be hard to even move it past here. This is literally just all the computer at this point. So, and you can see there's a lot of size there. So I think it just has to go up X amount. I think you probably have to climb up another 10, 20 cents, and then the computer will adjust it at this point. But still pretty illiquid, or it's still, I guess now there's a lot of activity here on these contracts that were not there earlier. Those would have been nice. Those could have been very, very nice yesterday. We got the one with very much time. That's why, but still very, very good. Very, very good. We'll take it. We'll take it. Again, futures on wheat are halted, limit down. Or limit up, excuse me. So that's why tomorrow we'll see the move, see if it actually trades, and then that's it. Yeah, the play should be about like 115, 140%. Depends, the spread. But very much not bad. Very much not bad, Check ticker. Yeah, aluminum, nickel chilling out, gold and silver. Gold doing very, very good today. I haven't really looked at the premiums again. I think I'm going to take a look at GLD. Pretty sure, yeah, they've all topped out again. Gold is, that's the interesting part about gold, is that after all of this, it's still the same price as a couple days ago, or gold didn't really manage to break 182. Bostic might be my favorite Fed. He's chill. I think Powell's mine, obviously. And then, I don't know. I guess so. I kind of like. Is it bad if I say I like the guys who insider traded? Would that be bad to say? Am I not allowed? Because I kind of like the guy who owned the Royals, Clarita, I think. But Bostic is chill. He's chill to listen to. Is it bad if I say that? Can I not? Am I allowed to? Is that acceptable? UWMC went green. Are you okay? This is crazy. This is phenomenal. Wow. I'm speechless. Yeah, John Williams and in Brainerd, or excuse me, Bullard, I like them, but I don't really like them though when I listen to them. They don't really they're very hawkish, but they don't really have a explanation behind it. But then I feel like everybody else still talks a little bit. So we'll see. I still have RTX. I sold out half of them. John Williams, holy shit, you don't like me? Nah, I said I like you, bro. But I just said, you're not my favorite. I just think you talk kind of simple. That's it. I don't know if you do it on purpose or not. And I'm assuming you are fed John Williams. If you are a different John Williams, I feel you. But if you are fed John Williams, my statement applies. If not, then if you are John Williams, civilian, not related to the Federal Reserve banking system, this does not apply to you. No. Because that was quick. I was like, I don't know how you got here so fast. That's why I was like, holy shit. There's no way you could have made a fake account to respond like that. You were too quick with it. Shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. Imposters. What happened to that game? You guys don't remember that? You guys don't remember the Imposters game during pandemic? They made us all sit at home, and for a couple weeks, we all got pleasure in playing this Among Us game. Y'all don't remember? Y'all forgot about that? What happened to that? You know what else I was thinking about? Bro, do you guys remember pocket bikes? How come those aren't popping right now? I was like, I feel like those would have stayed cool. Y'all remember pocket bikes? How many of you remember the 47cc, 49cc, those, you would get killed on them and shit? Yeah, you remember them? I don't think they're coming back. No, they're not coming back. That's why I'm asking. You guys remember pocket bikes? No, not like a tech deck. It was like a little, it came straight from China. You put a lawnmower engine on a little mini crotch rocket, and then it just looked really cool. See, I had one of those back in the day. I remember, and that's what I thought about, bro. I was so my parents were so strict. I wouldn't be able to play outside after 4 p.m. But then I was allowed to have a pocket bike that would I almost got hit on cars so many times, bro. I feel like Arab foreign parents are like that. They would let us, we weren't allowed to do certain things everybody else could do. But then, we were allowed to just have, really weird shit. I don't know. That's it. But I had one. I had a pocket bike. And I remember almost dying 8 times on it. But the Lord protected me. Amen. You see, he had a plan. He had a purpose. He wasn't going to let me go out like that on a 47cc pocket bike. That's crazy. So, I don't know, man. That thing's crazy, bro. Pocket bike in my profile, we race them. Like a real pocket bike, 47 cc's. 47cc. It's like a lawnmower engine. It's crazy. We'll go 40 miles an hour, 2-stroke. Oh, man. Anything to keep you from, I could have an Xbox, but I wasn't allowed to play outside. So that's Arab life. You either know or you don't know. I had a pocket bike. Same thing. Studying CompTIA? No, I have no idea. I'm sure you probably have a couple Chads in here who would know. No, I want one again. I don't know. They're not cool. They're not cool anymore. Apparently. I'm surprised they haven't made a comeback. We have UWMC and Sisters long term, but I don't have it in the big long term or the other YouTube one. CompTIA, I got you. There you go. Doing A+ or Network Plus. See, we got a lot of Chad coders. Nah, these weren't pocket bikes. Nah, these were the whack ones. Nah, you think I would ever be caught dead driving this one? Hell no, bro. My shit looked gangster. It was like a fast bike. It looked like a real motorcycle. And then because I was really short, it looked like a real motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? But it looked like, no. I need to find, where is it? Let me find it. You don't know what I'm talking about here. I'll show you. Oh, dude, I had this one. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, I had this exact one. This was it. This thing right here, bro. Yeah. EPA approved, bro. 18 miles an hour? Oh, hell no. Mine went 60 miles an hour or some shit. Bro, this thing was hauling ass. Oh, they gave y'all the environmental friendly version. That's crazy. Hell nah. This was in the early 2000s. People had Hummers, bro. Nah. Bro, why would 18 miles an hour? I'll run. I'll run. Why would I? What the hell is this, bro? It looked like this, though. That's what I'm saying. It looked like a real one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, bro. That's crazy. Let me see if I can find a dude. Yeah, it was that one, though. Oh, man. You had one of these. That's like a dirt bike. Yeah. That's the more... Nah, like, we got the China version, bro. Back in the day, we couldn't get... That's the Honda, the 50... That's a 50cc. That's like a real bike. These ones, nah, bro. We got the... we had those. It looked like a fake Yamaha or whatever. I don't know what it was. Again, it was... That sucked that they made them slow now. There's no way. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. This website has all of them. This sketchy-ass website. You had to buy it off Craigslist. I remember I saved up enough money for it. And I made my dad take me to somewhere. We went to the hood, bro. We went down to, where was it? I think we went down to, like, National City, like, City Heights, bro. Like, on some, like, it was super sketchy, bro. And we had to buy it off Craigslist. My dad he was like, what are we doing? I said, just take me here, please. I saved up for this. I said, nah. And I said, don't tell mom until we get home with it. And just tell mom, that's it. We had to, like, it was hard to describe to mom. We kind of really didn't show her. And then I would just use it when she wasn't there. And then I would put it in the backyard. That's it, bro. It was sketch. But yeah, you would get these ones right here, bro. Where it is. How fast does it go? 4-stroke. Nah, this is soft, bro. This is soft. Anyways. But yeah, fun fact. They were a good flip back in the day, bro. They were a good flip. It was the wave. That's why I'm surprised that trend came and went real quick. Wheat going crazy. Yalla, let it, Habibi. Let it go crazy. It sucks now because at this point, the options kind of led into it. So it is surprising. Again, futures are halted on it 5%. So ETF a little bit more. Did you ever ride dirt bikes? No, I wanted to, but last week, the pocket bike was the affordable way, and we just took it to the streets until people got pissed. And then I almost died a couple times, and then eventually it just sat there. But no, I always wanted to, but we couldn't. They were expensive back then. I remember it was like $2,000 or like $1,500 for a dirt bike, and then you needed like a trailer. Then you would have needed to like drive it somewhere and go to the desert. Then you had to buy a helmet and all of that. Like, it was a lot. I always wanted to, but God had a different path for me. Because I would have been like a bro. Like, honestly, I would have been riding dirt bikes and like, yeah, bro, I would have been like, I liked it. I like going fast, and I like cars and anything. So I would have been, you know, I can make the noises really well too. 5 minutes till it's still very, very early. It felt like it again. ICE Brent settle at 104. Yeah, of course I like Hummers, asshole. Who doesn't? Huh, look at the price of the thing you put in the hole. The gas. It's expensive now. The Hummer Mary made it electric. She's an innovator. Okay? Come on. Stop playing with me. You're a clown. You prick. Come on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You missed the 2020 streams. It was lit except the negatives. Yeah, because the market would move like 18% every day. And then we had everybody got handed a fucking bunch of free money. And everybody was buying stuff every single day, bro. It was a wild moment. It was fun though. It was fun. It was just a different set of circumstances. Josh will be asking, looking for anything up, only 300. Yeah, and they still hit. They still hit on the TLTs because they were down, bro. It was great. It was just a wild, bro. It was a wild time, honestly. If you really, it's still wild right now. That's the part that you don't feel right now. Like, honestly, if you don't see the similarities between now and then, I mean, the only difference is like you're not like, you're like the invisible virus was a lot scarier than Putin, man, if you really think about it. But it's still pretty, we're getting back into some of those eras if you really think about it. But it was wild. It was wild, and everybody had a lot of them, bro. A cough was scary. Bro, I was wearing a gas mask. That's what I didn't like. Y'all don't remember. Like, y'all don't. I remember the flip flop too. That was the crazy part. That was the crazy part. But I remember, bro, the same people who would get mad about a mask right now, they were shitting on me in January for wearing a mask. It was so weird. Honestly, there was such a wild flip flop. I don't know if everybody, like, do you guys remember when that happened? It was like the Twilight Zone. Like, there was a good period where a lot of people were wearing masks, and today, those same people would get mad if you were wearing a mask, or vice versa. And, like, it was like the first 3 months, like, it was, I don't know. I don't want to mean to take you back into the Twilight Zone, but that happened. If you don't know, no, it wasn't here. It was everywhere. It wasn't even, it was outside of YouTube. It was in real life. It was like in real ass life. Like, people would hella look at you weird from January to like middle of March. They were like, nah. And then slowly it shifted. So I don't know. It was wild. It was wild. Is that Microsoft on the low? Yeah, that is. Microsoft on the low. Interesting. We're coming down a little bit. That little Bostic rally or sanction rally, again, or counter sanction limiting of capital. I don't know what it was. Little bounce there, but VWAP's been trending down all day. Let's check the volume. Volume decently high. You got power hour. You're going to get another 100 million, maybe a little bit more. You're down 1.6 on the SPY, 1.6 on the NASDAQ, and then 1.9 on the Dow. Let me see you run 18 miles an hour. Listen, man, respectfully, shut the F up and go do 10 push-ups, okay? You get the joke, okay? I think you understood the joke, okay? You know, you heard how, like, I said just, okay, how many push-ups are we at, okay? I don't want to ask you the question. It's fine. I don't care, because if you can't do 10, you do 1. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, if you're going to come at me with a late comeback to the late joke, I'm just saying, it's, that's it. I can run at least 15. I can run like 12 miles an hour for a brief period, a.k.a. like 3 seconds, bro. Okay, that's it. That's it. We could do it. I can run. I think I can run at least 10 to 15 miles an hour for a couple of seconds, bro. Honestly, I was at least top 3 fastest even to this day on the LA Fitness court. So I could take it. I could take it, bro. I could take it. Usain could run 27. I could be half of Usain for 10 seconds. Come on, bro. I could go faster than inflation. Yeah. Come on, bro. I don't know. I think I could hit that real quick. Should we try it? How do I measure it? I think I could run 18 miles an hour. I don't know, give or take. Is that possible downhill? All right, we'll see. We'll see. Do I just got to hit 18 miles an hour? Power hour. Oh man. I'm just saying, this is one of those things one day when we meet up, Chad, we should have 40-yard dashes. I think I'm down for it. Honestly, that's it. My legs are too short. You know what? I'm just going to accept it. you know, because I feel bad for clapping that other dude. I'll say, okay, you're right. Yeah, you win. Okay, so there we go. We balance it out, and now there you go. That's it. But I think when the time comes, when push comes to shove, I think we should have a Chad Combine. Fuck yeah, dude. Please. Hell yeah. We are totally gonna have a Chad Combine. Honestly, that's all we should have. DCFC is a SO2 play. Is that related to that's the one tritium? I get clapped. Why? You should be doing push-ups, bro. You should be doing push-ups. Should at least do good in that one. Microsoft. What is it? DCFC. I see a lot of people talking about it, even the other one, but I mean, I'm not really going to go for any of the plays. Yeah, it's popping right now, though. But even that talk one, so like usually like even on Twitter when I start seeing enough like free chat room, premium service attached to the ticker, and then there's news on it, I mean, sometimes it's just going to be momentum. I mean, last one out is going to lose the bag essentially. We'll see. You watched my old live stream February 5th. You were the pioneer of the virus. No, I was sick way before that. I was sick. I had the OG in like June 2019, October 2019. They don't know about that life. Another wild video. Okay, hold on. Let me screen it. That's it, bro. You would be like my friend who would like come into my house with stuff, but it's like I'll be like, "Yo, bro, you can't be coming in with all that. Like my mom won't. You can't show mom. Like, hold on, let's like chill, bro. Hold on, we got chill, bro. Oh shit. I don't like all the gun. Is it bad if I made an EDC joke? I feel like it would, but I won't make the EDC joke. But here is the video. It just looks like a bunch of gunshots going off. Another thing like that. That video was approved though. It was fine. It was fine. Looks like fireworks. It did. Astro World is bad. I feel like that's how you treat LT. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But LT will go crazy, man. LT will go crazy on that, honestly. LT gets, it's funny though, because that's the you know what happened is that you like if you combine the people who think I'm LT, right? And then LT comes on and says something and then it combines, bro. I'm stuck in a very awkward position. And like, yeah, but LT will sometimes you have to monitor what he says before he says it. Otherwise he'll just be like I already have like 15 phrases. And all of them are controversial. All of them are controversial. But it's good, though. He's good. What did he say, bro? He said something. Again, he does it at the real estate stuff. Like, he'll, like, say the most, like, aggressive political jokes in front of people. Then that's it. That's it. And then you just put in an awkward position again. I think the market is Apple. Modelo contractor's favorite boost for Henry. Yeah, he says that in his videos. He's on a bunch. No, but like that's like honestly, that's light. Like he'll say a lot of crazy shit. It's kind of cool, but I'm like, okay. I think people just think he's like, I just say like he doesn't speak English. He's not here. He just does. He's not here right now. He has to go. Popper Spy came back real quickly over there. Again, we never buttered. You never buttered that 428, that 427. So it's actually pretty good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. RTX premiums moving faster. They came down. Even Alcoa, a lot of them, like they really surged in the morning, and then they came right back down. A big surge to the UVIX. Oh, no, not the UVIX. The how you say? The VWAP. Yes. Why are we going up? I mean, until we like really break out. I mean, you're at 431, which is good. But until like maybe above VWAP and we kind of like level out and get back up to here. I mean, where was European close? Right here? Yeah, we're like right at Euro close level. I just watched there coming in and close. Got Tesla long-term 770, PayPal 105. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now, don't change your mind for 10 years. Chad says this is me.
Dunder Mifflin, this is Pam.
Oh, yeah.
12 miles. Yeah. Okay. 12 miles an hour.
All right, I can do it.
That call, Lewis.
I can do it. I can do it, bro. I can do it. I am, bro. That's funny, bro. High ticker gas. Nah, I want to look at gas. Oil's still at 1. I think it's going to get closed at 104. Again, this was the SPR release. Imagine that. Yeah, bonds are not giving up at all. They're holding. They've kind of been at that level. If essentially, remember, but as we were kind of hitting lows, bonds weren't playing along. They're holding. Again, Fed futures dramatically have calmed down today. So that's your real bullish. If you're looking for anything to cling to bullish, is that the Fed is probably going to be a lot less hawkish than anything we were expecting. Air raid sirens in Kyiv. Yellen stressed need for further Russia measures. Biden issues memorandum on SPR release. Warner Media and U.S. Soccer have a deal for 8 years, according to sources. Warner Media. Workhorse on the high, too, man. Everything is kind of moving, but still at VWAP. You got Power Hour just above 50 minutes, 52 to be exact, Chattadonia. 52 to be exact, but a lot of things are moving. Yeah, a lot of things. We were sour hour inbound. We will see. Even UWMC went up. A lot of things. Yeah, UWMC's been going up. They had earnings. They were down before. Somehow they're coming back up. I think their conference call was a little bit during market hours. Again, their earnings, pretty mediocre. They missed on revenue and EPS, and that's about it. But it didn't. The CEO gave upbeat guidance to a degree, but not really. I don't think they brought back guidance, more so as they have just said they're positioned very well. Biden authorizes Energy Secretary to sell from SPR. I think they're going to try to hammer that news home, honestly. They're going to try to repeat it a couple times till oil goes down. They're like, y'all know we gave out more oil, right? Just so you don't. Now we got a memorandum. If you aren't aware, we sold more oil. Yeah, Fed future rates, they calm down. Again, I think the idea is dead, but there is a couple of people who have came into, who have said that, they still think it might be on there, but for the most part, it's not really there. Arquite, Longeveron, pop. Take it home, man. Just take it home. Let Longeveron. We still wait. Oh, Mustafa. I can't believe they really revoked Putin's black belt. Yeah, man, it happens. And you piss off the international community, bro. It's crazy. That's like somebody taking away your ranking in a video game. They're like, nah, man, you can't be ranked anymore. You can't play competitive anymore. It's hilarious. Moo isn't a member. I know I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. He's just an asshole. That's it. That's it. And this guy, all the things I've done for him, all of the good opportunities that he foregone, literally, this guy. I'm just gonna just breathe. Just breathe. This guy has he has Off-White. He came to visit me. Bro, he came to visit me. And he had only Off-White shirts. You know that? So, like, he woke up in Off-White, and then we would go somewhere, and then he would change, and then he'd have another Off-White shirt, and then he'd come home, he would shower, and then he would get ready to go to bed, and then he would put on another Off-White shirt. Like, this isn't a joke. That's the messed up part about all of this. This is a serious, like, I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even, like, this is not a joke. Like, legitimately. It's just like his whole suitcase was just Off-White. Just different shirts. Just different Off-White shirts. Okay? Again, and then you're right. Those each one. I think they're like $200, $250. You know, he didn't. You guys are like R.I.P. Virgil. He had no idea who Virgil was. You know that? He had no idea who Virgil was. I asked him. I was like, do you know why? I was like, do you know why people like Off-White? Like, do you know the background behind it? And yeah, he really didn't. No, it's true. This is a true story. All of this is true. I need water. Ukraine asks Red Cross for help with humanitarian corridors. About corn. Some people have applied it to playing wheat as well, but I'm not too familiar on it. And honestly, I just like the they're about to do it. Look it. Do you see how the computer, they finally moved it all. They finally moved all the 50s off the ask. But I'm fine with my wheat play for now. I think we got a good position on it with a lot of time. And I think anything else, and just wait. I'd wait for the ups and downs. I'd wait for volatility to try to get the best deal. Like, there's a couple of plays that I even want right now. Anything that I felt late on, I just kept it small. Other than that, I am waiting on some things, but I want to let these 2 days of no news come through and let things bounce, and then let another week go by and then more escalation. You see what I'm saying? But this situation will no longer end simply. There's no easy off-ramp right now. You can't exit this situation without it would be a more drawn-out process. So that's why I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth. Let's see. Kroger discloses $1 million investment to propel racial equity. Everything kind of still, I don't know. That was a nice little rally, but it's still pretty calm. About 46 minutes left. Let's see, 40. I wonder if these go through. Someone tell me if these last ones go through. Again, because I want to see if they actually give it, if they let it get to 55. And then if they'll give an automatic bid to 50. But nah, some people are adding to it. Either way, though, I think with enough time, this play will be pretty chill. Yeah, I don't think anybody... How many people bought this yesterday? 1.4 in the open interest is 1 point. So nobody owned this before us. Yeah, the open interest on this was 0, right? Can you check the day before? Double dip on the outcall. No, they're still expensive. That's why I got out of some of them. But I'm going to just keep riding them out. Again, they went up very, very crazy at one point. Puts on SPY, no trust. Well, we're still holding the, what's it called? GGPI Instagram post speculating Polestar 5 chatter teaser. That's a mouthful. Yeah, I need to see. I got Ford at 12. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm still up 40% on it. Where is the... Oh, average cost 1205. And it paid dividend, you know? You know, he gave me a dividend. It's very good, man. Very good. But yeah, I think it was. I think the open interest was 0 on that wheat play yesterday. And then there was 2 volume, I think, on that exact contract before I got in on them. Where was it? Which ones did we get? I think this is every single purchase on it. So we could go back and see them all. I'm trying to get the other. I need one. There's another option analysis we could do. Ooh. 3-1. Oh, it's not letting me go back. $16 trades, 42 volume at 50, lot at 40, and then a couple at 35. No one man should have all that data. $9.39. That was in the morning. When did we grab it? It was yesterday? Wait. We grabbed it yesterday, right? The 28th? Oh, why did it do that? $10.28. Let's go back to February 1st. And then SPY's coming down here. I'm going to just mess with this. Nike no longer taking online orders in Russia. No, it won't take me back there past like 9:30. 9:46. Imagine if Adidas. Oh, I saw that joke. People were saying if Adidas bans the tracksuits for Russians, you guys get the joke. You know, like Russia. I have those tracksuits. I like them. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. SPY coming down a little bit. Interesting. Google confirms Russian state media removing them. Powell is going to be tomorrow before Senate. It will be a big deal. Facebook's on the low right now. They're selling off. I mean, LMT's even giving back a little bit. Arky and Tay are both moving the same. The mortgage market is looking upward at both companies. They're doing all right. I mean, the problem right now in this market is that like there's still a lot of demand, but it's limited demand when people aren't. Again, less homes are being sold simply because of inventory. But there's a lot of refinances still. It looks like that's doing good, but seems like a lot of them did good. And again, mortgages are just not what they were in the middle of 2020, that excessive growth you saw. So that's kind of where a lot of these companies are standing now, is that they're doing good. They're still taking advantage of some growth, but it's not the same growth you saw during the pandemic. Our rates are back above 4 pre-COVID. Some of them are, and that's why. But there's still people who are, the demand is high, but now the total amount of houses pending, selling, it's lower than last year and the year before that, and it's not because demand is slowing down. It's literally lack of supply. Just a lot of people are not selling their homes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the call. Hey. Rate hikes good for bank calls. They should be to a degree. Again, that's partly priced in there. Again, I think banks are just a little worried about global finances, slowing down. That's the risk. But that's what I was saying, even with JPMorgan, and even seems like a lot of us forgot that that's what sparked a lot of the good stuff not too long ago, just at the beginning of the year. The banks were that real big value play, but for the most part, yes. Easiest way, TD Ameritrade, if you want the implied earnings, it's super easy. You just look at the at-the-money options, or right here, it says plus or minus, and even plus or minus, factoring in the volatility, and then you could just verify it by just adding up the at-the-money options, and it usually gives you around the same price. So super quick. You could do it in 10, 20 seconds. Powell, I think, is going to be on in the morning. UWMC squeeze. Hey, man, we're waiting for it. We'll take it. We'll take it, man. We will take it. We will take it. But, I don't know. It's up 5%. It's good. It's up post-earnings. I mean, as long as it's not selling off, maybe people want the dividend too. Bounce is approaching. We're back at this level. I mean, we are going to go up. I mean, VWAPs came down. That's where we sold off from. If we're going to get any sort of close, it'll probably be, if any sort of bullishness, unless it's really good, I mean, I would just watch the euro close. Again, you got just above 30 minutes left, 34 remaining. Google, remember, Google had very good earnings, and they have this stock split as well, too. But yeah, they're not that bad. Again, I think this stock split is going to help them out somewhat. I think they split June, July. Does wheat open up at 12 tomorrow? That depends on wheat futures. The situation has to persist. Again, wheat is very vulnerable. The supply of wheat is immense. The big issue here going on with wheat right now, it is all based upon the shipping and this conflict, not as much, again, supply and demand as if it was young oil. Wouldn't that cause more inflation? Everything that's happened so far, materials, everything is caused. I mean, again, that's why this has been so bad. When did I sell UMC? Never for 200 or for 20,000 loss, excuse me. But no, never sold out of it. Just collecting the dividends and just getting, beat around, just getting beat up every day, just every day. That's it. But I've never sold. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what do you think I am? Like, come on. It's okay. I'll ride with it every day. I'll look at it. You could talk about it every day. It's fine. But, I've been getting the dividends. Just give me a second. Just give me it. That's fine. I'm patient. I ain't buying more, though. Not buying more, though. Just not. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Dip buyers flock to Russian ETF like it's a picnic. Apparently, Russia ETF just keeps seeing bigger and bigger inflows. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. So I was looking. Here's the price of lumber. So very unusual drop coming in from yesterday to the beginning of the month. I think this could have to do with the futures contracts. But since the month of everything happening here, it's, lumber has gone up from 900 and now it's at 1,200. That 24% from last month. Again, that's why I said whether it's food. Again, I think the agriculture spot index. Global commodity prices. You could probably use this. I mean, here you go. This has literally everything. Let's change 30 days. I don't know. Some of these are wild. But every single chart is pretty crazy. This is only 2-day performance, but, I mean, even year-to-date, all of them are nuts. SPY Chicle, it is coming down here, coming back to the bottom. You got 30 minutes left. Apple drop, Roblo. Yeah, Apple just hit the lows out of nowhere. A lot of things just flushed right there. Hold up. That was weird. You might test it again. Apple reportedly halted sales through online storefront in Russia, joining a growing number of countries. So that's not going to be good for them. And I think it could take down some things. Snapchat halts ad sales to Russian, Belarus entities amid Ukraine. So snaps in on the middle. Come on, stay Switzerland. Switzerland's not even neutral anymore. What the hell's happening? This is crazy. Man. You can't even say, I know, it's like, but where is there? That means there's nowhere else. The BA put is up over 50%. The Apple puts went up a little bit. I think they went up 10%. At this point, Russians won't be able to do, buy, watch anything, but that's the point. Remember we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago with Russia. At the end of the day, Russia, like, they don't really rely on our stuff as much, if that makes sense. Like, it may sound like the money thing affects them the most in the valuation, but they have been growing under sanctions for a very long time. So it's like if you're a Russian in America or other places, like, yeah, you might feel discriminated against, or you're like, literally, my other Russian friend said, they're like, yeah, none of my cards work in Europe. I can't do this. I can't do that. But if you live in Russia and live a daily Russian life, like you're a Russian worker and you do certain things, like you're not going to feel not being able to listen to Disney's Encanto. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really selling ads to Snapchat to begin with. Even then, I don't know. I think they have iPhones and all that, but they got a lot of Androids too. But it's to the point of a lot of it. It's like it sucks for Russians outside of Russia. But if you are already living, like, pretty much a good majority of their society is already, they live a different life than we do in America. It's just as simple as that. Like, we'd be like, we can't listen to Encanto. This is bullshit. You mean I can't listen to Elsa and Frozen, man? It's bullshit. Google owns Android, but they already got it. And again, you got to realize it. Have you ever heard of a Huawei? You remember when we banned them and then we jailed the CFO? They got Huawei, bro. At the very least, you know what I'm saying? If I can't get an Apple or an Android, or I didn't already get one over the last 10 years, shit, man, we gonna run that Huawei. It's the exact same. Bro, the Huawei is it hits, bro. It hits. But that's where it's gonna get interesting here. Again, the money, and if you're Russian outside of Russia, you're feeling it. But again, the rich people in Russia are getting hit because they go outside of Russia. But at the end of the day, it's like a good portion of blue collar society, or even their middle class society, or not even white collar. If you're in Russia and you've grown up there, you're not going to feel it the same way, sadly. Again, it affects people more often than not, like the individuals, but it's not hitting them the same. Word, you want ban Uncle in Russia? You want me to ban Russia and Uncle? You want me as his manager? You want me to be like, Uncle answers, removes all music from Russia entities? Should we pull Russia from Uncle from Russia? I don't even think I got Russians listening, honestly. Let's check. You want me to target the 20 people in Russia who listen? I feel bad, bro. Why we got to do it? They're going through a tough time right now. Everybody is. They're like, bro, I can't listen to Disney or Uncle. This is bullshit. Let's see. I'm going to check the audience. Let's see if we can find top countries. Says something went wrong. They knew what I was looking for. Every time I scroll to the... bro, it's... It won't let me see top countries. Hold on, I got to do it quick. I think Spotify's trying to get out of any drama. I think Spotify's like, oh shit, we got mad Russian streamers. Because I feel like they're not trying to do it. Uncle's listeners, 84% are male, 13% are female, 1% are non-binary, and 2% are not specified. Yeah, bro, it's not working for some reason. Every time I go down to the... So I think we got like 30 people. I'll ask Uncle. I'll see what he says. I'll see Uncle. Well, I mean, it's not my music to decide. That's Uncle's decision. Why am I bringing gender? No, that's what Spotify tells. I didn't know they had that. I didn't know they have that. It's cool to see. I like to know where it is. Again, Chicago used to be Uncle's #1 listener. Now it's New York and LA. Chicago fell to #3. It's okay. I thought Uncle had street cred out there. Y'all fell off, man. Come on, Chicago. Come on. Oh, good water. I made SGD my daily PHILO. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm in Chicago and I listen. That's good. We need it. I thought I was about to come out there. I see you. I see you too, Efren. I see you too. How come you're not modded up on here, Efren? I thought you were. I thought you were. I thought you were. Apple low. I don't know if the premiums went up like 10%, a little bit more. I lost my other account. How do you lose a YouTube account? That's crazy. That's crazy. They were like, nah, man. They probably, you in Russia? I think it makes. That's the only logical explanation I have right now. Bots trying to clap and hack. They out here, man. It's good. Good to see you back, though, baby. Good to see you back. Gotta get it to him. Gotta get him his wrench. Get him his wrench. PTPI on the low. Senator McConnell refuses to condemn Trump, calling Putin invasion genius and smart. Where's Texas? I think Texas is up there. I can't. It's not working. Spotify's like data isn't like, it's not giving me everything. It glitches out. There's something wrong. What time? 12:40. 20 minutes left. I don't like that little sell-off from VWAP. And again, the Apple news now. Apple backing out of Russia. And then Snapchat cutting ads. He said, why you gotta clap that? She was trying to exchange with me. I feel like there's somebody who probably got offended once. They're like, bro, come on, man. That's pretty funny. Will Tesla hold up? We'll see. Do they have Teslas in Russia? See, that's what has anybody asked that question? Since when with Russia? I mean, my thing, I think, again, what Russia is doing, I mean, it's not good. Should not be looked upon favorably. But I just hope everybody condemns every action like that. That's all, man. I don't know. I just, like I said earlier today, I just feel for my people in the Middle East and all these other countries where it's just not it's just ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of town. Did the premiums? Oh, they hit 55. Oh, did they hit 60? Oh, no, that's good, though. So the ask should went up. I don't know what it's going to do. It probably kept the same price average because they dropped the bid. 15% spread now. Literally almost 100% spread. But they hit 55. The midpoint's still 48 because the bid dropped. Wow. It was 50, 55. It's good to go to 53. Yeah, it goes up to there. Very good. 10-minute rig. No, you got 18 minutes left. We'll see. Hopefully we get a little bit higher. Again, even 10-minute rig can lead to a bounce. I'm pretty sure that's what happened yesterday, right? Yeah, I think your 10-minute rig ended up being a pretty bullish. So just watch out for that. SPY coming down. You're going to be live during the State of the Union. I might. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity because if anything, I'll make an announcement on there or I'll just go live if anything. Well, a couple things are dropping now. Again, even the wheat, the premiums just dropped there. Mars Biden. That's typical for the State of the Union. 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 Eastern. Again, it's supposed to be like an event. It's like it's the State of the Union, bro. It's pretty cool. It's very exciting. We are going to see the State of the Union, what state our union is in. Yeah, so it's prime time. It's so everybody could watch. It's like this is like, bro, back in the day when there's a lot more like nationalism and like less social media, like everybody would be like, this was like, wow. SPY coming down. Again, you never got to break 428, and that's the key level. About 15 minutes left. You're getting a little bit of an early jump here coming into the 10-minute rig. Volatility indexes are moving, though. That's the interesting part. These are about to hit up green right now. Amazon's on the low. Again, Apple is starting to sell off now a little bit more. Remember, they were underpacing throughout the day. 10-minute dump. Apple disables traffic, live incidents in Apple Maps in Ukraine. TLT is moving. It's waiting a bit there. It kind of held this level. I don't know if it'll get a major breakout, but we'll see. But even in general, again, another day of massive bond moves with all of this. Apple diving is good. It is good. Big volume. NVIDIA, those contracts on NVIDIA are coming back almost. or it's the Apple plays are starting to move a little bit. Let's see. Dude, it's having so much trouble breaking this, though. Sold out the gas or boss or BAs. Oh, got it. On that note, I want to see B&O. 4 million buy side, market on close. Tesla hitting a low. Apple hitting another low, and this SPY wants to. Low of the day is what? 428.23. You're at 428.42. 14 minutes left. Ay. NASDAQ 100 extends drop and fall. What's the spread or ratio looking like right now? Again, you got 1,100 names up on the NASDAQ, 2,000 down. So, I mean, what, 60% of companies are down. Still not too bad. You got some stuff holding up. It's probably energy, material plays. SPY, 81 names up, 423 down. Again, 428.15, a new low on the day right now. That's a new low. Again, you need a breakthrough 428 flat. That gets to 427. Honestly, if it butters, it'll probably go to 427 flat. But that's a new low on the day right now. Yeah, UVXY is leading the way, or kind of. No. It is not busted out yet. I think Square or SQQQQ may be doing it, but not anything else. Volume is probably going to be around 100 million, a little bit higher now, I think, or a little below. No, a little higher. Yeah, 110 million. Again, watch for 427, though. We haven't seen that print all day today. Come on, Boeing. Is oil coming down this time? Nope. Wheat came down a little bit. Apple pauses, Russia sales, CNBC. Yeah, that was earlier. That's kind of what gave us a little bit of the downside. Apple falls to session low, pauses products in Russia. Dude, it's holding up, though. This is kind of good. That means if it does it slow, that means you need to break today's low with tomorrow. This is exactly what happened yesterday. Again, remember, we couldn't break 430. No good news today. Even though we closed up, you sold off, broke it now, went to the next level, but it's not. If there's not enough panic or new news to bring it down. I guess you got 427 now. 427.92 is the low. 427.82. Again, I'm looking for a full point flush here. And we'll see. 10-minute rigged. Coming in here in 30 seconds. Be on watch. Again, Apple's starting to move down. The Boeings, too, they're already up. Wheat even coming down. Did RTX get clapped? Yeah, even RTX. I don't know about LMT. Kind of holding. G7 will impose further sanctions on Russia in coming days. Canada Deputy PM Freeland. So more Russia sanctions. 427.82 is the low, but not flushing just yet. That's Square. JPM, but they're holding pretty decent. Again, biotech, UVXY, LABD, that's up. Again, UVXY is about to hit a new high on the day. You just flushed a little bit there. 427.11. So again, you kind of did get to the whole point right there. You flushed it for a little bit. 427.11 is the lowest print. We might get a point here. 10-minute rig is in right now. So let's see. 427.11 is the low. You're at 427.29. Everything's 2% now. 2.25 on the Dow and the NASDAQ. Even 2% on the S&P. $427. I want to see again. You almost got the full point. Bad news kind of coming out here in the last 10 or 20 minutes here, or even 30 minutes. The Apple stuff, now more sanctions. 427.43, little mini bounce. So, again, it's kind of big over there. You just can't really see it. Again, 10-minute rigged as well. VIX is up now, new high of the day. About 2069. Is that the low? It might be. Market on close. 3 billion to the buy side or sell side? 3 sell side. These are big amounts. These are big. Titanic SPY. Not quite. Not quite. Quite fascinating. Let's see. Wheat chicle. Yeah, it started dropping with everything over there. Oh, whoa. That's a wheat chicle? That's a wheat. What do you mean a wheat chicle, bro? That's not a wheat chicle. That's a, I don't even know what you call it. The hell is that? Again, I think that's a wild move. Maybe we need, again, it's probably on closing. Yeah, we'll see. It's all about the futures even tomorrow. That's not a chicle, bro. That was like the whole pack. You know what I'm saying? That was literally the whole pack of today. Still up 6%, though. Yeah, a little shake out there. Low volume. Reminds me of Longever. I feel like it's moving like Longeveron. You know what I'm saying? Before, you know what I'm saying? Snap halting ads. Won't sell ads to Russian, Belarusian, and entities. Again, we bounced a little bit from the low. 8 minutes left. We'll see what happens. Dude, where's even gas to? Again, see, it just came. Look at that, bro. Oh, man. That's disgusting. It's just like with oil, bro. I take this as a good sign more than not. That's just disgusting. That's just disgusting. Look at that with the volume, and then that's the biggest amount of volume that just came in. Yeah, that's dirty, bro. I'm just gonna. We got till October. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. Final thoughts on the day. We need the whole week to unfold tomorrow. You're going to get a big catalyst there with Powell, and it could ease some, assuming that Putin doesn't do anything crazier. There's no other crazy development. We're going to see what happens with the State of the Union, but I see that kind of as a non-event. If anything, the real money is on Powell tomorrow, and then give or take, if the situation gets better or worse, peace talks could help out, or we even see what happens there with energy and oil. So let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Big gap up. So long Airbnb. Airbnb is holding up. I like that. I like our positioning. Again, we made a long-term play today on JPMorgan. It's kind of where we bought it. I think like $1 lower than where we snagged it. I got in at like 137 on it. So we will see what happens, you know. Bloomberg Commodity Spot Index jumps the most since 2009. RSX. I mean, they're still selling options. Again, the amount of inflows on this has been nutty. It's crazy. 6 minutes. You have Powell tomorrow and the day after. Powell is it's the semi-annual congressional hearing, so he's gonna have to talk before all the congressional people, and he's gonna have to say a lot. Gonna have to say a lot and do a lot. DWS says it won't make new investments in Russian securities. UMC on the high, JPMorgan, a little bit of a bounce. At least, again, you kind of flushed to 427, but you are right back at 428 right now and some change. So a lot of moves. I think if we're going to have to break it tomorrow, we're going to have to see the events and everything else. You got 5 minutes left. Again, oil and everything commodity related is going to be keys to watch as well. What was it? B&O. And I think all the premiums really just held up too. So then we took some profits again, made a couple of plays. We got small exposure plays for tomorrow. Some of them are already up, and honestly, we're good to go. I think we got a good position, and we still got the butterflies. And then if some things bounce back, I mean, we could profit more on the shares and everything else. We get a little long-term activity. We just got to wait for everything. Did I say 380? I meant 480. My bad, baby. It's okay. It's okay. You'll forgive me. I'm saying you'll forgive me. We'll get to the bottom of this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You ghetto the BA, there you go. You could ghetto spread him, especially with the short term. Long-term play, I grab JPMorgan shares. Another Inesco, baby, and it don't even matter what the S&P does. Oh, my gosh. Or not. Shout out to Real Estate Squad. Again, real estate's called tomorrow. I'll just tell you that right now. Again, I'll just tell you that right now. So you can get ahead of the game. So you can't say no one told you, baby. So you can't say no one told you. And even I don't even think Mosby goes to the real estate calls, but even in general, I think all of you should do it. So whether you do it through the cult or not, I hope you realize I just want there's a good opportunity and there's good money now and get it until the gold rush ends. So I don't think they feel me still. I don't think they feel me, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins away or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time at the Trading Fraternity Terminal. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 78 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day out there. Should be able to enjoy it unless you were buying SPY calls. But don't worry, time in the market and not time in the market will always beat it. And shout out to the long-term chair and real estate squad. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines. So please make sure you exit out one row at a time and be positive. And as always, we appreciate you guys' business. And thank you for flying with the Colt. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Bring it home. Bring it home. Speak now or forever hold your... Bro, why is UNH in that? Was that Melina and UNH? Hold up. Hold up. Melina, hell yeah, that's weird, bro. Bro, that's weird. That's weird. I don't think they feel me, bro. That's weird. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 1 minute. All right, I made a trade. I definitely overpaid for it. I grabbed a UNH March 18th call. Again, final second there. Watching both of them move, I think it's going to be interesting. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Oh. I tried to get it out. Didn't get it out in time. Oh, I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't get it out there for that. That was too much. It was too much of a buzzer beater. That was just a weird move there at the close. I don't know why both. Melina doesn't really move a lot. So I put $40. Put $45. But J. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We did it. You know how we did it? We made it, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We made it. Oh, come on. I need the GG. Give me the GG. Tell them to give me the GG, baby. God bless you all. We did it. We made it. GG, come on. If you were talking smack. if you were being positive, if you were in the game, if you were sleeping, if you were out of it, don't matter what you are, who you are, where you're from, what you did. If you made it till we need a GG. We need the good sportsmanship, baby. Come on, throw it in the chat, baby. Throw it in the chat. That's it. The day's over, baby. 7 hours in the books. Another day. Another day, chat. We did it. Another day. Another day. Let's go. God bless you. Thank you for being here. If you got to get going, I love you. We still got a little bit more. Oh, my God. Oh, good game, baby. Give me the screen back. Give me the. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, Chad. Chad, we did it. I love you, Chad. You know that? I don't know. Maybe you're new and you're like, Josh, why do you love me if I'm new? Honestly, I still got, like, love for you as a human, but I don't know you like that. But, like, if you know what Chad is, if you know a lot of things, you know, if we could share stories, if you share 7 hours a day with me, I fucking love you, man. What the fuck? Oh, they don't feel me hard. Let's go. We made it. We made it, baby. Oh, we made it. That's what I'm talking about. I love you, Chad. God bless you. That's the day. That's the day in the bush. So I love you, man. God bless all of you. I don't care who you are, where you're from. Like we said, we appreciate you. If you gave me the opportunity, even if you don't like me, I don't know why you would spend the time here and get down like that. But at the end of the day, you gave me an opportunity, and I appreciate it, man. Big shout out to all the people who support the channel with the like. How many likes did we get, bro? I know it's crazy. 2.7 thousand likes. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. God, that's amazing. Thank you. See, man, Chad, I can't do it without you. So for real, man, thank you guys for showing love and holding it down. All the people who share the channel, all the people on the Watchlist gang, all the people who can have good discussions, who bring news, bring information, or even a good damn question, man. You know what I'm saying? Even one good question. All it takes is one good question. Oh, they don't. I need water. I need a water, man. This is crazy, baby. This is crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chad, I love you. That's it. Gold is going crazy after hours. But that's it, man. For real, though, I appreciate all of you. Again, big shout out to the members, but we don't care if you got a membership badge or not. Yeah, we have the stream alerts, but guess what? We got free long-term alerts too, man. Every single thing here, bro. We will never separate anybody from any information. You ain't got no paywall or anything like that to get in the game with what we're doing and be a part of it. So it don't matter with what it is. This is just a big thank you to everybody. Don't matter if you got a membership badge, stream alerts, anything, man. All that matters here is if you show up with a good attitude. If you show up with the attitude ready to better yourself, because that's what everybody is surrounding themselves with here, man. That's it. I know the people who are really about it, the people who really stay in the game, is very, very simple, man. It's people who hold on to this mentality. It's the people who wake up ready to grind. We don't care what the environment looks like. It's not about the environment. Oh, they don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? It's people who show up with a good attitude, ready to play the game. They come to the stock market. They getting in real estate, whatever it may be. But even with this stock market, they show up because they love it. They don't care what happens in the world, what's around them. It will never discourage them. And they are ready to play and ready to do something, baby. So we love it. And God bless you, man. And just big shout out if that's you. And if you came to this, Chad, and you spread good vibes, positive vibes, you got something productive and you didn't use your words to be distractive, disruptive, or really just pull us a step back and really only push things forward, man. God bless you. Salute to you and thank you. Big shout out to my members, man. I know they do the same thing. You know, they hold it down. And honestly, $4.99 doesn't get you a good attitude. So please don't ever get it twisted, man. And, you know, show some love. But it's just at the end of the day, there's some members out there, a good majority of them, they've really held it down. And like I said, man, I can't stress it enough to be able to share these opportunities with some of you guys over the years. It is amazing. And I'm telling you, it's a very, I'm a blessed person. I feel very grateful to be able to have these moments and just have people that I could talk to at various times. I could tell you remember 2020, you remember 2019, you remember, it's just beautiful, man. So for real, just thank you guys and God bless you. All the people have held it down and I just hope you realize, man, without such a solid base of support that we've gotten through the members, stream alerts, and even the non-members who hold it down, but it's just like we wouldn't be here without having just a core group of thousands and thousands of people who just show love, you know know what I'm saying, and are in the game and committed. And that's why I'm saying, man, yo, you spend every day with me. I got love for you, for real. I don't know. They're like, Josh, you don't even know me. It's like, come on, bro. If you spend 7 hours a day, or I've seen you here more consistent than not, oh, I know you better than you think you do. Oh, they don't feel me. Come on. So I love you, bro. I love you. That's all I'm saying. I got love. Because that says something. You know, oh, they don't feel me, man. I hope they feel. Come on, that makes sense, right? It has to make sense. It has to, come on. That should make logical sense. And that's not a reach. It's very simple. Oh, yeah, I don't know what you look like, but, you know, I've seen you do something enough. I know enough about you, actually. If you something that when it really came down to it, I think that will, oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me, you know? Some of them do, and that's why I'm saying I'm thankful for the people, all the people who really feel me. Oh, you know, they don't feel me. Oh, yo, come on. How am I able to recognize people? Moses, I'm sure somebody could attest to this. You could tell by what people say. Like, you got a little attitude sometimes, and we see it, and then you become positive too. So people see it. You can recognize everybody. Everybody has a name, man, and that's something, you know, Warren Buffett says. He says it very simple. It takes 15 years to build a reputation, 10 minutes to destroy it. That's all it comes down to, man. Every single one of you, and this is why I always say, bro, pray for the people that you see in the names, because I know you see their names, and you know a lot about people here. You know who came to play, honestly. Chad, do you know who came to play, honestly? That's what I'm saying. You could tell. You could tell when someone come. Oh, man, CRM is up. Oh, man, let's just go. Get ready to play. Get ready to play, man. That's it, bro. What goes through your mind, Graham, when I see your name? That's a Harley Davidson. No, I'm kidding, man. I love you, Graham. Honestly, I think sometimes you'll hit me with some crazy theories. Sometimes you'll spam the chat, but honestly, you got a level of commitment. And you got an attitude with you where your spirit doesn't get broken. And I think you're willing to put yourself out there, and I could respect that. I could always respect that, and you're in the game. And I think, you know, I think you could be aggressive, and you got some of that strength in you, but I think you got love for a lot of people, honestly. Yeah, I think you got passion in you, and I think you got love. So, honestly, I vibe with it. And then I think you have a Harley. Actually, you do have a Harley. I know I've seen it. You've sent me your Harley Davidson. I know. So, honestly, man, it's good vibes. That's it. It's good vibes. I just get worried sometimes you're going to say something, and I'll be like, oh, shit. That's about it. But everything besides that, it's the same feeling I get with lending tips. So, I love you, man. God bless you. And seriously, all of you have supported in here. And again, I'd rather have somebody posting information and making effort and getting in the game than not. You know what I'm saying? That's it, baby. That's all it is. That's it. I love you too, man. Love you too, Chad. We love all of you. For real, man. Honestly, even at the end of the day, I think everybody's behavior here at the Chad, I think one thing is, don't ever take it so seriously, because I think all of us could look at other people or ourselves and just get a laugh out of it. And that's it, man, because you could tell really who has love and positivity. For real, man. When people really got hatred, they act on it, and they act weird. You know what I'm saying? And they'll get in the way, or they'll even say hurtful things and go after you in other ways. So it's just like, honestly, like, everybody has their own little personality in here, and I hope you guys realize that. It's cool. Honestly, that's what makes everything so awesome in life, and that's why it's so great to have, interaction and community with people, because you realize how similar and different you are to a lot of people, man, and that's the beauty of it. And that's why, man, we got something beautiful here, and everybody here, man, that's what it is. And if you got hatred in your heart, man, honestly, we still love you, and I rebuke it, man, because one day it's gonna get out of there. All you got to do is work a little harder. We got to distract you from anything negative. Believe that. I don't think they feel me on that. Honestly, because for real, man, you ain't even that negative. If you made it this far and you negative and you don't even like me or anything, for real, bro, you're not even negative. That's it. You just got to distract yourself. You just got to do more things. And I mean that in a very positive way. I'm not saying you're not doing this or not doing that, because guess what? I don't know your life, bro. But all I'm saying is distract yourself from the negativity, and you'll be surprised, man. Y'all be surprised. I don't think they feel me, man. I don't think they feel me. Everyone is jealous of me. Nah, you know why? Because there's nothing of me to be jealous about, dude. You know why? Because you think I get anything? Do you think it's for my glory, dog? Hell, F no, every type of no. You know why? Because it's for God, bro. That's why we say finger to the sky. That's why I say it every single day. You're not going to hear me say anything, and I cannot take credit for what we have here, what has been built, the amazing stories that we've seen, the good, the bad, and the ugly, man. That's why. Even on the bad side, too, I give it to God, too. That's all it is, man. It's glory to God. That's it, man. And I'll tell you that, man. If God could work in my life, oh, man, you have no idea. You have no idea. I don't think they feel me, bro. I don't think they feel me, bro. That's what amen, amen. He knows what I'm talking about. You already know, man, for real, bro. So don't ever forget that. What the F are you talking about? I'm talking about God, dumbass. What? I'm just kidding. I love you, man. Let me give you a proverb. You might need it. It'll help you out in life, okay? If you ever get confused, I'll say this one, man. Proverbs 11 with the words, the godless destroy their friends, but knowledge will rescue the righteous, man. Okay? The whole city celebrates when the godly succeed. They shout for joy when the wicked die. You know what I'm saying? So which one are you going to be you? I'll give you another one, man. Proverbs 11:11, bro. Upright citizens are good for a city and make it prosper, but the talk of the wicked tears it apart. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We could do it, bro. We could do it, bro. Oh, I'll give you financial advice from the Proverbs, bro. Proverbs 11:15. There's a danger in putting up security for a stranger's debt. It's safer not to guarantee another person's debt. Look at that, man. Oh, that's knowledge, bro. That's wisdom, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me tell you this one. Here's another one. Proverbs 11:17. Your kindness will reward you, but your cruelty will destroy you. Oh, man. That's deep, bro. That's deep, bro. That's deep, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why, man. I got love, bro, and I hope you got love, and that's why I'm saying some people, they not really that negative, man. That's it. You just got to distract yourself with it, for real. For real, man, and be kind and show love. That's all. That's all, man. That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. So, God bless you. That's it. That's the day. SoFi is high. Catalyst tomorrow is Powell in front of the Senate. But that's it, Chad. I love you. Okay, so I love you. God bless you. Shout out to Stream Alerts. Okay, first link, Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. If you signed up for the free long-term alerts, you should have gotten an alert today. If you didn't, please activate short codes or make sure you filled out everything. If you did not fill out everything completely, you are not entitled to receive the messages, but most of you should have gotten it, and hopefully you did, man. We made a long-term edition. Again, it's free $99. If you want to pay for the freemium, be my guest. We love you. And again, I make sure you don't miss anything. Amen. Amen. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel, the Trading Fraternity on YouTube. If you want to, again, we had a lot today. We even had some good plays as well. Don't miss what happened. Don't miss what's going to go down tomorrow, especially if you don't make it. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for the merch. You get the merch and a face reveal, and you get to see our new pair of merchandise. So there you go. Nice to meet you. I'm Josh. There you go. God bless you. There you go. My hair is not curly when I get out the shower, and it turns blonde. Hard to explain. But check that out for the merch. Shout out if you rocking the bull, baby. Amen. 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 Oh, man. Oh. But there's that. How option pricing works. Follow me on Instagram. I'll post the long-term plays on there too at the Trading Fraternity. So make sure you follow me. Say what's up. okay? And I'm never going to message you on there asking you about your trading or your WhatsApp, okay? We don't get down like that. So please, just make sure. Just make sure, and we'll be good. You know what I'm saying? How to find 1,000 percenters. My voice has got instantly clammed. What the hell was I going to say? How to get the long term. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, my voice clammed up. Bro, prayer request wall. Oh, that's it, man. For real, bro. Do you know God is good? Honestly, man. Like, come on. Like, why, like, do people get so mad about God? For real, if you click on this link, it's not going to turn you into salt. If I believe in God, it's not going to hurt you, man. Trust me. I'm not trying to wage a holy war, okay? I'm not even Vladimir Putin, so relax, okay, dude? So we love you. And honestly, God is good, man. And we have a prayer request wall, and you should fill it out. Honestly, just fill it out. It's just me and my mom. We do this, and honestly, pray for all the other people in the chat. And you ain't even got to fill it out. We still going to pray for you. And I already do, man. And my mom does. And I know a lot of chads in here, man. Again, humbling to be surrounded by such beautiful souls. I don't think y'all realize it, for real. Okay? I don't think they feel me, okay? I really, really don't. But it's just simple, man. If I could say anything, go read the books, Richest Man, all of that, Proverbs, New Living Translation. Again, Wake Up and Drive, all of that. But today, man, I'm going to just end it with something very simple. Can I end it with something very simple for you? For real, man. Like, I don't talk this God stuff for no reason, okay? And that's it, man. And honestly, I think eventually at some point, I don't know if things have to get better or worse, you will see a revival, honestly. And I think some of y'all will realize it. And I really hope, you should stop being so afraid of what you think is in the book and what you think, what other people will tell you is a real relationship with God or the impact that God has in here. And I know, because again, if we could believe in vibes and we could believe in crystals and horoscopes in the world and there's aliens, there's so much we could believe in. And I'm not even knocking any of that. All I'm just trying to tell you is if people already, or if you're willing, why are people so willing to have the realm of possibility in those areas, but now you want to go and contradict and say a book is contradicting or this, just read it, bro. I'm telling you, just read it. And I'm just trying to say, bro, God is good, for real. And honestly, God, it all starts in the mind. And there's good things happening. If you really believe it, I encourage you to seek it, because that's on you. No, nothing will open it up for you. But go read the book, for real, because I've given a PHILO on it, and I've said most people, if you ask them why they believe what they believe, is because of the words that they read. Don't listen to anybody. Don't listen to me. Go read the book and see how it hits for you, and let God do that work. But I'm just telling you, man, God is alive and God is well, and I hope you know God is always in control, no matter what the circumstance looks like. And for real, there's a period where the pendulum swings. Do you know that? Do you know about this swinging pendulum? Do you know what happens? Is that people go away from the right way or equilibrium. The pendulum swings very hard in one direction away from it, but then it's going to swing right back hard going back to it. So I hope some of you realize that, and that's why I'm saying I'm positive. And honestly, man, I don't know. I think sooner than not. I don't know when it is. I don't have a good timeline for you, but the revival it might be on the comeback, man. And I hope all of you guys could just vibe with that in the sense. And honestly, what I'm trying to really say, if you think I believe in God and Jesus in a Bible and you think I'm your enemy, they have tricked you and they have lied to you, because I am not your enemy, is all I'm trying to say. And anybody like that, and everybody, and please, if you do have love and God in your heart, please make sure people know that you have love in your heart and spread the love, for real. But that's just one thing I'll tell you, man. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here to confuse you, trick you, or anything, for real. At the end of the day, be careful is what I'm trying to say. Because if you think I'm the enemy, I don't think you know what an enemy is at that point. So just keep that in mind, man. And again, if you believe what I believe, please show love. Be a beacon and let people see that, because it's crazy out there. So that's what I'm ending it with. I love you. I love you, Chad. God bless you. And don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why I say the things I say and why I believe. And you will never hear me utter anything using my tongue and breath to say anything without saying, finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. But that's it, man. That's it. I want to listen to a different song. I got a different song. I want to listen to this one instead of SGD. Harry, I love you. God bless you. God bless you, Chad. God bless you. It's a cult. Even though he told me it's impossible. Oh, I told him not. He told me it's impossible. I said alone, not alone. They don't feel
Yeah. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. $250,000 for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your weapon take can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the great. Crazy but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, card and vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring none, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you. I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the philo hitting. I deal with the dealer different and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees and it's feeding my children. In the morning I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away.
Another prayer in the evening. Oh, man. Another prayer in the evening. The Lord can give a lot, and the Lord can take away. They don't feel me. Oh, man. You see what I'm saying? Do you feel a more fati? You know? You know, like vibe with it. Vibe with it. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my bae. Take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trades. I'm just saying, the Lord could give a lot, and the Lord could take away. So let's go, baby. God bless all of you. I love you. I'll see you tonight, and I'll see you in the morning. All right, man? All right? I'll see you in the morning. All right, and I'm going to see you tonight. Okay? I'm going to see you tonight. I'll see you in the morning. Sleep well. Go to the gym if possible. Drink some water. Okay? Do something positive. Show some love. Just smile, too. And understand it don't matter. Like, go read Jeremiah 32. It don't matter. I promise. The Lord could give a lot. The Lord could take away. Bro, I'm on some crazy shit. I'm telling you. I hate to break it to you. This might be one of those moments. You might see Crazy Josh come out. You know, just Crazy Josh. Where I just vibe a different way. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, could give me a stormy water, but if you know the Lord has paved the way, it turns to marble. I don't think y'all feel me on that. Do you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? I hope you do, because it don't matter. Well, it don't matter before, after, Babylon this, Babylon, it don't matter. I'm just saying, it just, there's something bigger than that. But I love you all. I'll catch you tonight and tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Peace out.